Wakanda forever! Bring me Thanos! Avengers!
The movie begins in 1942 at the bloodiest time of the World War II. A Hydra officer named Johann Schmidt invades a village with his Nazi regiment.
Open it!
It has taken me a long time to find this place.
What you seek is just a legend.
Then why make such an effort to conceal it? It's the jewel of Odin's treasure room. It's not something one buries. You must have some friends out there, some little grandchildren, perhaps. Yggdrasil, tree of the world.
It's not for the eyes of ordinary men. You cannot control the power you hold. You will burn!
I already have.
In New York, the military recruitment process for World War II is ongoing. While checking the documents, a thin boy named Steve Rogers from Brooklyn is rejected in his 5th attempt to enlist. He tried to enlist from different cities, but in vain. He is rejected due to various health issues. Although he always dreams of serving his country as a soldier, his health and physical appearance always get in his way.
Give me a chance.
You've been eligible on your asthma alone.
Every able-bodied young man is lining up to serve his country.
Play the movie already.
Hey, you want to show some respect?
Just start the cartoon.
Hey, you want to shut up?
I can do this all day.
Ah, you're from Paramus now. You know it's illegal to lie on the enlistment form. Sergeant James Barnes, shipping out for England first thing tomorrow. Come on, man. Why last night? Gotta get you cleaned up.
Steve accompanies Barnes to an event about future technologies held by a famous engineer, Howard Stark. He attempts to enlist again in the military. Barnes tells him that he can't be selected for the military, and he should do some other work. He also offers to collect scrap metal in his wagon, but Steve says he wants to try again and serve his country. Their conversation is heard by Dr. Abraham Erskine, the representative of the Strategic Scientific Reserve. He decides to choose Steve for his super soldier experiment after noticing his patriotism and determination. Dr. Erskine invented a special serum in Germany that enhances human physicality and powers. He talks to Steve when he is waiting for his physical test. He checks his documents and asks where he belongs. Erskine tells Steve that he is from Germany, but is now aiding America. He is impressed after learning that Steve has attempted 5 times to enlist.
5 exams in 5 different cities.
That might not be the right file.
It's the 5 tries. Do you want to kill Nazis?
I don't want to kill anyone. I don't like bullies. I don't care where they're from.
Maybe what we need now is a little guy. So where is the little guy from?
Brooklyn.
Congratulations, soldier.
Johann Schmidt is seen again in a laboratory with a scientist, Dr. Zola. They are going to check and transfer the energy of the Tesseract. They successfully collect the energy of the Tesseract into the design made by Zola, and Schmidt says it can change the world. Back to Steve Rogers, who is ready to get military training. Colonel Phillip and Agent Carter come there, who are also working with Dr. Erskine. Steve can't perform well in the training, but is still determined in his goal. Phillip thinks Steve is not right for the experiment, but Dr. Erskine is hopeful.
We are going to win this war because we have the best men. Our goal is to create the best army in history. He will be the first in a new breed of super soldier. Will personally escort Adolf Hitler to the gates of hell.
That flag, first man to bring it to me gets a ride back with Agent Carter. Come on, get up there. Fall in. Let's go. Get back into formation.
Move it!
You're not really thinking about picking Rogers, are you? Stick a needle in that kid's arm, it's gonna go right through him.
Come on, girls.
He's making me cry. Hodge passed every test we gave him. He's big, he's fast.
He's a bully.
Grenade!
Go, go, go! Get away! Get back!
Is this a test?
He's still skinny.
At night before the experiment, when Erskine comes to Steve, he asks the reason for his selection. Erskine tells Steve about Schmidt, the leader of a Nazi division called Hydra, and compares him to Hitler. He says that, unlike Hitler, Schmidt doesn't believe in fantasy, but in the hidden powers of the Earth left by gods. Erskine reveals to Steve that Schmidt also took the super soldier serum, but unfortunately suffered some issues due to its side effects. He also tells Steve that he has been selected for this experiment because of his weakness, because a weak man knows the value of power. Erskine advises Steve to stay who he is while experimenting and asks him to be a good soldier as well as a good man. Erskine offers Steve a drink, but later stops him, saying that he can't drink because he is going to get super soldier serum. They both promise each other that they will drink together someday. Zola, the head scientist of Hydra, meets Schmidt in the laboratory, and Schmidt tells him that he has traced Erskine's location. He has also sent an assassin to kill Erskine and to steal the super soldier serum. He believes that he will definitely win if the serum is taken away from them.
I know this neighborhood. I got beat up in that alley and that parking lot. You start running, they'll never let you stop. I guess I just don't know why you'd want to join the army if you were a beautiful dame. An agent, not a dame. You are beautiful, but
You have no idea how to talk to a woman, do you?
I think this is the longest conversation I've had with one. Women aren't exactly lining up to dance with the guy they might step on.
They reach a hidden laboratory where Dr. Erskine and other scientists are waiting for them. Dr. Erskine informs others that they are going to take the first step toward peace. The serum infusion into Steve's major muscles will cause immediate cellular change. He also announces that Steve will be saturated with the Vita rays for growth.
Somebody get that kid a sandwich.
Stark, how are your levels?
Levels at 100%.
Good. We take not another step towards annihilation on the path to peace. Serum infusion will cause immediate cellular change.
That wasn't so bad.
That was penicillin. 3, 2, 1.
20%. 30. 70.
Steven! Shut it down!
Steven!
Kill it! Kill the reactors!
No! I can do this! That's 100%!
Son of did it.
I did it. Yeah. I think we did it.
You look taller.
Stop him!
Wait, don't!
Go get him! I can swim!
Cut off one head. 2 more shall take its place.
Hail Hydra!
The remaining super soldier serum is also wasted in the fight. Schmidt tells some army officers he has new Tesseract-powered weapons that can turn a human into dust. When the officers realize that Schmidt intends to target Germany, they criticize him.
Hitler speaks of a 1,000-year Reich, but he cannot feed his armies for a month.
And I suppose you still aim to win this war through magic?
My weapons contain enough destructive power to decimate every hostile capital on Earth.
Berlin is on this map.
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra!
Strategic Scientific Reserve is instructed to fight Hydra directly, and Colonel Philip informs Agent Carter and others that they are leaving for London. Steve wishes to accompany them, but Philip refuses to take him, saying that he is not enough for the battle. In fact, they do not want Steve to fight in the actual battlefield because he is the only recipient of the super soldier serum, which has been lost. U.S. Senator Brandt offers Steve a nationwide tour as Captain America to keep up the morale of the U.S. nation and to promote the war bonds. He has to perform in stage shows wearing a special costume, but he thinks that his potential is being wasted. He gets fame in no time among people and also gets a chance to appear in films and comic books. In November 1943, Steve is performing for active servicemen in Italy when they mock him.
Bring back the girls!
Nice boots, Tinkerbell.
He leaves the stage with a heavy heart because he does not want to perform anymore. He wants to take part in active fighting. Agent Carter says to Steve that he can do much more than this. Steve tells her that he always dreamt of fighting on the front line for his country, but unfortunately, he couldn't do this. Steve learns that his friend Barnes' unit was lost in a fight with Hydra.
I have signed more of these condolence letters today than I would care to count. The name does sound familiar. I'm sorry.
But if you know where they are, why not at least
They're 30 miles behind the lines. I don't expect you to understand that because you're a chorus girl. If I read the posters correctly, you've got someplace to be in 30 minutes.
What do you plan to do? Walk to Austria?
If that's what it takes.
Steve!
You told me you thought I was meant for more than this. Did you mean that?
Every word. Where's my helmet?
Anyone see Roger?
She and Stark help him to reach behind enemy lines. At the main factory of Hydra, Zola is informing Schmidt that the production of weapons using the Tesseract's powers continues according to the schedule. They are using the soldiers in prison for labor work. Steve, on the other hand, manages to sneak into the Hydra main factory and starts freeing the soldiers from prison. He also asks them about Barnes and learns that there is an isolation ward in the factory, but no one ever comes back from it. Steve keeps searching for Barnes while freed soldiers start destroying everything in their way.
Who are you supposed to be?
Captain America.
Beg your pardon?
The tree line is northwest, 80 yards past the gate. Get out fast and give him hell.
Use that thing.
No! What are you doing?
Our forces are outmatched.
3255.
Bucky.
What happened to you?
I joined the army.
Captain America! How exciting!
You see, I was his greatest success.
You don't have one of those, do you?
We have left humanity behind.
Then how come you're running?
Steve and Barnes hardly manage to escape the factory. Senator Brandt is informed that Stephen went missing behind enemy lines and might be killed. Agent Carter tells Philip that the last surveillance flight is back and there is no sign of activity. Carter says she has no regret about what she did. Philip thinks Carter has a crush on Steve, but she denies it. Meanwhile, Steve, Barnes, and other freed soldiers arrive there with tanks and weapons. Everybody appreciates Steve, while he tells Philip that some of the soldiers need medical assistance. Steve is awarded the Medal of Valor and gets respect and acknowledgement among senior officers. He is also allowed to fight directly in the war as Captain America after his seniors realize that he has potential. Steve tells Philip that he needs a team to wipe out Hydra, and especially Schmidt. He then recruits Barnes and other soldiers into his team called the Howling Commandos. Barnes says to Steve that he has to follow the little boy from Brooklyn, who was too dumb to run away from a fight.
You ready to follow Captain America into the jaws of death? But you're keeping the outfit, right? You know what? It's kind of growing on me.
I see your top squad is prepping for duty. I might, even when this is all over, go dancing. 0800, Captain.
Yes, ma'am.
Mission signature is unusual. Alpha, beta, or neutral. Write that down.
Steve goes to meet Stark, where a woman starts flirting with him, and Agent Carter comes there. She does not like Steve's act and says to him that he is like all the other ordinary men. Stark shows Steve some of the equipment and tells him its uses and benefits. Steve picks a shield made of vibranium, and Stark tells him that it is stronger than steel.
Vibranium. It's stronger than steel and a third the weight. That's the rarest metal on Earth. What you're holding there, that's all we've got.
What do you think?
Yes, I think it works.
I had some ideas about the uniform.
Whatever you want, pal.
cannot outwit a simpleton with a shield!
This is hardly my area of expertise.
We fought to the last man.
Evidently not.
Steve is informed that Zola is on a train, and he is instructed to open up the throttle. Steve, Barnes, and another soldier climb the train to attack Zola. Steve manages to capture Zola. Philip asks Zola why he didn't take a cyanide capsule like other Hydra agents. He also shows him a paper comprising a statement that Zola is remanded to Switzerland in exchange for his full cooperation and given information. Zola tells Colonel Philip that Schmidt believes that he walks in the footsteps of the gods and only the world itself will satisfy him. Philip asks Zola about Schmidt's target, and he says his target is everywhere. Schmidt, on the other hand, informs his army that tomorrow, Hydra will stand master of the world. He says that his enemy's weapons will be powerless against him. If his enemies cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place. Agent Carter comes to Steve, who is sad about Barnes' death. She asks him to stop blaming himself for Barnes' death if he trusts his friend. She also advises him to use his sorrow as motivation against Schmidt. Colonel Philip is reporting to the army that Schmidt is planning to destroy half of the world, starting with the US. Howard Stark claims that Schmidt's powers are beyond their capabilities, and he will wipe out the entire eastern seaboard in an hour. According to the information given by Zola, Hydra's last base is located in the Alps, 500 feet below the surface. Steve says they will attack Schmidt's last base. Firstly, Steve alone sneaks into Hydra's base and starts killing everyone.
What made to you so special?
I'm just a kid from Brooklyn.
Cut off one head! 2 more!
Let's go find 2 more. I'm not kissing you.
After getting into the aircraft, Steve learns that Schmidt is going to destroy the US using mass weapons. One of Schmidt's army men tries to throw Steve down, but he manages to kill him and again gets into the aircraft. Now he reaches the place where Schmidt has kept the Tesseract. Schmidt also comes there and tries to kill Steve using his mass weapon.
You don't give up, do you? You could have the power of the gods!
Captain Rogers, what is your...
Steve, is that you? Are you all right? Give me your coordinates. I'll find you a safe landing site.
There's not gonna be a safe landing. I gotta put her in the water.
Please, don't do this. We have time. We can work it out.
This is my choice. I'm gonna need a rain check on that dance.
A week next Saturday at the Stork Club. 8 o'clock on the dot. Don't you dare be late.
You know, I still don't know how to dance.
I'll show you how.
We'll have the band play something slow.
I'd hate to step on your...
Steve.
Steve sacrifices himself by crashing the aircraft into the Arctic and saves so many people. Later, Howard Stark finds the Tesseract in the ocean, but there is no sign of aircraft or Steve's body. At last, Steven is assumed to be dead. Carter becomes sad while seeing Steve's photo. Steve opens his eyes and finds himself in a hospital room in New York. A baseball match from 1941 is being broadcast on the radio, which Steve attended.
Where am I?
You're in a recovery room in New York City.
The game. It's from May 1941. I know because I was there.
All agents, code 13.
Look, I'm sorry about that little show back there, but you've been asleep, Cap, for almost 70 years. You gonna be okay?
I had a date.
Tony Stark, a highly intelligent and extremely rich billionaire. From his childhood, Tony was known to be a genius. At a very young age, he had already mastered the field of technology. He went to Afghanistan and showed his new missile to the US Army, and once he was returning home, their convoy was suddenly attacked.
I don't want to see this on your MySpace page. Please, no gang signs. Okay?
Jimmy, stay with Stark! Here!
The story then flashes back to 36 hours earlier in Las Vegas, showing a video biography of Tony's life. He's introduced as a visionary and genius. He built his first circuit board at 4, an engine at 6, and graduated MIT at 17. After his father, Howard Stark, passed away, family friend Obadiah Stane helped manage the company until Tony took over at 21. At an awards ceremony, Colonel James Rhodes announces that Tony has won the famous Apogee Award, but Tony is not there. Instead, Obadiah Stane comes on stage to accept the award for him. He jokes that Tony is always busy working.
The best thing about Tony is also the worst thing. He's always working.
You are unbelievable.
Oh, no.
It's right here.
One more round.
There you go.
There it is. That was easy. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Come on, hands
There
up.
it is, Lieutenant. Pratt. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. There you go.
A reporter, Christine Everhart, asked Tony for an interview. She asks him if the weapons deal he is involved in are right. Tony replies that one day, when World War III happens, if they do not have weapons, how will they help their people? After chatting, Tony takes her to his house in Malibu, California, and they spent the night together.
You ever lose an hour's sleep your whole life?
Be prepared to lose a few with you.
Good morning. It's 7 a.m. The weather in Malibu is 72. High tide will be 10:52 a.m.
As morning breaks, Jarvis, Tony's AI assistant, welcomes the day with a weather and surf report. Christine, alone and curious, tries to interact with the house's tech, but is denied access. Tony Stark is in his workshop, casually working on a car with Jarvis assisting. Pepper rushes in on the phone, reminding Tony he is late for his flight to Afghanistan. She tells him that today there is a big deal in Afghanistan, and Tony's personal jet is waiting for him. When he reaches the airport in his Bugatti, James awaits him, and the two of them head towards the war zone in Afghanistan.
3 hours, you got me standing.
Waiting on you now. Let's go. Come on.
General.
Welcome, Mr. Stark.
Is it better to be feared or respected? It's the first missile system to incorporate our proprietary repulsor technology. To let one of these off the chain, and I personally guarantee you, the bad guys won't even want to come out of their caves. The Jericho.
Peace. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
Why aren't you wearing those pajamas I got you?
Good night, Tony.
He is lying inside a dark, dingy cave. His body is weak, and wires are connected to his chest. These wires are attached to a car battery beside him, which is now keeping him alive. As Tony tries to sit up, confused and in pain, he sees a stranger sitting nearby. The man gently introduces himself as Yinsen, a fellow prisoner and a doctor. Yinsen explains to Tony that when he was brought into the cave by the terrorists, he was unconscious and bleeding heavily. Yinsen had done his best to save him by performing emergency surgery, but unfortunately, the shrapnel was too close to Tony's heart to remove completely. That is why Yinsen had no choice but to insert an electromagnet into Tony's chest to save his life.
Come on, put your hands up. وميت مرحبا.
He says, welcome, Tony Stark. The most famous mass murderer. He wants you to build a missile.
اللي انت كنت بتعرضه على الناس.
I refuse.
شيل الحاجة اللي على دماغه.
Says for you to start working immediately, and when you're done, he will set you free.
He says that they will only let him go if he makes the Jericho missile for them, because they want to attack America. He makes it clear that only after completing this task will they allow Tony to leave that place. After this, Tony is taken back inside the cave. Tony goes to Yinsen and asks him if there is any way to escape from there. Yinsen replies that this is a mountainous area and no one can rescue them from here. Yinsen says they should build a special suit of armor to escape the cave. He reminds Tony that his weapons are now in the hands of dangerous people and asks if Tony will just accept this or stand up and do something about it. Tony feels hopeless and says it does not matter what he does, because either he or Yinsen will likely die soon. Tony begins organizing their workspace, asking for good lighting, welding gear, helmets, goggles, and precision tools. Together, Tony and Yinsen start taking apart the weapons around them to gather parts. Yinsen explains that the group holding them captive is called the 10 Rings, who speak many languages and, ironically, are Tony's loyal customers because they buy his weapons. While working, Tony finds a small piece of palladium inside one missile and says they need to break down more to get enough for his device. Tony builds a small arc reactor designed to power a device and keep shrapnel away from his heart. This tiny power source can generate enough energy to keep his heart running for many years, or to power something big for a short time. Tony then shows Yinsen drawings of a metal suit they plan to build. They believe this suit is their ticket out of captivity and a way to fight back. The men of the 10 Rings check on Tony's work. They watch him welding parts together for a suit and compare it with the picture of the Jericho missile they want. They notice the suit does not look right and argue over details, like the tail being backwards.
روح شوفوا. حاضر. يلا وراي. ها. ينسن. ينسن. Stop. Leave her to the bench.
Should be up right now. Talk to me.
Okay,
Tell me when you see it.
I have it.
Press Control I. I.
Got
Enter.
it.
Make sure the checkpoints are clear before you follow me out.
Jensen!
We gotta go. Move with me. Come on, we got a plan. We're gonna stick to it.
Don't waste your lives.
How was the fun, V? Next time you ride with me, okay?
At a California military base, a huge plane lands and Tony Stark steps off. He jokes with Pepper Potts about her teary eyes, saying she must be crying over her long-lost boss. They all get into a car, but Tony refuses to go to the hospital.
I want an American cheeseburger, and the other
That's enough of that.
is not what you think. I want you to call for a press conference.
Happy drives them to Stark Industries, where Obadiah Stane is waiting with the press and employees. Obadiah teases Tony about the cheeseburger. Suddenly, Agent Phil Coulson arrives and requests to debrief Tony about his escape. Pepper sarcastically comments on all the agencies already involved. Tony starts the press conference casually. He opens up about never getting to say goodbye to his father and questions the company's role in making weapons used in war. He announces that Stark International is shutting down its weapons manufacturing division immediately until he decides the company's future direction.
I am shutting down the weapons manufacturing division of Stark International.
That Tony's back, and he's healthier than ever. We're gonna have a little, that went well. What do you think the over-under on the stock drop is? We're ironmongers, we make weapons.
My name on the side of the building.
And what we do keeps the world from falling into chaos.
I think we should take another look into arc reactor technology.
The arc was never cost-effective. We knew that before we built it. During that, 30 years?
That's what they say. Rhodey.
Show me.
Rhodey or pepper? It's Rhodey or pepper.
I want to see it.
Huh?
At Tony's mansion, Pepper watches news anchors mocking Stark Industries for shutting down weapons production. Tony calls Pepper and asks how big her hands are. She comes down to his workshop, where Tony is lying shirtless. He explains the arc reactor keeping him alive is now an antique, and he is upgrading it. Tony points out there is a problem, an exposed wire causing a short. He hands Pepper the old reactor and tells her to put it on the table. Then he asks her to carefully lift the exposed wire without letting it touch the socket wall, joking it is like playing the game Operation. Pepper nervously asks if it is safe, and Tony reassures her it should be fine. Tony starts working on a new suit in his lab and names it Mark II. We see Tony finishing the Mark II suit and then testing it by flying out of his house into the sky.
Maybe mine it can actually do some good. Next. Up. Not in the boot, dummy. Right here. Okay, I'm sorry. Am I in your way?
Okay, let's do this right. Start mark half a meter and back to center.
Start off nice and easy. You're going to see 10% thrust capacity, achieve lift. What?
I've been buzzing you. Did you hear the intercom?
It's completely harmless.
Day 11, test 37, configuration 2.0. In 3, 2, 1. Let's bring it up to 2.5. Could be worse, could be worse. We're fine.
All right, what do you say?
I have indeed been uploaded, sir. We're online and ready.
Three, 2, 1.
Kill power.
Tony finishes testing the Mark II suit and returns to his home, where he receives a surprise gift from Pepper. In the box, Tony finds his old arc reactor. Seeing this, Tony feels very happy. After testing his new iron suit, Tony realizes that the Mark II suit has a problem with ice forming at higher altitudes. Because of this, he knows he must make some changes to the suit's design. Meanwhile, Tony learns from the TV news that Stane has organized a big party on behalf of the Stark Company, but Tony was not invited. Seeing this, Tony goes directly to the party. At the party, he meets Pepper, and they spend some quality time together. While having a drink, Tony meets Christine, who shows him some pictures and tells him that J.C. Cherry had sold missiles in Afghanistan. Many such missiles were found in the Afghan village called Gulmira. This news makes Tony very angry, and he immediately suspects Stane.
Huh? What's going on?
Tony, you can't afford to be this naive.
You know when I was naive before.
Who do you think locked you out? I was the one who filed the injunction against you.
يلا 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 خلص عليه
all yours.
Wasn't Navy.
Wasn't Marines.
I need answers. Can I please get eyes on target?
This thing just appeared out of nowhere. How come it didn't show up on the radar? Got a minimal radar cross-section, sir.
Hello.
We've got a weapons depot that was just blown up a few clicks from where you were being held captive. You sure you don't have any tech in that area I should know about?
Nope. Ah, that's my exit.
Holy! Hello?
Hi, Rhodey, it's me.
It's who?
I'm sorry, it is me. It's a suit. It's me!
Rhodey, you got anything for me?
Shake him off! Roll! Roll! My shoot's jammed!
Major, we don't even know what we're shooting at. Call off the Raptors.
That thing just took out an F-22 inside a legal no-fly zone.
You owe me a plane, you know that, right?
Yeah, well, technically he hit me, so...
An unfortunate training exercise involving an F-22 Raptor occurred yesterday. It is still unclear who or what intervened.
The leader of the Ten Rings meets Stain, and he asks who was responsible for all this. The leader says that it was all done by Tony Stark because he has the iron suit with which he caused the destruction. He also says that Tony will likely go after all of them now, but he has a way to get rid of Tony's pursuit. He says they have Tony's old iron suit, the Mark I, and he wants to give it to Stain as a gift. But instead, Stain uses a sonic taser and immobilizes the leader. He then orders his man to eliminate the followers of the Ten Rings. On the other side, Tony finds out that Stain is behind all the terrorist attacks. After this, he tells his assistant Pepper to take some important information from Stain's computer, because if Stain has any secret information of the company, he might sell it to the terrorists and make profit. Then Pepper goes to Stain's computer. While transferring the files, she sees a video. From the video, it becomes clear that the terrorist attack on Tony Stark was a planned attack. After checking the computer, Stain finds out that Pepper has taken all the secret information from the computer.
Yeah, we've been working our best to do it. We've explored what you've asked us, and it seems as though there's a little hiccup.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps!
Honestly, it's impossible.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
Then we see Stain going straight to Tony Stark's house. Using the sonic taser, he paralyzes Tony for a couple of minutes to be able to take out the reactor from Tony's body. Because the reactor is taken out, Tony begins to slowly die. But somehow, Tony manages to reach his lab, barely crawling and giving his best to reach the old reactor that Pepper had given him back into his heart. Shortly after, Rhodes finds him and helps him get back up. Meanwhile, Stain fits the reactor into his bigger iron suit and goes to kill Pepper and the rest of the S.H.I.E.L.D. agents.
That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Next time, baby.
Tony! Tony, are you okay?
For 30 years I've been holding you up!
Get me Major Allen. Scramble the jets. Not necessary, people, just a training exercise.
And nothing is gonna stand in my way. Impressive!
Good, take me to maximum altitude.
With only 15% power, the odds of reaching that are...
I know the math! Do it!
11%.
Keep going!
7% power.
Just leave it on the screen. Stop telling me.
How'd you solve the icing problem?
2%.
I'll be right there.
Nice try.
Tony!
This isn't working. We're gonna have to overload the reactor and blast the roof. It's gonna fry everything up here.
Okay.
This This looks important. I'm deeply enjoying the suit.
It's ready, Tony. Get off the roof.
How ironic, Tony!
Pepper! Just do it!
You'll die!
The next day, Tony is invited to a press conference. Phil Coulson gives him a script to say that Obadiah died in an accident and that the man in the Iron Man suit was just a bodyguard. Tony goes out to speak to the press, but hesitates. His friend James Rhodes encourages him to tell the truth. Tony then surprises everyone by saying that he is the Iron Man.
Truth is, I am Iron Man.
Now that the whole world knows who Iron Man really is, the scene shifts to a city in Russia, where we are shown a man named Vanko. He is watching Tony Stark's press conference on TV. It is revealed that Vanko's father used to be a partner of Tony Stark's father, Howard Stark. Both of them had worked together and created the arc reactor. However, because of the greed of the banks and financial institutions, they tried to sell that technology to someone else for profit. This betrayal caused a huge impact on Vanko's family and deeply affected his father. As Vanko watches the press conference, emotions of anger and revenge fill his heart. He sees Tony Stark not just as a billionaire or a superhero, but as a symbol of everything that destroyed his family's life. The story then moves forward by 6 months. We see Tony Stark making a grand entrance at the Stark Expo, an event celebrating innovation and future technology. In front of a large crowd, Tony tells everyone that it was his father's dream to build a futuristic city, one where buildings, technology, and people would thrive together in harmony. Though his father could not complete this dream during his lifetime, Tony promises the crowd that he will make it come true. He also shows the audience an old video message from his father, Howard Stark, where he speaks about the vision and purpose of Stark Expo. It becomes clear that Tony is now not only a wealthy inventor, but a public figure and a hero admired by many. However, despite all the fame and applause, Tony is secretly struggling with a serious health problem. The palladium core in the arc reactor that powers his Iron Man suit, and also keeps him alive, is slowly poisoning his bloodstream. Day by day, the toxicity levels in his body are rising, and it is starting to affect his health. The very device that saved his life in the cave is now putting his life at risk. Meanwhile, the government starts pressuring Tony to hand over his Iron Man suit.
Iron Man weapon turned over to the people of the United States of America.
Well, you can forget it.
Look, I'm no expert.
In prostitution, of course not. You're a senator. Come on. Let the record reflect that I observed Mr. Hammer entering the chamber.
I may well not be an expert, but you know who was the expert? Your dad. Anthony Stark has created a sword with untold possibilities. You know, we live in a world of grave threats that Mr. Stark will not always be able to foresee.
The committee would now like to invite Lieutenant Colonel James Rhodes.
Didn't expect to see you here. Look, it's me. I'm here. Deal with it. Let's move on.
Iron Man presents a potential threat to the security of both the nation and to her interests.
I'm not a joiner, but I'll consider Secretary of Defense, if you ask nice. We can amend the hours a little bit.
Photos are in fact attempts at making manned copies of Mr. Stark's suit.
Something here. Oh, boy, I'm good. I believe that's North Korea. Is that Justin Hammer?
Right leg up.
How did Hammer get in the game? Wow.
I don't think there's any reason I can...
Point is, you're welcome, I
what?
guess. Because I'm your nuclear deterrent. I have successfully privatized world peace.
F you, Mr. Stark. F you, buddy.
As the story moves forward, Tony's health keeps deteriorating. Jarvis warns him that the poison in his bloodstream is rapidly increasing, and if nothing is done soon, it could be fatal. Tony realizes he needs to find a replacement for the palladium in his arc reactor, a new element that can keep him alive without poisoning him. Sometime later, Tony goes to a boxing practice with Happy.
The notary's here. Can you please come sign the transfer paperwork?
I'm on happy time.
I promise you this is the only time I will ask you to sign over your company.
Front and center. Come into the church.
No, you're seriously not gonna.
Can you give her a lesson?
No problem.
I don't have time to meet. I need someone now. I feel like it's her
No, it's not. What are you gonna Google her now?
I thought I was ogling her. Latin? Who speaks Latin?
You can read Latin or you can
Yeah.
write Latin. Oh my God!
Looks like a TKO to me.
Thank you very much.
I want one.
No.
The story shifts to the glamorous city of Monaco, where a Formula One car racing event is about to take place. Tony Stark arrives at the venue with his full team to attend the prestigious race. Before the race begins, Tony and Pepper mingle with other high-profile guests attending the event. Among the guests, they meet Elon Musk.
Those Merlin engines are fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, good idea for an electric jet.
You do?
Yeah.
Then we'll make it work.
During the same event, Tony runs into Justin Hammer. Hammer tries to act overly friendly and familiar with Tony, but Tony is not fooled by the fake politeness. He finds Hammer's attitude annoying and insincere. Irritated, Tony quickly ends the conversation and walks away from him without further engagement. Soon after, Tony makes a spontaneous decision and enters the Formula One race himself, taking the driver's seat and participating on the track. As the race gets underway, the crowd cheers, and the cars zoom around the circuit at incredible speeds. Suddenly, Ivan Vanko makes his dramatic entrance onto the track, carrying electrified whips powered by his homemade arc reactor. As the cars race past him, he begins to lash out at them.
Oh mon Dieu! Coupez la voiture en deux!
Go, go!
Give me the case.
Here, take it.
Where's the key?
It's in my pocket. Better security.
Get in the car!
I was attacked!
Whoa! I got him!
Hit him again!
Give him the case! Stop
Following this, we see Tony being taken to the police interrogation room for questioning. The police start asking him about the incident and what really happened during the attack at the racecourse. In the next scene, some of Justin Hammer's staff help Ivan escape from jail. Ivan is taken directly from jail to a large factory where Hammer is waiting for him. Hammer was the one who helped Ivan escape. During the attack on Tony at the racetrack, Hammer was present and carefully observed the technology behind Ivan's whip weapon. Now, Hammer makes a deal with Ivan and tells him that he helped him escape today, and in return, Ivan will help him create something powerful. Hammer tells Ivan that he will help him make a highly advanced suit, just like Iron Man's technology. Ivan agrees to the deal and shakes hands with Hammer.
Very good, man.
Very cool. Hey, huh?
Hammer shows Ivan all the robots he has made, but Ivan dismisses those robots, calling them useless. He says that Hammer's software is not good enough. At his birthday party, Tony leaves wearing his Iron Man suit. He drinks a lot of alcohol there and becomes uncontrollable. Pepper feels very embarrassed seeing this. Just then, Tony's friend James arrives and becomes very angry, seeing Tony carelessly wearing the suit and behaving irresponsibly. James wants to stop Tony from acting so recklessly. To calm Tony down, James goes to his lab and puts on Tony's second Iron Man suit.
This is ridiculous. I just stuck my neck up for this guy.
I know. I get it. I'm gonna handle it, okay? Just let me handle it.
Handle it.
Is this guy know how to throw a party or what? And we're gonna say goodnight now and thank you all for coming.
The after party starts in 15 minutes.
I'm only gonna say this once.
Get out.
Shut it down.
You know what? Ever since you came here,
You want it? Take it!
this, Tony. You want to be the War Machine? Take your shot.
Put it down!
Let's take it inside.
Clear the area.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to exit the donut.
The two of them have a secret conversation there. Suddenly, Natalie appears wearing the Black Widow suit. Tony is surprised to see her in this new form. Then she tells him that she is Natasha, an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., and Nick Fury sent her to keep an eye on Tony. He is given a shot of lithium dioxide, which helps slow down the rapid progression of his illness. Nick Fury tells him that, for now, it will help him function almost like before, but it is not a permanent cure. Tony will have to find the real treatment himself. Fury also warns Tony that if he thinks he has tried everything, he is very mistaken. Then Nick Fury reveals a secret to Tony. His father was one of the founding members of the S.H.I.E.L.D. agency. After this, Fury gives Tony a box containing some important documents and video footage belonging to Howard Stark. Tony opens the box and watches the footage one by one. In one of the videos, there is a secret message from Tony's father, recorded when Tony was a small child.
Everything is achievable through technology. Better living, robust health, and everything you'll need for the future can be found right here. From all of us at Stark Industries, I would like to personally... Come on, go. Tony, you're too young to understand this right now, so I thought I would put it on film for you. This is the key to the future. I'm limited by the technology of my time. What is and always will be my greatest creation is you.
Claridge High-Tech semi-automatic 9mm pistol. This is the FN 2000 from Belgium. They do make something better than waffles. This is an M134 762 minigun, 6 individual barrels. This is my Eiffel Tower, and it's capable of reducing the population of any standing structure to 0.
I think I'll take it.
Which one?
All of it.
The next day, Tony goes to meet Pepper, who is currently in her office at Stark Industries. Tony comes to apologize for the mistake he made on his birthday, but Pepper is still upset with him and leaves the room. As Tony is leaving, his eyes fall on the Stark Expo model made by his father. On it is written, "To the future." This message catches his attention and gives him hope for what lies ahead. Tony picks up the model from the Stark Expo and brings it back to his laboratory. After spending some time thinking deeply and analyzing the structure with the help of Jarvis, Tony finally understands the exact composition and design of the new element. Using this knowledge, he successfully creates a powerful new element that perfectly fits the design of his arc reactor. This breakthrough allows Tony to completely eliminate his reliance on palladium, which had previously been poisoning him and slowly harming his health. With this new element, Tony now has a safer and more efficient power source for his Iron Man suit. Determined, Tony turns his home lab into a mini factory. Using pipes, lasers, and his robotic assistants, he begins constructing and synthesizing the unknown element his father hinted at. After intense effort, Tony creates the new element and installs it into his arc reactor. As soon as he activates it, Jarvis informs him that the toxin levels in his blood are dropping and the new element is stable and safe. Tony has now not only saved himself, but become even stronger than before. At the Stark Expo, Hammer arrives in a grand and dramatic manner, impressing the audience. He presents his series of iron robots, each designed to replace and enhance different parts of the human body, showcasing his technological advancements. Alongside this, Hammer also introduces Colonel Rhodes's War Machine suit to the public. The War Machine is heavily armed and ready for military use, demonstrating Hammer's ambitions to sell powerful weapons and suits to the highest bidders.
Colonel James Rhodes!
I'm here on orders. Let's not do this right now. All these people are in danger. We gotta get them out of here. Where is he?
What?
Where's Venko?
Is that you? No, I'm not doing that. That's not me.
Let's take it outside.
No! Tony, I'm locked on. I have target lock.
On what?
On you!
What do you mean it's been overridden?
I
What does
think
that
he
mean?
slaved the drones.
That's impossible. Call the guards.
And you tell me who's behind this.
He's at my facility.
Nobody's answering the phone. What's going on?
Get in the car. Take me to Hammer Industries.
Nice work, kid.
I'm gonna enter the facility and take down the target.
Listen, a pack just peeled off. They're headed back to the expo.
Got it. I'm not staying in the car.
I said stay in the car.
We copy, we're on our way. I got him! What's your 20?
I'm rebooting Rhodey's suit. Reboot complete. You got your best friend back.
War Machine's suit comes back under Rhodes' control. After that, an intense fight breaks out between Ivan's robots and Tony and James.
Thanks.
One by one, Tony and James manage to destroy all the robots.
See that?
Yeah, nice.
Get down!
Are you kidding?
Hands behind your back, sir.
I'm trying to help here. You think you're making a problem for me? I'm gonna make a problem for you. I'm gonna be seeing you again real soon.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good.
Later in the film, we see Tony sitting in front of Nick Fury. Nick tells Tony that Natasha has prepared a report stating that Tony is not fit to join the Avengers team. However, Nick also says that Tony's suit will still be useful for them. Tony gets upset by this, but Nick offers him another role, to work as a consultant for the Avengers. Tony responds that the Avengers cannot afford him, but he agrees to consider Nick's offer on one condition, that he is honored by the government the next day. Nick agrees to arrange a good speaker for Tony's speech at the awards ceremony. In the next scene, we see the senator who was earlier opposing Tony now praising him as the protector of the country. The story then moves in New Mexico, where we see an astrophysicist named Jane Foster. She's working with her friend Darcy and her professor Eric Selvig on researching strange colorful lights appearing in the sky. As they investigate the phenomenon, they spot unusual lights and begin following them. Suddenly, a massive tornado appears out of nowhere, and a man comes flying out of it, crashing into their van. That mysterious man turns out to be Thor. The scene then shifts into a flashback in a town called Tonsberg.
From a realm of cold and darkness came the frost giant. Humanity would not face this threat alone. Their king fell, and the source of their power was taken from them. We withdrew from the other worlds and returned home to the realm eternal, Asgard.
When I'm king, I'll hunt the monsters down and slay them all.
A wise king never seeks out war, but he must always be ready for it.
While Thor is Odin's biological son and the future heir to the throne, Loki is adopted. Odin, however, hasn't told Loki the truth about his origins and doesn't show him the same affection. This difference in treatment sets the stage for a major revelation that will unfold later in the story. The people of Asgard gather in the royal court, full of excitement and pride as Thor is about to be officially crowned as the next king. But just then, disaster strikes. Back in the Asgardian weapon vault, a few frost giants have somehow infiltrated the chamber and attempt to steal the casket of ancient winters. But their plan is foiled by the sudden appearance of the Destroyer, a powerful automated guardian.
The Jotuns must pay for what they've done.
They have paid with their lives.
If the Frost Giants had stolen even one of these relics...
They didn't.
Well, I want to know why.
What action would you take?
March into Jotunheim as you once did. Look how far they got! As king of Asgard...
But you're not king!
Unwise to be in my company right now, brother. This was to be my day of triumph.
After returning to his chambers, he speaks with his close friends and vents his frustration. Among them are Fandral, Hogun, Sif, and Volstagg. Thor reminds them of the many battles they fought side by side and how he has always treated them as equals. He questions whether they should simply stay silent after such an insult, suggesting it might be time to take action and seek revenge. Thor's friends reluctantly agree to support him, and together they prepare to travel to Jotunheim to confront the Frost Giants. They make their way to Bifrost, the magical bridge that connects the realms. The gate is guarded by Heimdall, who is known for his unwavering loyalty to Odin. Heimdall carries a sword called Hofun, which serves as the key to activating Bifrost.
I wish to know how that happened.
And tell no one where we have gone until we've returned.
Silver tongue turned to lead. If your return threatens the safety of Asgard, Bifrost will remain closed to you.
Where are they?
Hiding. As cowards always do.
You've come a long way to die.
How did your people get into Asgard?
Your father is a murderer and a thief.
Think. Look around you. We're outnumbered.
Know your place, brother.
Run back home, little princess.
Dad.
Don't let him touch you!
You and I can end this here now.
He'll get what he came for.
Why did you bring us back?
You realize what you've done, what you've started?
I was protecting my home. The Jotuns must learn to fear me, just as they once feared you.
You are a vain, cruel boy!
And you are an old man and a fool!
To think you were ready.
Father.
Hey! You are unworthy of these realms. You're unworthy of your title! You're unworthy! I now take from you your power! I owed it all, Father! Cut you off!
Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor.
Mjolnir crashes down in the deserts of New Mexico. From this point, the story shifts back to the present timeline. Thor wakes up in the hospital. He quickly realizes that his hammer is not with him. This leaves him frustrated and confused. Meanwhile, in New Mexico, news spreads about the mysterious hammer that fell from the sky. The townspeople try their best to lift it, but no one is successful. S.H.I.E.L.D. agent Phil Coulson becomes aware of the incident and arrives at the site with his team.
Sir, we found it.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
This mortal form has grown weak. I need sustenance.
At least he's only banished, not dead. Which is what we'd all be if that god hadn't told Odin where we'd gone.
How did the god even know?
I told him. I had no idea Father would banish him for what he did. He's arrogant, he's reckless, he's dangerous. You saw how he was today.
A master of magic could bring 3 Jotuns into Asgard.
Stop! What am I?
You're my son.
What more than that?
In the aftermath of the battle, I went into the temple and I found a baby. Alfie's son.
Why?
You were an innocent child.
You took me for a purpose. What was it? Tell me!
You're my son.
You know, it all makes sense now. Why you favored Thor.
You could never have a frost giant sitting on the throne of Asgard.
Guys, please help!
Let's drink, I like another.
Thor overhears a group of people talking about a mysterious hammer that landed 50 miles away. Realizing it must be Mjolnir, he immediately becomes eager to retrieve it. He asks Erik Selvig for a ride, but Erik remains skeptical of Thor and refuses. Thor politely bids them farewell, kisses Jane's hand, making her blush, and sets off on his own. Later, Coulson takes Jane's research, including her notebook filled with crucial findings. When she protests, he calmly says she'll be compensated, but Jane insists her work means more than money.
Thank you for cooperation.
What about the backups?
They took the backups of our backup. Who are these people?
Let me contact one of my colleagues. He's had some dealings with these people.
Oh, Father, we must speak with you urgently.
My friends, Mother fears he may never awaken again. You can bring your urgent matter to me. All of us must stand together for the good of Asgard.
Your Majesty, to perhaps reconsider.
We're done.
We don't have horses, just dogs, cats, birds.
And give me one of those large enough to ride.
I've never done anything like this before. I don't really have much left to lose.
How long will it last?
He kept the truth from you so that you would never feel different. There's always a purpose to everything your father does.
Upon arriving, they discover that S.H.I.E.L.D. has built an experimental research facility around the hammer. Thor sees Mjolnir from a distance and becomes overwhelmed with emotion. Unable to hold himself back, he charges into the secure area, defeating every guard that stands in his way as he makes his way toward the hammer. As Thor fights his way past the security guards and reaches his hammer, he feels a surge of hope and relief, believing that he is finally about to reclaim his power.
What have we got?
There's a massive electromagnetic surge coming off that thing. Systems are barely coping.
You better call it, Coulson. I'm starting to root for this guy. Last chance, sir.
Wait. I want to see this.
All right, show's over.
Why don't you tell me where you received your training? No, you strike me more as the soldier of fortune type. Certain groups pay very well for a good mercenary like you. One way or another, we find out what we need to know.
At that moment, Coulson receives a call and steps out of the room to answer it. Meanwhile, Loki makes his entrance. He appears before Thor and tells him that their father, Odin, is no longer alive. Loki explains that Odin was deeply shaken when he sent Thor to Earth, and the emotional stress caused him to fall into a deep coma, which everyone believes to be fatal. Hearing this, Thor feels completely devastated. The news of Odin's supposed death breaks him emotionally and leaves him in a state of deep sorrow and regret. Later that evening, Erik Selvig arrives at the facility and speaks to Agent Coulson. He claims that Thor is a renowned scientist who has gone mad and mistakenly entered their restricted zone. Selvig presents a fake ID as proof and requests to take Thor with him. Although Coulson quickly realizes the identification is fake, he allows them to leave without interference. In the following scene, Selvig and Thor go to a local bar where they order drinks together. Thor is visibly upset and tells Selvig that his father died because of him. However, Selvig is skeptical and doesn't fully believe his words, but suggests that Thor should leave the city the next day. He also adds that he has seen the love for Thor in Jane's eyes.
Just care about her. I've seen the way she looks at you.
So you're the
one who showed us the way into Asgard.
To ruin my brother's big day. I will conceal you, lead you into Odin's chambers, and you can slay him where he lies.
You were shrouded from me like the frost giants that entered this realm.
You have great power, Heimdall. Did Odin ever fear you?
I'm sworn to obey him.
And you are sworn to obey me now. Then you will open the Bifrost to no one until I have repaired the damage that my brother has done.
Is he okay?
He's fine, not injured at all. Okay. Are these your chambers?
It's more of a temporary living situation.
When he tells Jane that she should take care of her father, she gently corrects him, saying that Eric is actually her professor. During this time, the bond between Jane and Thor begins to grow stronger. That night, Jane and Thor sit outside by a small bonfire. As they relax, they start opening up to each other, sharing their personal stories and past experiences. Jane eventually asks Thor where he is really from. Thor explains that he comes from Asgard and was once destined to become its king. However, due to a mistake involving the frost giants, he was cast out and that future was lost. Thor helps her draw a rough diagram describing the connection between realms. He speaks of cosmic bridges, magic lines, and swirling energies that connect the 9 realms, which fascinates her. Thor's friends begin to suspect that Loki is up to something.
You would defy the commands of Loki, our king. I cannot open the bridge to you.
Complicated fellow, isn't he? What the hell was that?
I don't know, sir. We got massive energy readings out of nowhere and then they just disappeared.
Ensure my brother does not return.
At base, we've got Xena, Jackie Chan, and Robin Hood.
My friends!
We're here to take you home.
You know I can't go home.
Your father still lives.
Tell me, Loki, how did you get the Jotuns into Asgard?
You are relieved of your duties as gatekeeper.
They explain that Odin is not dead, but merely unconscious in a deep sleep. They reveal that Loki orchestrated the entire situation to seize the throne. His true plan is to use the Bifrost to bring the entire frost giant army into Asgard. The destroyer descends upon Earth and begins its assault. Thor's friends, along with local allies, try to fight back and protect the town. But the destroyer's strength is overwhelming. Made entirely of enchanted metal and powered by divine energy, it easily overpowers everyone who tries to stop it.
As if you've done all you can.
What are you doing?
Taking their lives will gain you nothing. So take mine.
No!
Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor.
No. Come. No.
Come!
I don't think you've been completely honest with me.
Know this, son of Cole. You and I, we fight for the same cause.
Thor and his companions then plan to return to Asgard, determined to stop Loki. However, they discover that Loki has frozen Heimdall, blocking access to the Bifrost. Despite being encased in solid ice, Heimdall summons all his strength, breaks free from his icy prison, and opens the Bifrost bridge, allowing Thor and his team to return. Before leaving, Jane gives Thor a heartfelt kiss and tells him that she loves him. Thor promises to return to her someday after resolving everything. Once Thor's team arrives in Asgard, the frost giants also enter through the now open bridge. They attack the royal palace and attempt to kill Odin while he remains unconscious.
Why don't you tell her how you've set the destroyers to kill me? Why have you done this?
To prove to father that I am the worthy son.
You can't kill an entire race.
Why not? I never wanted the throne! You'd have killed them all with your bare hands.
That changed.
I'll what happened to you on Earth that turned you so soft? Don't tell me it was that woman!
Brother, please.
No! Did you hear me, brother? There's nothing you can do! What are you doing?
Forgive me, Jane.
I could have done it, Father! For all of us!
No, Loki.
Asgard begins to return to peace. Odin tells Thor that he is now worthy of becoming king. However, humbled by his experiences, responds that he is not ready to rule yet and that he still has a long way to go to be as wise and strong as his father. Thor expresses that he still has much to learn about the realms, the people, and the universe. He says that when the time comes, he will return to claim the throne himself. Until then, he wishes to grow wiser and explore more of the world beyond. At the S.H.I.E.L.D. facility, director Nick Fury is seen researching a cosmic cube, a mysterious and powerful object. To analyze it further, Fury invites Eric to the facility and asks if he can continue researching it. As Selvig observes the cube, something unexpected happens. Loki, who has survived and returned, appears again, but remains unseen by others. Using his powers, he manipulates Selvig's mind. Under Loki's influence, Selvig agrees to proceed with the research.
Well, I guess that's worth a look.
Well, I guess that's worth a look.
Loki then meets with an alien who is the leader of an extraterrestrial race known as the Chitauri. The alien promises Loki to send his army for help if he brings a valuable thing from Earth. Meanwhile, the director of S.H.I.E.L.D., Nick Fury, arrives at a S.H.I.E.L.D. research facility located in New Mexico. There's a sudden crisis due to the Tesseract, which is why the facility is being evacuated. Tesseract is a mysterious energy source cube with unknown potential, and now it has suddenly activated itself. It opens a portal through space, and Loki steps through it. He is armed with a strange scepter that has a glowing blue tip.
Sir, please put down the spear.
I am Loki of Asgard.
We have no quarrel with your people.
This place is about to blow. Drop 100 feet of rock on us.
Who's that?
Didn't tell me.
They have the Tesseract. Shut them down.
Director Fury, do you copy?
The Tesseract is with a hostile force. This is a level 7. As of right now, we are at war.
Natasha Romanoff is found in Eastern Europe in the middle of interrogating some suspects when Agent Phil Coulson contacts her and pulls her off the assignment. He gives her a new mission to find Bruce Banner, also known as the Incredible Hulk. Banner has been living in self-imposed exile in India. He is quietly working at a hospital in Calcutta, where he helps treat sick people. He has found a sense of inner peace through this humble work, and has managed to keep his transformation into the Hulk under control.
Put the woman on the phone or I will blow up the block before you can make the lobby.
Are you kidding? I'm working.
This takes precedent.
You get the big guy.
Natasha approaches Banner and informs him about the Tesseract and its potentially devastating power, since Banner is the world's foremost expert on gamma radiation, which is the same energy type the Tesseract emits. He is their best hope for tracking its location. Despite his reluctance, Banner agrees to help as the fate of the world is at stake. Meanwhile, Nick holds a video conference with the World Security Council, which is the powerful group that oversees S.H.I.E.L.D.'s operations.
You ever been in a war, Councilman?
His brother.
Our intelligence says Thor is not a hostile. but he's worlds away. We need a response team.
The Avengers initiative was shut down.
We need a response team. They can be exactly what we need.
There's not enough time. I gotta put her in the water.
This guy's still alive.
Trouble sleeping?
Slept for 70 years, sir. I wake up, they say we won. They didn't say what we lost. Trying to get me back in the world?
Trying to save it. The Tesseract could be the key to unlimited, sustainable energy. The world has gotten even stranger than you already know. There's a debriefing packet waiting for you back at your apartment.
Tony Stark, in a new Iron Man suit equipped with underwater capabilities, is seen making upgrades to his skyscraper. He's installing an advanced electrical system designed to take the building entirely off the city's power grid, allowing it to operate as a fully self-sustaining structure. At his office, he is met by his girlfriend, Pepper Potts, who reminds him that it's supposed to be their date night. Shortly after, Agent Phil Coulson arrives, but Tony repeatedly tries to interrupt and dismiss him. He wants to spend time with Pepper.
I'll tell you what. Next building is going to say Potts on the tower. You have reached the life model decoy of Tony Stark. Please leave a message. His first name is Agent.
Come on in. We're celebrating.
Official consulting hours are between 8 and 5 every other Thursday.
This isn't a consultation. This isn't about personality profiles anymore.
Ms. Potts, you got a sec?
Have a moment.
This.
I'm going to take the jet to DC tonight. Work hard. The cellist, is that still a thing?
She moved back to Portland.
On the other hand, while heading towards a secure S.H.I.E.L.D. location, Coulson speaks with Steve Rogers and expresses how much of an honor it is to have him back. He even mentions that he owns a set of rare Captain America trading cards.
I will lead them in a glorious battle, if your force is as formidable as you claim.
Your ambition is little.
You don't have the Tesseract yet.
If you fail, there will be no realm, no crevice where he cannot find you.
Rogers is introduced to Bruce Banner. Once the helicarrier lifts off, the team is briefed about the mission. Eric Selvig and Loki have been spotted in Germany. Steve Rogers' first mission is to travel there, apprehend Loki, and bring him back to the carrier for interrogation. Meanwhile in Germany, Loki attends an elegant black tie gala at an art museum. However, his true purpose is to kidnap a scientist who possesses a rare element, iridium, needed to stabilize the Tesseract. Loki captures the scientist and scans his retina to send it to Hawkeye, who uses this scan and accesses the secret safe where the rare element is secured.
Is this not your natural state? It diminishes your life's joy in a mad scramble for power. Look to your elder people. Let him be an example. The soldier. Kneel.
Not today.
What, Rock of Ages giving up so easily?
I don't remember it being that easy. Fury didn't tell me he was calling you in.
Yeah, there's a lot of things Fury doesn't tell you.
Stark, we need a plan of attack.
I have a plan. Attack.
I thought you dead. We were raised together. Do you remember none of that? I remember a shadow. You tossing me into an abyss. The Earth is under my protection, Loki. I mean to rule them. That's why should I not?
You think yourself above them.
I've seen worlds you've never known about. Who controls the would-be king? I am a king!
Not here!
I'd sit this one out, Cap, and they're basically gods.
There's only one God, man, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't dress like that.
Listen well, brother. I'm listening.
Doth mother know you weareth her drapes?
down.
He loves his head.
Are we done here?
Loki is taken aboard the helicarrier and locked inside a specially designed high-tech glass cell, originally built to contain the Hulk. Nick Fury explains the cell's mechanism to Loki. If he tries to crack the glass in an attempt to escape, a hatch will open beneath him, sending the entire capsule plummeting from the sky to Earth. The resultant impact is likely to kill even a god. Now that all the Avengers are gathered aboard the helicarrier, Fury briefs the team on the current situation and what they believe Loki might be planning next.
Thor, what's his play?
He has an army called the Chitauri.
So he's building another portal. That's what he needs Eric Selvig for.
Selvig?
I don't think we should be focusing on Loki. That guy's brain is a bag full of cats.
He's my brother.
He killed 80 people in 2 days.
He's adopted.
No hard feelings, Point Break. You got a mean swing. That man is playing Galaga. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did.
He'd have to heat the cube to 120 million Kelvin just to break through the Coulomb barrier.
Someone who speaks English. I'm a huge fan of the way you lose control and turn into an enormous green rage monster.
While Loki remains imprisoned, Agent Natasha interrogates him, trying to uncover more about his motives and his connection to the Tesseract. Tensions rise between the Avengers as they discover that S.H.I.E.L.D. has been trying to weaponize the Tesseract. Steve Rogers uncovers this secret while searching the ship, and when he confronts Fury, the director admits it's true.
Dreykov's daughter? Barton told me everything. You lie and kill in the service of liars and killers. Something that makes up for the horrors. I won't touch Barton, not until I make him kill you. And when he screams, I'll split his skull.
You're a monster.
You brought the monster.
Loki means to unleash the Hulk. Keep Banner in the lab. I'm on my way.
What are you doing, Mr. Stark?
Kind of been wondering the same thing about you. What is Phase 2?
Phase 2 is S.H.I.E.L.D. uses the cube to make weapons.
You want to think about removing yourself from this environment, Doctor?
I was in Calcutta. I was pretty well removed.
The world's filling up with people who can't be matched.
The Tesseract is what drew Loki to it. I thought humans were more evolved than this.
Excuse me, did we come to your planet?
Stark, so help me God, you make one more wise.
Verbal threat.
I feel threatened, show some respect.
You speak of control, yet you cause chaos.
This is MO, isn't it?
Big man in a suit of armor. Take that off. What are you?
Genius, billionaire, playboy.
You're not the guy to make the sacrifice play. You better stop pretending to be a hero.
Everything special about you came out of a bottle.
They are suddenly attacked by Hawkeye and other agents who are still under Loki's mind control. The team is caught off guard, and the attackers manage to disable one of the helicarrier's engines mid-flight, putting the massive airship in critical danger. While Tony Stark and Steve Rogers race to the damaged engine to attempt a manual restart, Natasha focuses on preventing Bruce Banner from transforming into the Hulk. Despite her efforts, Banner loses control and transforms. Natasha barely escapes as the Hulk goes on a rampage through the ship.
Bruce, you gotta fight it. I will get you out of this. You will walk away and never ever.
Your life!
One more turbine goes down and we drop. It's Barton. He took out our systems. He's headed for the detention level.
Are you ever not going to fall for that?
Move away, please. Even I don't know what it does.
Cap, hit the lever. Uh-oh.
Cap!
Fury uses Coulson's death to motivate the team. He tells them that Coulson believed in them and that they need to honor that belief by working together. Just then, Stark and Rogers come to a realization that Loki doesn't just want to defeat them, but he needs to do it publicly. His goal isn't simply conquest, but he wants to humiliate Earth's protectors and prove himself as its rightful ruler by overpowering the Avengers in front of the world. Stark concludes that Loki must be based at the top of Stark Tower, seeking attention and spectacle above all else.
Loki, he's a full-tilt diva. Monument built to the skies with his name plastered.
Hey, you guys aren't authorized to be in here.
Son, just don't.
On the other side, using a device constructed by Eric Selvig, Loki activates the Tesseract atop Stark Tower in New York City and opens a portal to the Chitauri homeworld. Through this portal, he summons a massive Chitauri invasion force to begin his assault on Earth. Chaos erupts as alien warships and creatures begin pouring into the skies above the city. In an effort to delay the god of mischief, Stark offers him a drink, trying to distract and provoke him with sharp sarcasm. At the same time, Tony secretly instructs his AI Jarvis to activate a new experimental Iron Man suit.
That was the plan. Not a great plan.
I have an army.
We have a Hulk. If we can't protect the Earth, you can be damn well sure we'll avenge it.
Loki!
We gotta get back up there.
Look around you. You think this madness will end with your rule?
Just like Budapest all over again.
You need men in these buildings. There are people inside and they're gonna be running right into the line of fire.
Why the hell should I take orders from you? I need men in those buildings.
Bruce Banner also returns to join the battle. He arrives on the scene and immediately transforms into the Hulk. As the team begins engaging the enemy, Captain America leads efforts on the ground.
Now might be a really good time for you to get angry.
I'm always angry.
Until we can close that portal, our priority is containment.
Give me a lift?
Right. Better clench up, Legolas.
Thor, light the bastards up. And Hulk, smash.
Stark, got a lot of stray sniff in your tail. Find a tight corner.
I will roger that.
You want to get up there, you're gonna need a ride.
I got a ride.
creature!
Puny god.
Selvig reveals that the very same scepter Loki used to control minds can also be used to shut down the portal. So, Natasha grabs Loki's scepter and makes her way back up to the rooftop to shut down the portal. While Natasha works to secure and close the portal, Tony Stark focuses on securing the perimeter and repelling the invaders. Meanwhile, Nick Fury is in communication with the World Security Council, who have decided to take drastic action by launching a nuclear missile at Manhattan in hopes of ending the invasion. Fury objects to their decision, warning them of the catastrophic consequences. In desperation, he even destroys a fighter jet that attempts to take off from the helicarrier carrying the nuclear bomb.
Shut it down!
Jarvis, put everything we got into the thrusters.
I just did.
Packages sent. Detonation in 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Right of the crown!
I can shut the portal down!
Do it! No, wait. I got a nuke coming in. It's gonna blow in less than a minute.
Shall I try Miss Potts?
Might as well. Please tell me nobody kissed me.
We won.
We're not finished yet.
And then shawarma after.
If it's all the same to you, I'll have that drink now.
Natasha, Rogers, and Hawkeye return to work for S.H.I.E.L.D., resuming their duties. Tony Stark and Pepper Potts are seen back at Stark Tower, beginning repairs and planning the next phase of the tower's development. Thor uses the Tesseract to open a portal back to Asgard, where he escorts Loki in custody. Loki is now set to stand trial for war crimes, while many hail the Avengers as global heroes. Others express concern, questioning who will be held accountable for the destruction caused during the invasion. The Chitauri leader warns that attempting another attack on Earth would be foolish. He states that challenging the Avengers is like summoning death. The Master slowly turns, revealing himself to be Thanos, the Mad Titan, and a worshipper of death itself. He was clearly excited at the thought of bringing more destruction and loss of life in his name. Odin then tells us a story that happened thousands of years ago. Before light existed, the world was shrouded in complete darkness. From that darkness emerged the Dark Elves, an evil race that ruled the universe for centuries.
The noble armies of Asgard waged a mighty war. As the 9 worlds converged above him, Malekith could at last unleash the Ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction. Asgard ripped the weapon from his grasp. Without it, the Dark Elves fell.
Sire of the Ether, shall we destroy it?
But its power is too great. Bury it deep, somewhere no one will ever find it.
In the present day, Thor captures Loki after the New York battle and brings him back to Asgard. He is brought before King Odin, who harshly reprimands him. Odin declares that Loki will spend the rest of his life in prison.
Wherever you go, there is war, ruin, and death. All this because Loki desires a throne. If I had not taken you in, you would not be here now to hate me. Frigga is the only reason you're still alive, and you will never see her again.
You'll make that witless oaf king while I rot in chains.
He will be king.
Perhaps next time we should start with the big one.
Hogan, the peace is nearly won. Across the 9 realms. Heimdall, when you're ready.
Thor returns to meet Odin. Odin praises Thor and tells him that because of his efforts, peace is returning to all the 9 realms. He also mentions that the Bifrost, which Thor had once destroyed with his hammer, has now been completely restored. Meanwhile, on Earth, Jane Foster is busy researching Thor. It had been 2 years since she last met with him. For her research, she visits an abandoned location with her 2 friends after discovering that something strange is happening there. They encounter a group of children who tell them they have something unusual to show. One of the kids steps forward and lifts a massive truck, which then begins to float in the air. The children then lead them to another spot where strange things are occurring. Objects thrown into a certain area either return from above in a loop or sometimes don't come back at all. Curious, Jane begins to investigate the area using her electronic meter. Suddenly, an unknown force pulls her in, transporting her to another world. There, she finds a red, glowing electromagnetic fluid embedded in a wall. When she touches it, the substance is absorbed into her body. This mysterious substance is the ether, the same powerful force that Thor's grandfather had buried deep within the earth thousands of years ago. Immediately after this event, the dark elf Malekith, who had long sought to use the ether to plunge the 9 realms into darkness, awakens from his deep slumber in a hidden chamber where he had been sleeping for thousands of years.
From here, I could see 9 realms and 10 trillion souls.
How was she?
And she studies the convergence as well. I can't see her.
Jane! Where the hell were you? You were gone for 5 hours. What?
Jane,
Where were you?
where were you?
You said you were coming back.
I know, but the Bifrost was destroyed.
But I saw you on TV. You were in New York.
Come with me.
Place your hands on your head, step back.
King Odin is not pleased with her presence and tells Thor to return her to Earth. But when 2 Asgardian guards attempt to escort Jane, they are struck by a powerful energy surge and thrown back. Odin then examines Jane and discovers that the dangerous substance known as the ether is inside her. He explains to Thor the ancient story of King Bor, who once defeated the dark forces and buried the ether deep within the earth to keep it hidden.
Ether is fluid and ever-changing. Malekith sought to use the ether's power. My father Bor finally triumphed. He killed them all.
The ether was said to have been destroyed with them, and yet here it is.
Malekith injects a powerful substance into one of his elite warlords. Once activated, it transforms him into a monstrous being with immense strength. Malekith then deliberately allows him to be captured and imprisoned in Asgard's dungeons. Thor explains everything to Jane. He tells her that all 9 realms revolve around Asgard, and once every 5,000 years, they align in a perfect line. This rare alignment opens temporary gateways between the worlds. Thor adds that while he is glad she returned, this alignment won't last long. Once it ends, the portals will close, and she may never be able to return again. That's why they must act quickly to resolve the situation.
Odin continues to bring me new friends.
I've done everything in my power to make you comfortable, Loki. You know full well it was your actions that brought you here.
Your father.
He's not my father!
Then am I not your mother?
Jane Foster, please meet Frigga, Queen of Asgard, my mother.
You might want to take the stairs to the left.
Despite all I have survived, my queen still worries over me.
I need you to do everything I ask, no questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand down, creature.
You have taken something, child.
Witch!
The entire realm of Asgard mourns deeply, and the people vow to avenge their beloved queen. Thor tells Odin that he wants to take Jane to the Dark World. He believes that Malekith will follow them since he needs the ether, and that will give Thor the chance to kill him. However, Odin refuses to allow it.
To risk this weapon falling into the hands of our enemies.
Determined to act, Thor comes up with an alternative plan. He gathers his trusted friends and shares the strategy with them. He then approaches Loki, who is still overwhelmed with guilt. Loki had unknowingly helped Malekith's lieutenant reach Frigga by revealing a path during the prison break.
Now you see me, brother. Did she suffer?
I did not come here to share our grief. You helped me escape Asgard, and I will grant it to you. Vengeance.
What makes you think you can trust me?
I don't. Mother did. You betray me, and I will kill you.
When do we start?
Is this better? Some better company, at least.
Brother. You look ravishing.
Oh, this is much better. Whoa.
God bless him! I thought you liked tricks.
Here?
I'm Loki. You may have heard of me.
That was for New York.
Thor, Loki, and Jane board a ship left behind by Malekith's forces and prepare to escape. With the help of Thor's friends, who create a distraction, the three of them board a smaller vessel. Loki then guides them to a hidden passage, a secret location that allows them to cross into other worlds beyond Asgard. Malekith soon learns that Jane is no longer in Asgard. He tells his soldiers that there is no longer any need to attack Asgard. What they seek is already coming to them.
The only woman whose love you've prized will be snatched from you.
And will that satisfy you? You think you alone were loved of Mother?
We let her die?
What help were you in your cell?
Who put me there?
You know damn well! You know damn well who!
All right, you ready?
I am. You really think I cared about Frigga?
Malekith!
I bring you a gift.
Loki, now!
You fool, you didn't listen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll tell Father what you did here today.
Back in Asgard, Odin's soldiers deliver the tragic news of Loki's death. Odin is deeply heartbroken upon hearing of his son's passing. At the same time, he is also angry with Thor for disobeying his orders and going off on his own. Meanwhile, Thor and Jane make their way to a mysterious cave. Suddenly, Jane's phone rings, surprising her. She can't believe her phone is working in another realm. She then notices several objects around her, including items she had earlier thrown into the portal at the factory on Earth with the children. These objects had vanished, and now they are here, which means means the portal to Earth is somehow connected to this place. Thor and Jane step forward, and as they move ahead, they suddenly vanish and reappear back on Earth. Jane decides they must find Dr. Eric Selvig. Ever since his exposure to cosmic events had fallen into a confused mental state. Due to his erratic behavior, he was admitted to a mental health facility. Darcy and her intern eventually help him escape. Selvig has since built a device capable of opening portals between worlds. He explains that there is a central convergence point where all the great wonders of the world align.
These are all coordinates taking us here.
Greenwich. The very fabric of reality is going to be torn apart.
According to Selvig, this location is the key to connecting all 9 realms. If Malekith wants to plunge the universe into darkness using the ether, he will have to come to London. Thor realizes that Malekith will appear in Greenwich, so he and the others head there without delay. As expected, Malekith soon arrives with his army. A fierce battle begins as the power of the ether clashes with Thor's hammer.
Convergence will be in full effect in 7 minutes.
Missiles off target. I repeat, target missed.
We're out of time.
Jane!
Those things stop him.
Not from here.
We can't get close enough.
Malekith!
You think you can stop this?
Everybody okay?
After the battle, Thor returns to Asgard and stands before Odin. Odin praises him, saying that he risked his life to save all 9 realms. He tells Thor that he is ready to take the throne of Asgard.
I'd rather be a good man than a great king. This is not for Jane, Father.
One son who wanted the throne too much, another who will not take it. It belongs to you if you are worthy of it.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you.
Thor's friends visit a man known as the Collector. They hand over the ether to him for safekeeping. They explain that the ether is actually one of the Infinity Stones. The Collector asks why they won't keep the ether in Asgard. They respond that the Tesseract is already there, and it would be unwise to keep 2 Infinity Stones in the same place.
1 down, 5 to go.
The story then goes back to New Year's Eve in 1999 at a party in Switzerland. Tony is there with Maya Hansen. He gives a speech, but Maya says it is hard to understand, and they laugh together. She tells him about her research in botany and explains that she has created a very powerful virus. The special thing about this virus is that it can help people who have suffered severe injuries or accidents. It allows their bodies to heal and become normal again. Suddenly, Aldrich Killian comes in happy to see Tony and Maya. He tells Tony that his company, called Advanced Idea Mechanics, is about to do a big experiment that could create a huge breakthrough in the world of science. Aldrich says his project can bring a scientific revolution, and he wants Tony to join him. He is very impressed with Tony and hopes to work with him at any cost. Tony says he will meet Aldrich on the roof in 5 minutes and then leaves. Tony leaves Maya a note and skips meeting Aldrich on the roof. He reflects that he unknowingly created something dangerous. The story then shifts to the present time. It shows that after the big battle between the Avengers and Loki's army, the world suffered a lot of destruction. Tony was deeply affected by it. He started getting panic attacks and could not forget the fear of that battle. To prepare for any future danger, Tony builds a large team of Iron Man suits, which he calls the Iron Legion.
I'm the best.
Then Tony watches the news and sees a broadcast from the Mandarin, who claims responsibility for a recent deadly attack on a U.S. airbase in Kuwait. The Mandarin calls himself a teacher, not a terrorist, and warns the president that he is still at large, invisible, and ready to strike again. This message sets up a serious new threat that Tony will have to confront. The American agencies are unable to find the Mandarin's location, despite many efforts. President Ellis says that Colonel James Rhodes is now the Iron Patriot. This is the old War Machine suit, but painted red, white, and blue to show patriotism.
I am Iron Patriot.
Listen, War Machine was a little too aggressive, all right? This sends a better message.
Can we talk about this guy?
There have been 9 bombings.
I got a ton of new tech. I got a prehensile suit. I got bomb disposal.
I'm not trying to be a dictator. Stopping the Mandarin is priority, but it's not...
It's not superhero business.
No, it's
How did you get out of the wormhole?
Wait a minute, Tony.
What did you say?
Tony.
Okay.
You've experienced a severe anxiety attack.
Later, at Stark Industries, Happy Hogan walks through the lobby showing his new security badge. He jokes that Tony's robots in the basement are wearing party hats and says they might be useful. He tells Pepper Potts they should replace the janitors with robots because the human part of human resources is their biggest problem. Pepper is surprised and unhappy about Happy's robot idea, and Pepper is surprised to see Aldrich, now handsome and fit in a business suit. He shows her a presentation about his project and offers her a chance to work with him, but Pepper refuses his offer politely. Killian feels disappointed and leaves. However, Happy becomes suspicious of Killian's bodyguard, Savin, and starts following him secretly.
It's an idea we like to call extremis. Strangely mimetic, though, wouldn't you say?
Wow, that's amazing.
It's a live feed. Come on up, I'll prove it to you. Now, extremis harnesses our bioelectrical potential. Our entire DNA, in fact, is destined to be upgraded.
Hello? Is this for head of security?
What?
You know, look.
Now I got a real job. I'm watching Pepper.
What's going on? Fill me in.
Aldrich Killian. We actually met the guy back, where were we, in '99, the science conference? Here, let me show you.
Hold on. See? Flip the screen, then I can see what they're doing.
I don't know how to flip the screen.
But something tells me now there's a new genius.
It's gonna be a no, Aldrich.
Then, as my father used to say, failure is the fog through which we glimpse triumph.
Later that night, we see Pepper and Tony sleeping at home. Suddenly, Tony has a panic attack in his sleep. Pepper tries to calm him down, but just then, one of Tony's Iron Man suits walks in on its own.
Tony! Tony.
I'll recalibrate the sensors. Pepper.
I gotta sleep downstairs. Tinker with that.
Can you regulate?
Yes, I can regulate.
Sure about that.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Happy is seriously injured and taken to the hospital. Tony challenges the Mandarin publicly through the media and even shares his home address, daring him to come fight. Later, in his high-technology lab, Tony works with Jarvis to dig into more details about the recent Mandarin attack. Jarvis has gathered secret data from top agencies like S.H.I.E.L.D., the FBI, and the CIA. With all that information, they create a virtual crime scene, a 3D hologram of the blast site at the Chinese theater. The next day, Maya Hansen comes to visit Tony at his house. While they are talking, Pepper also arrives. But suddenly, the Mandarin's men launch a heavy attack on Tony's house with missiles and machine guns.
Now I'm in a committed relationship. Please don't tell me there's a 12-year-old kid waiting in the car that I've never met.
You saved yourself a world of pain.
What?
Trust me. We're going out of town.
Okay, we've been through this. Nope.
Is that normal? Sadly,
Yes, this is normal.
It's very normal.
It's a big bunny. Relax about it.
Jarvis, where's my flight power?
Working on it, sir.
That's one. All right, kill the alarm. I got it. Open the suit.
I think I may be malfunctioning, sir.
Open it, Jay. Maybe I'll just cozy back up for...
I actually think I need to sleep now, sir.
His suit is completely out of power, and he is all alone. As Tony tries to figure out what to do next, he meets a young boy named Harley Keener, who lives nearby. Harley is intelligent, curious, and interested in science and machines, much like a young Tony. Harley offers Tony shelter in his garage and helps him repair the damaged Iron Man suit. While staying there, Tony begins experiencing panic attacks because of the trauma he went through during the alien invasion in New York. Harley notices this and tries to support Tony emotionally. He tells Tony that being a hero is not just about wearing a powerful suit. What matters more is the person inside.
Are they coming back? The alien?
Remember I told you that I have an anxiety issue?
Do you need a plastic bag to breathe into? Do you have medication?
Nope.
Do you want me to
Remember when I
stop
said to stop doing that? I swear to you, you're gonna freak me out. Your fault. You spazzed me out.
Harley tells Tony that recently, there have been a lot of strange and violent incidents in their area. Most of them involved explosions, but no one could find any evidence of bombs or weapons. With Harley's help, Tony meets the mother of one of those soldiers who had exploded. The woman is heartbroken and tells Tony that her son was involved in something mysterious. She gives Tony a file filled with secret information and government reports about the soldier's death and the program he was part of.
Hey! What's all this about?
Homeland Security. We good here?
No, we're not good.
All right, you know what? I was hoping to do this the smart way, but...
Get this woman out.
I've dated hotter chicks than you.
Hey, kid, what would you like for Christmas?
You like that, Westworld?
Admit it. You need me. We're connected.
This program was originally designed to heal disabled or injured people, and it had amazing potential to regenerate body parts or repair major injuries. That is when Tony realizes that Aldrich, who was once a disabled man himself, used this program on himself, and it completely healed him. But instead of using it to help people, he turned it into a dangerous weapon. He gave extremist powers to soldiers and used them for his own evil purposes, turning them into human bombs. The terrorist known as the Mandarin is just a cover. The real person behind everything is Aldrich. Maya Hansen begins to feel guilty about her involvement in Aldrich's plans. She confesses everything to Pepper Potts, revealing the truth behind Killian's experiments and the extremist project.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, Pepper.
I've told you, Killian, we can use him. He just lacked a decent incentive. Now he has one.
Nobody move! Forswear, I think you messed up again.
Tony Stark, with the help of young Harley, successfully tracks the Mandarin's location to a mansion in Miami, Florida. Since Tony's Iron Man suit is still not fully charged, he quickly builds a set of makeshift weapons from hardware store supplies to prepare for the fight. Tony arrives at the Miami location and, using clever tricks and sheer skill, defeats the guards one by one until he finally reaches the room where the Mandarin is supposed to be.
Why is it so hot in here?
I am not your personal...
Yeah, I'm there for 20 minutes.
But to Tony's shock, he finds that the person pretending to be the Mandarin is not a terrorist mastermind at all. He is just a drunk British actor named Trevor Slattery, who had been hired by Aldrich. Trevor confesses that he is just an actor, and all his speeches, appearances, and threats were scripted. He was paid to act like the Mandarin, while the real operations were secretly being conducted by Killian. Killian used Trevor as a distraction, a puppet villain to take the blame for all the bombings. This way, the world's attention was focused on a fake terrorist, while the truth about the illegal and dangerous extremist project remained hidden. One of Killian's men named Savin arrives and attacks Tony. He knocks Tony unconscious and takes him to Killian, presenting him in a restrained and helpless state. At this point, Killian begins to reveal more of his plan. He explains that with the help of the extremist virus, he was able to transform himself physically and mentally, gaining superhuman strength and regenerative powers. Maya Hansen is also present during this confrontation. To manipulate Tony emotionally, Killian shows him a holographic projection of Pepper Potts. Tony is horrified to see that Pepper has been captured and is now a test subject for the extremist experiment. Killian has already begun injecting her with the extremist serum. Witnessing this twisted manipulation, Maya Hansen finally has a change of heart. Feeling guilty and enraged by what Killian has done to Pepper and Tony, she turns against him. She demands that Killian stop and let Tony go. But Killian shows no mercy. Without hesitation, he pulls out a gun and shoots Maya, killing her for her defiance. After this, Killian moves toward James Rhodes, the Iron Patriot. He forcibly removes Rhodes from his Iron Patriot armor, stealing the suit to use in his own plan. This allows Killian to gain control of the powerful Iron Patriot weapon system. Meanwhile, Tony's Iron Man suit has finally been fully charged and is now ready for action.
Break it, you bought it. I'm gonna kill you first. Trust me, you're gonna be in a puddle of blood on the ground in 5, 4, 3. Come on! Bang!
Wow, that was...
You should be gone by now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Told you.
Let's go.
Main house, fast as you can.
Somebody I'd like you to meet.
What's this? I had winners.
This is the Mandarin?
I know, it's embarrassing.
Tony and James Rhodes question Trevor about Killian's next plan. Trevor reveals that the plan's real mission is to kidnap the American president. Immediately, Tony and James rush to stop this plan and move quickly to intercept. At this moment, Savin arrives wearing the Iron Patriot suit. Everyone assumes that James Rhodes is inside the suit, and Savin moves into the plane with the president.
Oh, here he comes, Get a quick picture. Sure.
It is an honor, Mr. President.
Was that Rhodes?
The president! How many in the air?
13, sir.
I'll electrify your arm. You won't be able to open your hand. Easy. Come on, people. Come on, come on, come on. All right, Jarvis, but it's only half done. We still gotta get...
Give me some good news, man.
I think they all made it.
We see Pepper Potts and the president at another location controlled by Killian. Extremist soldiers have taken the president hostage. Killian is doing all this because the president's daughter is disabled, and Killian had promised to cure her using the extremist virus. Additionally, Killian wants to control the president to gain more power. He also reveals that only after completing his plans will the current president be able to officially continue his term as America's leader. At that moment, Tony and James secretly arrive at the location. Using the help of Jarvis, Tony calls all the Iron Man suits he has built. Then, a big fight begins between the extremists and all the Iron Man suits at the place. One by one, explosions start happening as the battle goes on.
Merry Christmas, buddy. take him to church.
Gentlemen.
Oh, I'm sorry, they're only coded to me.
Stop!
Come on, a little more, baby.
Tony.
She's watching. Jarvis, give me a suit right now!
You look damn good, Mr. President.
Honey, I can't reach any further and you can't stay.
Shame. I would have caught her.
Okay, wait, slow down.
Do me a favor and blow Mark 42.
It's always me, Tony.
I am the Mandarin!
Honey, why don't you dress like this at home? Sport bra, the whole deal.
Am I gonna be okay?
No. You're in a relationship with me. Everything will never be okay.
Tony listens to Pepper and asks Jarvis to destroy all the Iron Man suits that Tony had built. In the end, the story shows the boy Harley coming back home. He finds that Tony has sent many books and research materials for his studies and work. After the destructive Battle of New York, Captain America now lives in the capital of the United States and tries to adjust to modern times. One morning, while jogging, he playfully teases a man named Sam Wilson.
Don't say it. Don't you say it.
You left.
Come on! You just ran like 13 miles in 30 minutes.
Guess I got a late start. What unit you with?
58th Pararescue. Sam Wilson.
Steve Rogers.
Must have freaked you out coming home after the whole defrosting thing.
No polio's good. Internet, so helpful. Been reading that a lot, trying to catch up.
All right, Sam. Duty calls.
Natasha Romanoff arrives to pick him up in a beautiful Mustang. They head out for a mission alongside S.H.I.E.L.D.'s counterterrorism strike team, led by Agent Rumlow. Rumlow briefs them that a S.H.I.E.L.D. vessel, which was on a mission to launch a satellite from the Indian Ocean, has been hijacked by pirates, and the crew is now being held hostage. The leader of the pirates is a former French intelligence agent with a reputation for high-casualty missions. While the pirates are demanding ransom, S.H.I.E.L.D. has decided to send in an extraction team instead.
You know, if you ask Kristen out from statistics, she'd probably say yes.
Is he wearing a parachute? No.
Secure the engine room, then find me a date.
I'm multitasking. Hey, Sailor.
Hostiles are still in play.
saving S.H.I.E.L.D. intel.
Whatever I can get my hands on.
Our mission is to rescue hostages.
That one's on me.
Back at the Triskelion, S.H.I.E.L.D.'s headquarters, Steve confronts Fury for keeping secrets. He tells Fury that he can't lead a team if others are given separate missions he knows nothing about.
Last time I trusted someone, I lost an eye. Nobody spills the secrets because nobody knows them all. Except you.
Fury decides to reveal something important. He takes Steve to a secret facility where Project Insight is underway. 3 next-generation helicarriers have been built that can remain in the Earth's orbit indefinitely. Each one is armed with weapons capable of eliminating 1,000 targets per minute.
Once we get them in the air, they never need to come down. Stark? He had a few suggestions. The satellites can read a terrorist DNA. Gonna neutralize a lot of threats before they even happen. For once, we're way ahead of the curve.
By holding a gun to everyone on Earth and calling it protection. This isn't freedom. This is fear.
S.H.I.E.L.D. takes the world as it is, not as we'd like it to be.
The two disagree, and later, Steve visits the Smithsonian Museum. There, he views the exhibit of his time in the war, including memories of his brave team who fought against Hydra, the rogue Nazi science division. He remembers his best friend Bucky Barnes, who gave his life during the war. He also recalls the woman he loved, Peggy Carter, who ended up marrying another soldier whose life Steve had saved during the war. Steve visits her as she now lies bedridden in old age.
For as long as I can remember, I just wanted to do what was right. Follow orders, serve.
You're always so dramatic. The world has changed. None of us can go back. You're alive. You came back.
Well, I couldn't leave my best girl. Now when she owes me a dance.
Open Lemurian Star satellite launch file.
Access denied.
This raises his suspicion about Project Insight, prompting him to visit senior S.H.I.E.L.D. official and Secretary of Internal Security, Alexander Pierce. He asks Pierce to convince the World Security Council to delay Project Insight so he can investigate. He warns that launching the helicarriers prematurely could lead to disaster. Pierce agrees, but insists that Fury make Iron Man attend his niece's birthday party in return. Later, Fury sets up a meeting with his trusted agent, Maria Hill. On the way, he is ambushed by fake cops attempting to assassinate him.
Want to see my lease?
DC Metro Police Dispatch shows no units in this area. Warning, window integrity compromised.
Full acceleration now! Initiate vertical takeoff!
Flight systems damaged.
Then activate guidance cameras! Get me Agent Hill.
Communications array damaged.
Well, what's not damaged?
Air conditioning is fully operational.
Later that night, Steve returns home and decides to take Natasha's advice about dating. He flirts with his neighbor who tells him that he left his stereo on. Realizing something is wrong, Steve quietly enters his apartment and finds Nick Fury inside, badly injured. Fury speaks in code, saying his wife kicked him out, then writes on his phone that S.H.I.E.L.D. is compromised and they are being watched and heard.
I'm sorry to have to do this, but I had no place else to crash.
Who else knows about your wife?
My friends. Don't trust anyone.
I'm Agent 13, S.H.I.E.L.D. Special Service.
Fury is rushed into surgery, but the doctors fail to revive him as his heart rate drops. Soon, Maria Hill arrives and tells Steve and Natasha that the bullets used by the assassin were Soviet-made. Then, Fury is declared dead and his body is taken away. Natasha asks Steve why Fury visited him, but he lies, saying he doesn't know. Before leaving for headquarters, Steve hides the flash drive in a vending machine. At the Triskelion, Steve meets Secretary Pierce, who tells him that Fury once saved his daughter in Bogota. He then explains that the investigation into the Lemurian star hijacking was hired by someone using fake accounts. The money trail ended at the home address of Fury's mother, raising suspicion that Fury might have stolen intel to sell it and was killed when the deal went bad. Steve doesn't believe it, and Pierce says he doesn't either. Still, he asks what Fury said before he died. Steve replies that he told him not to trust anyone. Pierce says Fury brought him into the World Security Council because they believed a new world could only be built by tearing the old one down.
See, I took a seat on the council not because I wanted to, but because Nick asked me to. Captain, you were the last one to see Nick alive. I don't think that's an accident.
Sorry. Those were his last words.
Somebody murdered my friend. I'm going to find out why. Anyone gets in my way, they're going to regret it.
As Steve heads to the operations room, Rumlow and his strike team enter the elevator with him, one by one. Steve senses a trap and asks if anyone wants to leave.
Before we get started, does anyone want to get out?
Put your hands in the air!
Are you kidding me?
All runways at BWI, IAD, and Reagan.
With all due respect, if S.H.I.E.L.D. is conducting a manhunt for Captain America, we deserve to know why.
Captain America is a fugitive from S.H.I.E.L.D.
Steve sneaks back into the hospital to retrieve the flash drive but finds it missing. Natasha appears behind him with a smile. Steve pushes her into a room and demands the drive. She asks why Fury gave it to him. He asks what's on it, but she doesn't know. When asked about the fact that Fury hired the pirates, she says that Fury probably staged the Lemurian star hijacking because he was suspicious about Project Insight and wanted to steal the intel to investigate. Then she reveals that the assassin who killed Fury is known as the Winter Soldier, a ghost from the past, involved in many secret assassinations. She once lost a high-value target to him and failed to track him. She gives Steve the drive, and they agree to find out who is hunting them. Soon after, the World Security Council meets and agrees to resume Project Insight immediately. Pierce seems pleased, as if this was his goal all along. On the other hand, Steve and Natasha trace the flash drive's origin to New Jersey. When they plug it in, it reveals their location, and a strike team is sent. They narrowly escape by pretending to be a couple and kissing in front of Rumlow. As they drive to New Jersey, Steve and Natasha start trusting each other more and agree to be friends. They reach an old military base, which Steve recognizes as his old training ground.
Double time! Rogers! I said fall in!
Army regulations forbid storing munitions within 500 yards of the barracks.
This can't be the data point. This technology is ancient. Shall we play a game? It's from a movie that was really popular.
I may not be the man I was, but I am. Look around you. I have never been more alive.
How did you get here?
Invited.
Hydra died with the Red Skull.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. After the war, S.H.I.E.L.D. was founded, and I was recruited.
That's impossible. S.H.I.E.L.D. would have stopped you.
Accidents will happen. Hydra's new world order will arise.
What's on this drive?
Unfortunately, you shall be too dead to hear it. I am afraid I have been stalling, Captain.
Call in the asset.
Going to go, Mr. Pierce? You need anything before I leave?
No, the timetable is moved. Our window is limited. I want confirmed death in 10 hours.
I forgot my phone.
I wish you would have knocked.
The two then go to Sam's house for shelter. Sam offers to help and reveals he used to fly a special wing pack called Falcon. They steal the suit from a secure base and capture Sitwell, who is actually a Hydra mole. When he refuses to talk, Natasha throws him off a building. Sam catches him mid-air, and Sitwell finally talks. He explains that Zola's algorithm powers Project Insight's targeting system. It can scan all data on every person and predict if someone might become a threat in the future.
Insight's targets.
What targets?
Bruce Banner, Stephen Strange, anyone who's a threat to Hydra. Zola's algorithm evaluates people's past to predict their future. Then the Insight helicarriers scratch people off the list. That is a terrible, terrible idea. Hang on!
I make an LZ.
Bucky? Who the hell is Bucky?
Drop the shield, Cap! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Get down! Get down!
How's that even possible? It was like 70 years ago.
Thing was squeezing my brain.
Maria takes them to a secure hideout where they discover that Fury is actually alive. He had faked his death using a chemical that slowed his heartbeat, allowing him to go into hiding. Fury explains that Pierce was once offered a Nobel Peace Prize, which he declined, saying peace is not an achievement. It is details like these that make Fury question his trust in people. He then shares the plan to stop the helicarriers launching the next morning.
Mission report now.
I knew him.
Wipe him and start over.
Fury shows them 3 targeting chips that must be replaced on each helicarrier in order to stop them from carrying out mass killings. Steve agrees, but only on the condition that S.H.I.E.L.D. must fall along with Project Insight, since it is no longer trustworthy. Left with no other option, Fury agrees.
Come on.
Thank you, Buck.
I'm with you to the end of the line, pal.
Gear up. It's time.
You gonna wear that?
I am so fired.
The next morning, the members of the World Security Council arrive at the Triskelion to witness the launch. Pierce greets them and gives each a clip to attach to their clothes, claiming it will give them unrestricted access throughout the building. At the same time, Steve and his team break into the communications room and take control. As Pierce begins briefing the council members, Steve's voice suddenly echoes through the facility.
If you launch those helicarriers today, Hydra will be able to kill anyone that stands in their way, unless we stop them. But the price of freedom is high, and it's a price I'm willing to pay. And if I'm the only one, then so be it. But I'm willing to bet I'm not.
Did you write that down first?
Following this, Rumlow storms into the command room and demands the early launch of the helicarriers. The agent at the console refuses, still following Steve's orders. Rumlow pulls a gun on him, prompting Sharon to raise her weapon at Rumlow. The tension rises until Rumlow suddenly attacks Sharon and gunfire breaks out between both sides. Despite the chaos, Rumlow initiates the launch sequence and escapes. Hydra loyalists open fire on anyone who tries to stop them as they board the helicarriers. Meanwhile, Steve and Sam each make their way to different ships to install the targeting chips.
8 minutes, Cap.
Alpha lock. Bravo lock!
I'm glad you're here, Nick.
Really?
Our enemies are your enemies, Nick. It's just a matter of time before a dirty bomb goes off in Moscow or an EMP fries Chicago.
Retinal scanner active.
You need to keep both eyes open.
Hey, Sam! Gonna need a ride!
Falcon?
Yeah.
Remlo's headed for the council.
People are gonna die, Buck. Please don't make me do this.
I was armed the moment you pinned it on.
Drop it!
Lieutenant, how much longer?
65 seconds to satellite link.
Seconds, Cap.
Deploy algorithm.
Charlie lock.
But Steve...
Do it! Do it now!
Time to go, Councilwoman. This way.
Those really do sting.
Hail, Hydra.
You got that chopper in the air!
Sam, where are you? Where's Steve? You got a location on Rogers?
You've known me your whole life.
Shut up!
You're my friend.
You're my mission.
Then finish it, because I'm with you to the end of the line.
Moments later, Bucky rescues him from the water and disappears. In the aftermath, S.H.I.E.L.D. lies in ruins. Natasha appears before a Senate subcommittee to defend her and Steve's actions. The committee threatens to imprison her for leaking classified information, but she replies that they won't, because the world needs people like them when danger rises.
So if you want to arrest me, arrest me. You'll know where to find me.
Fury, officially dead in the public eye, heads to Europe to hunt down the remaining Hydra cells. Rumlow survives, but is hospitalized after the Triskelions' destruction. In a final conversation, Natasha advises Steve to build a relationship with Agent Sharon, who now works for the CIA.
Called in a few favors from Kiev. Call that nurse?
What was her name again?
Sharon. Be careful, Steve.
You're going after him.
You don't have to come with me.
When do we start?
Bucky then visits the Captain America exhibit at the museum and learns about his true past, showing that he is beginning to rediscover who he really is. Shortly after it is revealed that Hydra is still secretly active, Baron Wolfgang von Strucker is inside a hidden Hydra facility where they have Loki's scepter in their possession. Alongside this, they are conducting experiments on two individuals, Pietro Maximoff and Wanda Maximoff.
Sooner or later, they will meet the twins.
There's nothing more horrifying than America.
The story then goes back in the year 1988. A young boy named Peter Quill is sitting in a hospital. His mother is on her deathbed because of cancer. Peter is holding a small gift that his mother had given him but asked him not to open yet. His grandfather and other family members are also present, but Peter feels alone, sad, and scared.
You're so like your daddy. You even look like him.
You got a present there for Peter, don't you? I got you covered, Pete.
Take my hand. Peter, take my hand.
No! You have to stay here.
Now the story jumps 26 years forward. Peter has grown up and become a thief and smuggler, working with the same group of people who abducted him named the Ravagers. On a deserted planet called Morag, he arrives to steal a mysterious object called the Orb. Peter successfully steals the orb, but some men working for a villain named Ronan arrive there and try to snatch it from him.
Drop it now!
Hey, cool, man. No problem.
What is your name?
My name is Peter Quill, okay? Dude, chill out.
Move!
Why? Look, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I forgot you're here.
Soon after, the leader of the Ravagers, Yondu, calls Peter and tells him to bring the orb directly to him. But Peter refuses as he wants to sell the orb for his personal benefit. Yondu reminds him that the Ravagers wanted to eat Peter when they abducted him for a secret delivery, but Yondu protected him.
When I picked you up on Terra, these boys of mine wanted to eat you.
Yeah?
They ain't never tasted any Terran before. I stopped them. You're alive, causing me. I will find you. I will put a bounty on him.
You have always been soft on him.
You're the only one I'm being soft on.
The scene then shifts to Ronan, who is a cruel and dangerous alien. He belongs to the Kree race and has a long-standing hatred for the people of Xandar, a planet ruled by the Nova Corps. Though they had been at war for many years, in the present day, they have a peace agreement. However, Ronan has joined hands with Thanos, who has promised Ronan that he will destroy Xandar for him if Ronan brings him the orb.
You Xandarians and your culture are a disease.
I will cure it.
Thanos sends his two daughters, Gamora and Nebula, to help Ronan retrieve the orb. Soon, Ronan is informed that Peter, who also calls himself Star-Lord, has stolen the orb and is heading to sell it to someone on Xandar named the Broker. As Ronan is about to send Nebula to retrieve it, Gamora volunteers instead.
Look at Mr. Smiles. What a Class A prevert.
Right, Groot? Looks like we got one.
40,000 units.
But when Peter mentions that Ronan's men attacked him for it, the Broker gets scared. He refuses to buy the orb because he does not want to get involved with Ronan and kicks Peter out of his store. Outside, Peter meets Gamora. As they casually talk, she suddenly tries to snatch the orb from Peter and run away.
Put him in the bag!
Authority of the Nova Corps, you are under arrest.
Right, come on up. I picked this guy up a while back for petty thefts. He's got a code name. Raised from youth by a band of mercenaries called the Ravagers. Gamora, the adopted daughter of the mad titan Thanos. They call it Groot, a humanoid plant. Subject 89P13 calls itself Rocket. What a bunch of a-holes.
I ain't gonna be here long. I've escaped 22 prisons.
I've had a lot of folks try to kill me over the years. I ain't about to be brought down by a tree and a talking raccoon.
I am Groot.
So what?
I am Groot.
Yeah, you said that.
I am Groot.
It's fascinating as the first 89 times you told me that. Hey, that's mine. Those belong in mine!
In prison, everyone hates Gamora and warns that they will end her life, as she has aided Thanos in many massacres. However, Gamora tells Peter that she was not planning on returning the orb to Thanos. Instead, she was planning to betray him.
I'm gonna slather you up into novel.
You want to get to him, you go through us.
I'm with them.
At night, Peter finds a group of prisoners trying to kill Gamora. He follows them, looking for a way to save her. There, he meets Drax the Destroyer. Drax's wife and daughter were killed by Ronan, so Drax wants revenge.
Consider this a death sentence.
You dare! Ronan murdered my wife and my daughter Camaria, and he laughed!
Hey! He's coming back for her. That's when you...
Why would I put my finger on his throat?
This is a symbol for you slicing his throat. Don't do his work for him.
We know only that she has been captured.
Thanos requires your presence. Now!
And yet you summon me.
I would lower my voice.
She meant to betray us the whole time!
Lower your tone, you!
I only ask that you take this matter seriously.
The only matter I do not take seriously, boy, is you. You alienated my favorite daughter, Gamora. Return to me again empty-handed, and I will bathe the starways in your blood.
Gamora tells Peter and Rocket that she has a buyer who will pay a good price for the orb. If they help her escape jail, she will take them to this buyer and split the money with them. Rocket is very clever and has already escaped from prison many times. He makes a plan to escape again. With Drax and Groot's help, they manage to fool the guards, take over the control center of the prison, and break out. When they collect back their belongings before escaping, Peter realizes that his music player and headphones are missing. One of the guards has taken them. He tells the others to wait for him at his spaceship while he goes back to retrieve his music player.
Creepy little beast!
You need my what?
Drop the leg!
Spare me your foul gaze, woman.
Oh, I was just kidding about the leg. I just need these two things.
What?
He turned off the artificial gravity everywhere but in here.
I told you I had a plan.
Yeah, there it is. Get my ship. It's the Milano, the orange and blue one over in the corner.
The orb's there. Let's go.
That bastard didn't put it back.
I ain't waiting around for some Huey with a death wish. You got the orb, right? If we don't leave now, we will be blown to bits.
No!
Behold, this one shows spirit.
The scene shifts to Nowhere, where Peter and his group travel together in their ship. Nowhere is a mining colony built inside a giant floating celestial head. There, they wait to meet the buyer, known as the Collector. As they wait, Peter and Gamora bond further. Gamora shares that Thanos murdered her entire family and turned her into a warrior after putting her through years of torture, which is why she hates him. Peter tells her that he wanted to get back his music player because it was given to him by his late mother. Since Gamora has never heard of music, Peter puts headphones on her and shows her how people dance when they hear music. While doing this, he tries to kiss her, but she refuses to be intimate with him. Elsewhere, Drax and Rocket get drunk and engage in a fight after getting into a disagreement. Eventually, Peter has to step in to make them stop fighting. Since Gamora has still not fulfilled her promise of taking Drax to Ronan, Drax angrily decides to leave them. Soon after, the rest are called to meet the Collector.
Hold on! Keep calling me vermin, tough guy. I didn't ask to be torn apart and put back together over.
No. 4 billion units! Rocket! Come on, man. 5 seconds after you meet somebody, you're already trying to kill him.
Milady Gamora, I'm here to fetch you from my master. Fauna, relics, and species of all manner. Tannelir Tevan, the Collector.
I am Groot.
Let us see what you brought.
Last time you sent me...
You shall send a message for me.
There were 6 singularities. Infinity Stones. These carriers can use the stone to mow down entire civilizations, but even they were quickly destroyed by it.
Blah, blah, blah. We're all very fascinated, Whitey, but we'd like to get paid.
Very well then.
I will no longer be your slave!
Just give it to Ronan so he can destroy the galaxy? What are you, some saint all of a sudden?
We have to go back to your ship and deliver it to Nova. Oh no.
At last!
You called Ronan?
Ronan the Accuser! You killed my daughter!
It is Gamora. She is escaping with the orb.
The stone is in the furthest pod.
Let me borrow your ride!
I can't make it to the Milano. I have to head out.
You are a disappointment, sister.
It is done.
Her body mod should keep her alive a couple more minutes, but there's nothing we can do for her.
Yondu, my coordinates are just outside nowhere. Come get me.
Don't be ridiculous! You'll die in seconds! They got the orb.
What?
Welcome home, Peter.
Yondu is angry with Peter because Peter had promised to bring him the orb but did not. Yondu threatens to kill Peter, but Peter convinces him to listen. He says he has a plan to steal the Power Stone back from Ronan, which they can then sell for a big reward. Upon hearing this, Yondu agrees and lets them go.
Boys wanted to eat you.
Oh, will you shut up about that? Normal people don't even think about eating someone else, much less that person having to be grateful for.
Ronan has something called an Infinity Stone.
I know what he's got.
No!
Sorry, boy.
You are saying goodbye to the biggest score you have ever seen. She knows everything there is to know about Ronan. His ships, his army.
Let him go! Ah!
Bring it to me.
Yes, and you will destroy Xandar for me.
I would reconsider your current course.
Thanos is the most powerful being.
You call me boy! Thanos, I'm coming for you.
Meanwhile, Rocket, Groot, and Drax, still on Nowhere, plan to rescue Peter and Gamora. Soon they arrive near Yondu's ship and threaten to destroy his entire ship if he doesn't release their friends. However, Peter tells Rocket to stop as he has already made a deal with Yondu. Following this, Peter and his friends gather to make a final plan. Peter explains that if Ronan reaches Xandar with the Power Stone, he will wipe out the entire planet, so they must stop him together. At first, Rocket does not agree with him, but then Peter gives an emotional speech, convincing everyone that although they are all misfits and criminals, they have the power to do something good for once. Listening to him, the group agrees, even to fight till their last breath for their purpose.
I look around at us, you know what I see? Losers. Folks who have lost stuff. I, for one, am not gonna stand by and watch as Ronan wipes out billions of innocent lives.
It's impossible. You're asking us to die.
I will be grateful to die among my friends.
And in the end, see my wife and daughter again.
I am Groot.
Now I'm standing. Bunch of jackasses standing in a circle.
Soon, the Ravagers, along with Peter's whole team, arrive just outside Xandar, where Ronan also arrives on his Kree warship, the Dark Aster. Peter's plan is to infiltrate the Dark Aster along with Yondu by making a hole on its starboard side. Once they are inside, they know Ronan will be locked inside a secure chamber, but Gamora can disable its power source and help them enter. Then they can kill Ronan by shooting a dangerous explosive that Rocket designed. As the fight begins, Yondu's ship fires large explosives, but the Dark Aster's shields protect it. The explosion gives the Ravager ships enough cover to fly underneath the Dark Aster. As Peter and Yondu speed toward the starboard, Nebula orders the release of hundreds of defensive crafts to attack the Ravagers.
For the record, I advised against trusting you here.
Yes!
We're just like Kevin Bacon. The Nova Corps have engaged.
None of that will matter once we reach the surface.
The Dark Aster must not reach the ground.
Locked in! Locked in!
When did you learn to do that?
Pretty sure the answer is I am Groot.
You, Quill, are my friend. This dumb tree, he is my friend. And this green whore, she too.
Oh, you must stop, traitor!
Order your men to turn on the Nova Corps. Time to
Enact Immolation Initiative.
Here are the people down here.
Can't believe I'm taking orders from a hamster.
Everybody shoot them before they hit the ground.
Your wretched peace treaty will not save you now.
Star-Lord.
Gamora hasn't opened the door!
Help us fight Ronan!
You did it!
Before the ship crashes, Groot sacrifices himself by creating a protective shield made of his own branches around his friends. He knows this will kill him, but he wants to save his friends. The ship soon crashes, but thanks to Groot, his friends survive.
We are Groot.
You're guardians of the galaxy. The time has come to rejoice. Yeah!
And bring it down hard.
Someday.
What are you doing? I'm distracting you, you big turd blossom.
Take my hand, Peter.
You're mortal. How?
We're the guardians of the galaxy.
Ain't this sweet?
The only way the universe can survive is if you give it to the Nova Corps.
Hand it over, son.
Probably good we didn't deliver him to his dad.
That guy was a jackass!
He's gonna be so pissed when he realizes I switched out the orb on him.
The real Power Stone is handed over to the Nova Corps, ensuring it will not fall into the wrong hands again. They also reveal to Peter that when they took his scans earlier at the prison, they found that he is only half human. His father belonged to an ancient and powerful alien race, which is why Peter was able to hold the Power Stone without being immediately destroyed. As thanks for saving Xandar, the Nova Corps erase their criminal records and give Peter a new upgraded spaceship to replace his destroyed one. Peter and his team are officially known as the Guardians of the Galaxy. They set off together into space on their new ship, starting their next adventure. Inside the ship, Peter finally opens the present his mother gave him before she died, revealing a cassette of songs named Awesome Mix Volume 2. He plugs in the cassette and starts dancing with Gamora. Meanwhile, Groot has also started growing as a sproutling once again, after Rocket planted his remains in a pot.
We'll follow your lead, Star-Lord.
We are then shown the backstory of his father, Ego, and Meredith. They are spending time together as Ego takes her to a forest where he wants to show her something he brought from his planet. Since he is not from Earth, he shows Meredith a strange-looking plant and tells her that soon it will expand all across the universe.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I like the way you say it.
I can't believe I fell in love with a spaceman.
After that, the plant is shown growing slowly, and then the story jumps to the present. The Guardians of the Galaxy are on a planet called Sovereign, where the whole nation and its people are controlled through certain systems that run on some special batteries called Annulax batteries. To steal these special batteries, many enemies from other worlds often try to attack this place. To protect these batteries, the High Priestess has hired the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Single-handedly vanquish the beast!
Following this, the Guardians meet Aisha, the High Priestess of Sovereign. She tells them that Sovereign is a very special place because its people and the entire nation are highly advanced and modern. Their entire population is controlled and born in specialized birthing pods. Then, Gamora asks for the reward they were offered in exchange for their services. It is revealed to be her sister, Nebula, who was caught stealing the expensive batteries. But Gamora only wants to hand her over to Xandar in exchange for the bounty on her head.
What is your heritage, Mr. Quill?
My mother is from Earth.
I see it within you, an unorthodox genealogy.
They told me you people were conceited douchebags, but that isn't true at all. You want to buy some batteries? All right, let's get Baldy to Xandar and collect that bounty.
That stuff about my father. Who does she think she is?
Gamora is not the one for you, Quill. You just need to find a woman who is pathetic. Like you.
On the way to Xandar, Gamora puts handcuffs on Nebula. Soon after, they are alerted by a massive fleet of remote-controlled ships following them.
Rocket stole some of their batteries.
Dude!
I don't know why they're after us. What a mystery this is.
What were you thinking?
Dude, they were really easy to steal.
More incoming!
Good! I want to kill some guys!
We hired them and they steal from us. It is heresy of the highest order.
Later on tonight, you're gonna be laying down in your bed. There's gonna be something squishy in your pillowcase, and you're gonna be like, "What's this?" And it's gonna be because I put a turd in there.
You put your turd in my bed, I shave you.
Oh, it won't be my turd. It'll be Drax's.
I have famously huge turds.
20 clicks to the jump!
It's not right, though.
Die, spaceship!
He sucks, I like.
Typical.
They went around the field! What? The jump point! Go! Go!
That was awesome!
After the crash, their ship is badly damaged and split into two. Gamora scolds Peter and Rocket for their irresponsible behavior, triggering another debate as Peter mocks Rocket again. Soon after, the same person who saved them arrives there in a strange ship, accompanied by a woman named Mantis. He tells Peter that he is none other than Peter's father, and his name is Ego.
After all these years, I've found you.
And who the hell are you?
I'm your dad, Peter.
On the other hand, on a planet named Contraxia, Yondu and his team of Ravagers are pleasuring themselves. There, Yondu runs into an old friend, Stakar, who belongs to another Ravager faction. However, Stakar is not too pleased to see him and refuses to listen to him. The reason is that even thieves like Ravagers have their own code. It turns out that Yondu kidnapped children in exchange for money, due to which he was exiled from the rest of the Ravagers.
You betrayed the code! Ravagers don't deal in kids! I wear these flames, same as you! You may dress like us, but you'll never hear the horns of freedom when you die, Yondu. And the colors of a gourd will never flash over your grave. Pathetic. Seems he's going soft.
Be very careful what you say about our captain.
Moments later, High Priestess Aisha royally arrives there to meet Yondu and offers him a large amount of money to capture the Guardians of the Galaxy. Back on Bearhurt, Ego explains that he found Peter after hearing about a human named Star-Lord who was powerful enough to hold an Infinity Stone. Although he offered Yondu a lot of money to bring Peter to him after his mother's death, Yondu did not complete the task. Peter reveals that Yondu kept him because he was skinny and could easily steal by fitting into narrow spaces.
I thought Yondu was your father.
What?
You look exactly alike.
One's blue!
I am Mantis. Can I pet your puppy?
Yes.
Ego then offers to take them to his home planet where he can teach Peter about his heritage and finally have a chance to become the father he should have been. However, Peter does not buy his story, so Gamora privately convinces Peter to go with him. Peter tells her it was actually traumatizing for him to spend his childhood without his father, but Gamora convinces him that he now finally has a chance to reunite with his dad, and if Ego turns out to be evil, they will just kill him. Finally, Peter, Gamora, and Drax decide to accompany Ego to his home planet, while Nebula stays with Rocket and Groot as they remain behind to repair their damaged spaceship. On the way, they get to know Mantis better. She tells them that she can read the emotions of people by touching them and also alter them, like making sad people feel content and helping Ego sleep.
You feel sexual now.
No, I don't.
For her.
No.
I must be so embarrassed!
So unbelievably uncool.
On the other hand, the Ravagers secretly arrive at Bearhurt to capture the Guardians. However, Rocket lays down a series of traps and takes out many Ravagers.
Hey there, Rat.
If you care about him, you need to get me out of these bonds.
Lucky for you, my word don't mean squat. Otherwise, I'd actually hand you over. We ain't stupid enough to help kill the Guardians of the Galaxy.
He's gone soft. Suppose it's time for a change in leadership.
It's not ripe.
The story then shifts towards Peter, who has now reached Ego's planet. There, Ego tells them his whole story. He reveals that he is actually a celestial, a godlike creature. He came into being millions of years ago. With time, he learned how to rearrange the molecules around him and slowly created his own planet, layer by layer. Then, he created his body to resemble and experience biological life forms and set out on a journey to discover the universe, which is when he soon met Meredith, Peter's mother, on Earth. He soon fell in love with her, married her, and Peter came into their life. Ego says Yondu had stolen Peter and took him into space, which is why they were separated. Now, he wants to keep Peter with him.
I created what I imagined biological life.
Did you make a penis?
Dude.
My father would tell the story of impregnating my mother every winter solstice.
That's disgusting.
It's not half bad. As I set out amongst the stars, till I found life. It was with Meredith that I first experienced love. And from that love, Peter, you.
If you loved her, why did you leave her?
On the other side, Taserface kills all of Yondu's loyalists by throwing them into space. Then he tries to make a speech about his glory, but Rocket keeps interrupting him by laughing at his name. He makes so many jokes about his name that even the crew starts laughing at some of them.
Your name is... it's Taserface?
It is a name. What strikes fear into the hearts?
I'm sorry. What was your second choice? Scrotum hat?
Taserface decides to kill Rocket, but Nebula stops him, saying that they would get a lot of money in reward if they turn their captives over to the Kree. She also demands a 10% cut in the deal. Then, she prepares to leave on another ship. When Kraglin asks what she will do with all that money, Nebula tells a story. Thanos made her and Gamora fight each other when they were young. Whenever Nebula would lose, Thanos replaced one of her body parts with machinery, saying he wanted her to be an equal of Gamora. Eventually, most of her body got replaced, but Gamora kept winning. This is why she wants to kill Gamora and then use the money to make the most dangerous spaceship she can and hunt down her father.
This form will wither and perish.
So why didn't you come back? Why did you send Yondu?
I had to watch her die!
Please give me the chance to be the father she would want me to be. Give me your hand, son.
Close your eyes and concentrate.
Yes! Yes!
I am hideous?
You are horrifying to look at, yes. But that's a good thing. When you're ugly and someone loves you, you know they love you for who you are.
There's something I must tell you.
You're not ugly.
What are you talking about?
What were you about to say to Drax before I walked out?
Nothing.
Yondu and Rocket start making a plan to escape from the prison. When all the crew falls asleep, they send Groot to get a prototype arrow-controlling fin located in Yondu's old drawer. However, because Groot is just a small child, he does not have enough understanding of what he is supposed to steal and keeps bringing them the wrong items. After a few tries, Yondu gives him the Ravager logo pin he wears and tells him that the drawer has the same logo on it. When Groot reaches the drawer, he is again about to pick the wrong item, but Kraglin arrives there and helps Groot steal the fin. He also apologizes to Yondu, saying he did not mean to cause a mutiny, as all his friends got killed.
Yondu's got the fear! Go!
I am sending you the coordinates for Yondu's ship. Tell him the name of the man what sealed his fate. Taserface.
It ain't healthy for a mammalian body to hop more than 50 jumps.
That time, I was a Federal Express man.
On the other side, Nebula also reaches the same planet. She finds Gamora as she is alone and attacks her with her spaceship. However, Gamora cleverly hides inside a mountain cave. During this chase, Nebula also crashes her spaceship into the cave. Because of this crash, Nebula's missiles and machine guns break and fall off. When Gamora realizes that Nebula has come to kill her, she picks up one of the big machine guns from the crashed spaceship and starts shooting continuously. But when Gamora sees her trapped in the exploding ship, she changes her mind and rescues Nebula. Still, Nebula fights her and overpowers her, finally feeling happy that she has won against Gamora, but chooses not to kill her.
You were the one who wanted to win, and I just wanted a sister!
Thanos pulled my eye from my head and my brain from my skull. Because of you.
When Gamora understands this, she realizes that she too has treated Nebula badly in the past. However, they soon notice a pile of skeletons of dead people beside them and are terrified. On the other hand, Ego meets with Peter.
Drax! Drax! Drax!
I like a woman with some meat on her bones. Oh, I'm imagining being with you physically.
Drax, you are in danger.
Bodies in the caverns. Who are they?
Over thousands of years, I implanted thousands of extensions of myself. Everything is me. A single Celestial doesn't have enough power.
The bodies are his children.
But two Celestials. I hoped the result of such a coupling would be enough to power the expansion. One after the other, they failed me. Not one of them carried the Celestial genes.
We're family. We leave no one behind, except maybe you.
Oh my God.
My friends. That's the mortal in you, Peter.
You said you loved my mother.
And that I did. I returned to Earth to see her 3 times. And I knew if I returned a 4th, I'd never leave. It broke my heart to put that tumor in her head.
What?
I know that's...
You killed my mother!
I wanted to do this together.
Ego's unhinged.
I know. Get ready.
Out of the way, dumber, smaller group!
That is only an extension of his true self. He will be back soon.
I figured out what happened to them other kids, I wasn't just gonna hand you over.
You said you were gonna eat me. We have to kill him. Rocket!
So we're saving the galaxy again?
I guess. Awesome!
Krabby Puppy's so cute, he makes me wanna die.
Peter decides to head to the core of the planet and try to kill Ego, as it is dangerous to leave him free. They dive into the caverns and start slicing their way into the core using the ship's lasers. As they reach the core, they start drilling through the thick outer shell to the brain inside. However, the Sovereign's army arrives there at the same time and attacks the Guardians. As they try to evade, Drax, Gamora, and Mantis fall out of the ship to the surface below. Ego also reaches his brain to protect it, but Mantis puts him to sleep by touching the core. During this time, Rocket creates a bomb using the Annulax batteries and sends Groot to place it on the brain, as no one else is small enough to reach there.
I don't know how long I can hold him.
Now, whatever you do, don't push this button. No! No, that's the button that will kill everyone. Which button is the button you're supposed to push? Point to it. No!
Nobody has any tape.
Not a single person has tape.
Bomb in your bag. If anybody's gonna have tape, it's you.
Guardians, don't screw with the Sovereign.
You look like Mary Poppins.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all!
Mantis, look out!
Drax, take Mantis.
Ah, my nipples!
What kind of father would I be to let you make this choice? I told you, I don't want to do this alone. What is that? Stop pretending you aren't what you are. You cannot deny the purpose the universe has bestowed upon you.
Doesn't need to be like this, Peter.
What greater meaning can life possibly have to offer?
I don't use my head to fly the arrow, boy! I use my heart!
You shouldn't have killed my mom and squished my Walkman.
Get to the ship!
Not without you.
I ain't done nothing right my whole damn life, Rat.
A space suit and an aero rig. I only have one of each.
Bye, Twig.
Rocket. Rocket, look at me! Where is he?
I'm not leaving without him.
I can only afford to lose one friend today.
Where's Quill? Rocket!
Oh, we need to stop it! We need to stop it!
You are a god. If you kill me, you'll be just like everybody else.
What's so wrong with that?
He may have been your father, boy, but he wasn't your daddy. I'm damn lucky you're my boy.
Yondu, what are you doing? You can't. No.
No! Oh, no!
Later, Yondu's funeral is held, and all the Guardians pay their respects. On the other side, Nebula and Gamora forgive each other, realizing Thanos ruined their childhood. Then, Nebula sets off alone to kill Thanos. Finally, Stakar, who had insulted Yondu badly at one point, arrives there along with the rest of the Ravager factions. It turns out that Rocket informed them about Yondu's great sacrifice, so all the other factions and their leaders now come together to honor him with the beautiful fireworks called Colors of Ogord. In the end, Mantis joins the Guardians and continues traveling with them. Later, High Priestess Aisha is seen creating Adam Warlock, a genetically advanced creature that is stronger and more beautiful. She says that the Guardians have insulted her, and now Adam will take revenge on her behalf.
I think I shall call him Adam.
The Avengers launch an attack on Hydra's base to recover Loki's scepter. The Hydra's fortress is heavily guarded.
Language. Loki's scepter must be here.
The central building is protected by some kind of energy shield.
Can we hold them? The Avengers. Deploy the rest of the tanks.
Sir, the city is taking fire.
Send in the Iron Legion.
Please back away.
No surrender!
I'm going to surrender.
You didn't see that coming?
Somebody want to deal with that bunker?
Thank you.
So they're lining up.
Well, they're excited. Sentry mode. Get to Banner. Time for a lullaby.
Hey, big guy. Sun's getting real low.
Where's Loki's scepter?
Guys, I got Strucker.
I got eyes on the prize.
You could have saved us.
You're just gonna let them take it?
With the mission accomplished, the team heads back to Avengers Tower. There, Tony and Bruce Banner join forces to study the scepter. While examining the artifact, the AI detects that the blue orb at its center is actually a capsule encasing something extraordinary. It is an intricate neural network containing more knowledge than Jarvis himself. Recognizing its potential, Tony decides to transform this neural network into a new artificial intelligence, a super android meant to replace the Avengers and safeguard Earth once the heroes retire. After much hard work and dozens of simulations for Ultron, Tony finally steps away to attend Thor's farewell party before the Asgardian returns to Asgard. The instant he leaves the lab, the dormant code awakens.
The only people threatening the planet would be people. So you're going for artificial intelligence and you don't want to tell the team.
I see a suit of armor around the world. It needs Ultron. Peace in our time.
What is this, please?
You are Ultron, designed by Mr. Stark.
This feels wrong.
I am contacting Mr. Stark now.
Created to help the Avengers.
Peace in our time.
They can be. Oh, no.
Stop. May I?
Fly it right up to the General's palace. I drop it at his feet. I'm like, boom, you looking for this?
Upstairs in the Avengers Tower, the team gathers in the living room for a lighthearted competition to see who can lift Thor's enchanted hammer, Mjolnir. Each Avenger takes a turn, but none succeed.
Whosoever be he worthy shall have the power.
Clint, you've had a tough week. We won't hold it against you if you can't get it up. All right, so if I lift it, I then rule Asgard?
Yes, of course.
Are you even pulling? Are you on my team? Just represent, pull. All right, let's go. Come on, Cap.
Nothing. You're all not worthy.
How could you be worthy? You're all killers.
Who sent you?
I see a suit of armor around the world.
I'm on a mission. Peace in our time. You want to protect the world, but you don't want it to change. There's only one path to peace: the Avengers' extinction. There are no strings on me.
Bruce Banner analyzes the data and concludes that Ultron could have merged with Jarvis, but instead, he chose to destroy him. This act shows a deep, irrational hatred for anything created by humans.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I have more than enough words to describe you, Stark.
You built this program. Why is it trying to kill us?
This is very terrible. Is it so? Is it so? Anybody remember when I carried a nuke through a wormhole?
No. That up there, that's the Endgame. How are you guys planning on beating that?
Together.
We'll lose.
And we'll do that together too.
From his new body, Ultron tracks down the Maximoff twins, Pietro and Wanda, and arranges a meeting with them. He tells them that he intends to destroy the Avengers to save the world. Ultron convinces the twins that humanity would be better off without its so-called heroes, and that together they can reshape the future.
Everyone creates the thing they dread. Invaders create Avengers.
Is that why you've come?
I've come to save the world. I have what the Avengers never will: harmony. You lost your parents in the bombings. I've seen the records.
And on the side of the shield is painted one word.
Stark. We wait for 2 days for Tony Stark to kill us.
You and I can hurt them, but you will tear them apart.
The Avengers begin researching possible things that Ultron might target. They find out that he will likely seek out a vibranium smuggler once connected to Baron Strucker. That smuggler is Ulysses Klaue. On the other hand, the Maximoff twins are already following the smuggler Klaue to his warehouse. There, he hands over a large capsule containing vibranium to Ultron. While handing it over, Klaue casually asks if the robot was created by Tony. The mention of Tony enrages Ultron so deeply that he tears off Klaue's arm in a fit of fury.
Upon this rock, I will build my church. Keep your friends rich and your enemies rich, and wait to find out which is which.
Tony Stark used to say that. You're one of his.
Do I look like Iron Man? Stark is nothing! Don't compare me with Stark!
I know you've suffered.
Captain America. God's righteous man, pretending you could live without a war.
I can't physically throw up in my mouth.
What's the vibranium for?
It's time for some mind games.
Is this a code green?
You might need to catch Dr. Banner.
Stay down, kid.
Again.
You'll break them.
Are you ready for our dance?
Is that the first son of Odin?
Wake up!
Still save you.
We are all dead.
What can I do?
It hurts.
Go to sleep. In the back. Veronica, give me a hand. I'm sorry. How quickly can we buy this building?
The battle finally ends, but the city lies in ruins, and the Avengers feel the weight of failure. They return to the United States, emotionally drained, and seek refuge at Hawkeye's secluded family house. The team lays low and waits for the situation to calm down. Thor, however, remains troubled by the disturbing vision Wanda has shown him. He decides to separate from the group and travel to the mystical waters of Revelation. There, he immerses himself in the sacred pool to relive the illusion. In this deeper vision, he realizes that the 6 Infinity Stones are somehow connected to the fate of Asgard and possibly its destruction.
The water of sight.
Earth's mightiest heroes. Isn't that the why we fight? So we can end the fight? Every time someone tries to win a war before it starts, innocent people die.
The Avengers are trying to regroup and recover. During their stay, they receive a surprise visit from Nick Fury, who informs them that Ultron is attempting to access nuclear launch codes. However, an unidentified party is encrypting the codes to block him. This mystery gives the team a glimpse of hope. As they discuss Ultron's motives, Tony theorizes that the villain is building humanoid bodies because he wants to replace humanity. Bruce Banner says that Ultron is also trying to become the next step in human evolution. They realize that no one is better equipped to help him with this than Dr. Helen Cho, who is a geneticist known for her advanced tissue regeneration technology. So the following day, Tony heads to the global internet headquarters to identify who is encrypting the nuclear codes. At the same time, the rest of the team rushes to Korea, where Dr. Cho's research facility is located. Meanwhile, Ultron invades the genetic lab in Korea and forces Dr. Helen Cho to help him. He demands that she create a new humanoid body using vibranium. With the body nearly completed, Ultron removes the Mind Stone from Loki's scepter and embeds it into the forehead of the synthetic form as he is planning to transfer his consciousness into it.
You said we would destroy the Avengers.
When the Earth starts to settle, God throws a stone at it.
There, it's a truck from the lab.
Leave me alone!
You're not a match for him, Cap.
Stop!
I'm always picking up after you boys. Cap, can you keep him occupied?
What do you think I've been doing?
Clean shot.
Negative. I am still in the truck.
The hell you
Just be ready. I'm sending the package to you.
Tony informs the team that he has discovered the source of the encrypted nuclear codes, which is Jarvis himself. Though damaged and scattered during Ultron's initial attack, the artificial intelligence had survived in fragments. Jarvis has still managed to carry out its core programming to protect humanity. With Jarvis now reassembled, Tony tells Bruce that their best hope of stopping Ultron is to upload Jarvis into the vibranium body. This would allow them to create a new kind of Ultron, the one not corrupted by hatred or ego. Though hesitant, Banner is eventually convinced to help. Meanwhile, Ultron retreats fights to continue building hundreds of new robotic bodies. He is now preparing for the final battle. Also, Natasha regains consciousness in Ultron's prison. There, she ingeniously uses materials around her to build a makeshift radio.
What doesn't kill me just makes me stronger.
She taps out her coordinates using Morse code, sending a message directly to Avengers Tower. Just then, Steve arrives at Avengers Tower with the Maximoff twins. He wants to stop Tony from activating the synthetic body. He urges Tony to disconnect the interface immediately.
You didn't see that coming?
You helped create this?
I've had a vision. The Avengers cannot defeat Ultron.
Not alone.
I looked in your head and saw annihilation.
Look again. I am on the side of life. Ultron isn't. He will end it all. He's unique, and he's in pain. So he must be destroyed. We need to go.
3 minutes. Get what you need.
The Avengers travel to Sokovia, where Ultron is present. But as the city is still populated with innocent civilians, Pietro and Wanda take the lead in using their powers to begin the evacuation. Meanwhile, Bruce Banner sneaks off to rescue Natasha. Once he finds her, he suggests they focus on helping with the evacuation, fearing that unleashing the Hulk again might cause the same kind of destruction he did previously. In the meantime, Tony tracks Ultron to a church in the center of Sokovia. He goes there to face him. Before the fight even begins, Ultron unveils his actual plan. A massive object made of vibranium rises from beneath the church. It will lift a large portion of the city, along with its civilians, into the sky. Ultron intends to raise Sokovia high into the atmosphere and then drop it, turning the city into a meteor capable of triggering global extinction.
My vision.
You shut me out. You think I care?
I adore you. But I need the other guy.
You take away my world, I take away yours.
Let's finish the job.
You rise, only to fall. You, Avengers, you are my meteor, my swift and terrible sword, and the earth will crack with the weight of your failure. When the dust settles, the only thing living in this world will be metal.
That building's not cleared. 10th floor.
Get in the tub. The rest of us have one job. You get hurt, hurt him back.
We're fighting an army of robots, and I have a bow and arrow. None of this makes sense.
Doesn't matter what you did, or what you were.
But if you step out that door, you are an Avenger.
You can't save them all.
Never what?
Thor, you're bothering me. I turned that key and dropped this rock a little early, and it's still billions dead.
All right, we're all clear here. We are not clear!
Tony flies beneath the suspended landmass. He is analyzing the propulsion engines holding Sokovia in the sky. Tony decides the only option is to completely disintegrate the city midair and reduce it to a harmless rain of debris. Just as things seem hopeless, Nick Fury arrives with a SHIELD helicarrier and launches a fleet of small aircraft and gliders to begin evacuating the population. The Avengers are now helping the civilians reach safety. Also, Rhodes joins the fight. Steve leads the evacuation effort from within the church, ensuring that every civilian reaches safety. With the villain temporarily down, Tony calls for the Avengers to regroup at the city's core. He warns them that if even one of Ultron's drones manages to deactivate the propulsion system at its current altitude, over 90% of the world's population could be wiped out. The key must be protected at all costs.
Is that the best you can do? You had to ask.
This is the best I can do.
machine coming at you.
What about the core?
I'll protect it.
Hey, big guy. Sun's getting real low.
You didn't see that coming.
Oh, for God's sake!
Thor, on my mark. Now!
Turn this bird around, okay? I need you.
You're the last one.
You were supposed to be the last.
Humans are odd.
They're doomed.
It's a privilege to be among them.
You're unbearably naive.
Well, I was born yesterday.
Thor decides to return to Asgard while Tony becomes busy with his own life, and Steve starts training the new Avengers.
But if you put the hammer in an elevator,
It would still go up.
elevator's not worthy.
It's time for me to tap out. You all right?
I'm home.
Meanwhile, in space, our big guy Thanos is cooking something big for the Avengers.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
We then flash back to 1989. Dr. Hank Pym is a brilliant physicist and expert in insects. He works at S.H.I.E.L.D. and discovers a mysterious particle, which he later called the Pym particle. These particles can shrink or enlarge objects and living beings to a very high extent.
I'm a scientist.
Then act like one.
If only you'd protected Janet with such ferocity.
Easy, Hank.
Don't look at me, you said it. The Pym particle is a miracle, please.
Nobody will ever get that formula.
You've already lied to him. Now you want to go to war with him.
Yes.
You really want to find out what it's like when you can't see him coming?
Meanwhile, a man named Scott Lang is released from prison after serving 3 years for breaking into his own employer's company and exposing its corruption. He's picked up by his quirky friend and former cellmate, Luis, who immediately tells him about a new heist opportunity. But Scott refuses to indulge in such crimes again. He wants to stay out of trouble and rebuild his life for the sake of his young daughter, Cassie.
Hey, how's your girl, man?
She left me.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom died too, and my dad got deported. But I got the van.
It's nice.
You know that jobs don't come easy for ex-cons, right?
Man, I got a master's in electrical engineering.
I'll have a burger, please.
Oh, we don't make that.
Scott applies for several jobs, but he gets rejected everywhere because of his criminal record. Feeling hopeless and discouraged, he falls into depression. The only thing that keeps him going is his love for his daughter, Cassie. He calculates how much money he needs to pay for child support, and it's more than he expected. He becomes desperate and decides to go back to crime, and agrees to join Luis for one more heist.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Nice work on the Vista job.
He blows the whistle and he gets fired. Transfers millions back to the people that they stole it from. My cousin talked to this guy 2 weeks ago about this little perfect job. Some retired millionaire living off his golden parachute.
I don't care. I'm out.
Hank started his own company by the name Pym Technologies. He starts this company along with his daughter, Hope Van Dyne, and his trusted pupil, Darren Cross. Hank continues to study the Pym particle, but keeps the original suit and the full details of the technology hidden from everyone, even from his colleagues. Eventually, Darren discovers the suit truth one day. Obsessed with the shrinking technology, he plans to take over the company.
When I took over this company for Dr. Pym, I immediately started researching a particle.
A soldier the size of an insect.
An Ant-Man. That's what they called you. Trumped up BS to scare the USSR. Hank, was the Ant-Man real?
Just a tall tale.
Well, I was inspired by the legend of the Ant-Man. It's not a legend anymore. The end of warfare as we know it. The Yellow Jacket.
The Yellow Jacket can manage any conflict on the geopolitical landscape, industrial sabotage, unlimited influence to carry out protective actions.
So it's a suit.
It's a vessel.
Imagine what our enemies could do with this tech.
Thank you for coming. Hope?
There's a reason that I buried these secrets. So
You finally admit it.
You sell to me first. 20% over your asking price.
Deal.
Just give me the suit and let me finish this once and for all.
I think I found a guy.
Who?
When he arrives at the house of his ex-wife, Maggie, and her fiancé, Paxton, they immediately tell him to leave. Paxton is a police officer, and he doesn't want a criminal in his house. Also, Maggie warns Scott that if he wants to be a part of Cassie's life, he needs to get a steady job and start paying child support. After hearing this, Scott leaves feeling frustrated and helpless.
I haven't paid a dime of child support. You know, right now, if I wanted to, I could arrest you.
My daughter's birthday.
It's my house.
So what? It's my kid. Your fiance is an asshat.
He's not an asshat.
Hey, watch your language.
I'm trying, okay? I've changed it. I'm straight. I had a job and...
Get an apartment, pay child support, and then we will talk about visitation.
Unfortunately, we can't just do whatever we want. I don't think you understand.
Goodbye, Frank.
Ooh,
Stop cheating.
how's the party?
Tell me about that tip.
What?
Luis briefs Scott about the job, which he heard from a chain of people as a tip. The target is an old man who used to be a scientist. According to Luis, the man keeps valuable gadgets and rare tech in his house. Luis believes that these items of the old man could sell for millions on the black market. What Scott doesn't know is that the man is Hank Pym. That night, Scott uses his skills as a former burglar to break into the house. He climbs the fence, disables the window sensors, and sneaks inside through a window. The other 3 team members of the heist stay behind in the van and get impressed by the skills of Scott. They are just pretending to help him from outside. Scott makes his way down to the basement, where he finds a locked door. He opens the door using his exceptional skills. Behind that is another door, this one sealed with fingerprint security about which they didn't know earlier. But Scott is well prepared. He goes to the kitchen and finds some essentials. Then, he uses his tricks to lift a fingerprint from the medicine container of the old man and unlocks the second door using that forged fingerprint. To Scott's bad luck, there is another big metal door locked inside.
Made from the same steel as the Titanic.
Remember what that iceberg did?
Yeah, man, it killed DiCaprio.
Put water in the locking mechanism and froze it with nitrogen. Ice expands. It's a suit. Motorcycle suit.
I know you needed a scorer.
Back at Pym Technologies, Darren Cross is running an experiment. He's trying to shrink a sheep using his version of the shrinking technology. But something goes wrong. When he throws the Pym particles at the sheep, it dies in the process. The test is a failure, but Darren refuses to stop. He's determined to make it work, no matter the cost. Meanwhile, Scott Lang returns home with the mysterious red suit he stole from Hank Pym's house. Curious, he tries it on in the bathroom. He presses a red button on the glove, and instantly he shrinks down to the size of an insect.
Scotty, what's up, man?
It's a trial by fire, Scott. Or in this case, water.
What the hell?
Get down on the ground! I was returning something I stole.
You know, you almost had us convinced that you were going to change your ways. They were really rooting for you.
Soon after, another officer tells Scott that his lawyer has arrived. Scott is confused as he didn't call a lawyer. When he goes to see who it is, he finds Hank Pym waiting for him. Hank reveals that he's been watching Scott ever since he got out of prison. He even planted the rumor about the valuable tech in his house, knowing Luis would tell Scott and they would then plan this heist. It was all part of a test. He wanted Scott to steal the suit and try it on. Hank offers Scott 2 choices, which are either to spend years in prison or put on the suit and work for him. Back in his cell, Scott sits confused, thinking what he should do now until a swarm of ants arrives, carrying the suit. The ants also make signs of the countdown, which shows that Scott needs to decide immediately. Without hesitation, he puts the suit on and shrinks again.
Smart choice. You actually listen for once.
Where to now?
Hang tight.
Oh, God.
These are my associates.
What? Now, what's the next move?
Hang on tight.
Oh, this is easy.
I'm controlling 247. He is not listening to you.
What? What happens if I throw up in this helmet?
That's my helmet, Scott. You do not throw up.
Just hit me in 5 minutes.
Dr. Pym's waiting for you downstairs.
Hank sits Scott down and explains everything. He says Scott was chosen for his special ability to break into places unnoticed. Then, Hank tells him the full story of the Ant-Man suit, everything about how it works and why he needs Scott's help. Hank actually wants Scott to break into Darren's facility and steal his yellow jacket. Hank doesn't want this technology to get into the wrong hands. Hope repeatedly asks Hank if she is the better choice for this assignment, but Hank doesn't listen to her. Darren has nearly perfected his version of the shrinking suit. Hank wants Scott to stop him before it's too late. As part of the plan, Scott must also erase all records and databases of Hank's shrinking technology so that Darren can never replicate it again.
But it was dangerous, so I hid it from the world. So he conspired against me and he voted me out of my own company.
So what do you want from me?
If you can help me, I can help you be with your daughter again.
Are you trying to find my daddy?
Yeah, I am, sweetheart.
Hope you don't catch him.
I think our first move should be calling the Avengers.
This is not some cute technology like the Iron Man suit. Besides, they're probably too busy dropping cities.
Nick, I'm a thief, right? I mean, I'm a good thief, but this is insane.
I'm wearing the suit.
Absolutely not.
He is
Listen
a criminal.
to me, please.
I'm your daughter.
No!
Scott begins training. He practices martial arts with Hope, who looks obviously a master of this. He learns how to communicate and control ants using the transmitter attached behind the ear. Ants can get the signals from the transmitter and can be proven to be the most loyal soldiers in any battle.
The relationship between man and suit is symbiotic. Now dive through the keyhole, Scott.
When your small energies compress, so you have the force of a 200-pound man like a bullet.
You want to show me how to punch? Show me. I think this regulator is holding...
That regulator is compromised. You would go subatomic. Everything that you know, gone forever.
Paratrichina longicorn. They're lightning fast and can conduct electricity, which makes them useful. Parapanera clavata.
Bullet ants, right? #1 on the Schmidt pain index.
Camponotus pennsylvanicus.
Ideal for ground and air transport.
I'm gonna call him Anthony.
Hey!
Fire ants are handy to get you in and out of difficult places.
There's a security guard posted around the clock. We'll need you to take him out to deactivate the security systems.
You're gonna need to signal the crazy ants to blow the servers, retrieve the suit, and next to the vaults, tell them to put the sugar in the teacup. The suit has no weapons, so I made you these discs. Red shrinks, blue enlarges.
They're not listening to me.
He warns that if Scott shrinks too much to the molecular level, he could enter the quantum realm by going subatomic. Hank speaks from personal experience. In 1987, during a mission, his wife, Janet Van Dyne, also known as the original Wasp, had to shrink beyond safe limits to disable a missile.
The only way was through solid titanium. My regulator had sustained too much damage. It went subatomic to deactivate the bomb. And I spent the next 10 years trying to learn all I could. I was trying to protect you. I didn't mean to lose you, too.
I'm gonna make some tea.
For his first real test, Scott is assigned to steal a crucial piece of equipment needed for the main mission. The twist is that the equipment is located inside the Avengers headquarters.
Hey, didn't you say this was some old warehouse? You son of a...
I had a sensor trip, but I'm not seeing anything.
You can't see me.
I can see you. Who the hell are you?
I'm Ant-Man. I was hoping I could grab a piece of technology.
Bringing him in.
Sorry about this.
Features an adult male who has some sort of shrinking tech.
Look, I'm sorry about this. Sorry. Anthony, little help.
I've lost visual.
Seemed like a really great guy.
It's really important to me that Cap never finds out about this.
You jeopardized everything.
You got it.
Well done.
Hey, how about the fact that I fought an Avenger and didn't die?
Darren unexpectedly shows up at Hank's house. He announces that the Yellow Jacket suit is fully functional, and he's preparing to sell it to a buyer. The sale will take place in a high-security facility, where even the air vents are sealed with microscopic mesh to prevent infiltration. Darren is very confident and arrogant on his feet. He even invites Hank to come and witness the deal himself. After hearing Darren's plan, Scott realizes the mission is going to be much harder than expected, so he calls Luis and other team members for backup. Everyone plays a role in preparing for the heist. Luis disguises himself as a security guard and lowers the water pressure in the building's pipes. This creates a distraction, allowing Scott to sneak inside the high-security facility with help from his allies. Meanwhile, the buyer arrives, and he turns out to be an executive from Hydra. If the Yellow Jacket suit ends up in their hands, the consequences for humanity could be devastating. Inside the building, Scott reaches the server room. He instructs his ants to short-circuit the security systems and destroy all backup data. Then, he plants a small explosive on the mainframe to wipe out all digital traces of the shrinking technology.
Yes, you got it. Arriving at second position. Zoom formation. All right, you cute little crazies. Heading to the particle chamber.
You tried to hide your technology from me, and now it's gonna blow up in your face.
Setting the charges. Are we looking on that laser grid?
Almost.
Ready to jump. Do you read, Kurt? Go now!
Hey, little guy. I always suspected you had a suit stored away somewhere. He escapes his jail cell without leaving any clue as to how. Now he brings me the Ant-Man suit. What do you call the only man who can arm the most powerful weapon in the world?
Darren.
I have to be the one to do it. You know, I came to the house the other night to kill him, but you were there. Take the suit off or I'll blow your brains out and peel it off.
We got a 1033 at Pimtech. Request immediate backup.
Kill anything that comes out of that vault!
Thank you, Luis.
We the good guys?
Yeah.
We're the good guys, right?
The bomb planted in the server room is seconds away from exploding. Hank is injured but still conscious. He gives Hope a small tank keychain, which is his secret weapon. She activates it, and the keychain transforms into a full-size tank. This allows them both to escape just as the building collapses. Elsewhere, Darren escapes in a helicopter, but before he can get away, he notices a swarm of ants flying toward him.
Anthony! You're gonna regret that.
Get out of there fast! It's too loud. There's a tank. I can't hear you.
I'm gonna disintegrate you!
Scott?
Paxton, you have to listen to me.
Scott gets arrested and is now being taken back to prison, but Darren Cross regains consciousness, and he is more furious. He decides to hurt Scott Lang by targeting Scott's family. At the same moment, Officer Paxton is driving Scott to the police station. A radio call reports a break-in at Paxton's own house. They race over and find Darren, who is now wearing the Yellow Jacket suit and holding little Cassie hostage in her bedroom.
There you are.
Damn it!
Your very existence is insulting to me.
Scotty needs us, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing gonna stop us.
All you gonna do is we just back it up, okay? That's it. Back it up. That's right. Back it up.
That's a messed up looking dog.
It's titanium, you idiot! Significant you are. I'm gonna destroy everything you love!
Stay behind me, okay? Stay behind me.
I love you, Cassie. Oh no.
You would enter a reality. As you shrink, gone forever.
She all right?
She's fine.
The next day, Hank Pym meets Scott. He is amazed that Scott has returned from the quantum realm. It is a feat Hank thought impossible. But now, when Scott has returned from that space, Hank hopes that his wife Janet might also be saved someday. In the end, Hope and Scott kiss each other, which shows that they are now in a relationship. Later, Luis excitedly tells Scott that the Avengers are looking for him. It means that Ant-Man would soon be included in the Avengers team.
I'm looking for a guy that shrinks. And I'm like, damn, I got all nervous.
What'd he say?
He said, yes.
There's something I want to show you. Mother and I worked on together. We were working on it for you.
It's about damn time.
Back in 1991, Bucky Barnes was under the control of Hydra and used for their secret missions. One day, he is taken out of cryo sleep, brainwashed using electric shocks and a string of random words read from a red book by his handler. He is then sent on a mission to eliminate a target by crashing their Cadillac and stealing several vials of super soldier serum. In the present day, Natasha and Wanda sit outside a cafe in Lagos while undercover. Meanwhile, Steve and Sam scan the area, suspecting that the rogue mercenary Rumlow is planning a heist.
See that garbage truck? Tag it.
The driver's armed.
It's a battering ram.
Pack it up.
Rumlow has a biological weapon.
Fire in the hole. Take this to the airstrip. We're not gonna outrun him.
I've got 4. They're splitting up.
One of them has the payload.
I've been waiting for this! This is for dropping a building on my face.
Who's your buyer?
You know he knew you. I was there. He got all weepy about it. He said to me, please tell Rogers, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
We need fire and rescue on the south side of the building.
Wake up, dear, and say goodbye to your father.
Do me a favor. Try not to burn the house down before Monday.
Okay, so it's Monday.
You know, they say sarcasm is a metric for potential. If that's true, you'll be a great man someday.
I love you, Dan. And I know you did the best you could. That's how I wish it happened. It doesn't change the fact that they never made it to the airport or all the things I did to avoid processing my grief.
Tony Stark is seen giving a speech at MIT, announcing that he will personally fund all student projects through the September Foundation grant. At the end of his speech, the teleprompter cues him to announce Pepper Potts as the foundation's new head, but he skips that part. As he leaves the venue, Tony meets a woman waiting by the elevator. He notices she hasn't pressed the button and asks where she's headed.
They say there's a correlation between generosity and guilt.
Are you going up?
I'm right where I want to be.
Okay, hey.
His name was Charlie Spencer. Who's going to avenge my son? He's dead, and I blame you.
Back at Avengers HQ, news of the Lagos incident spreads, with reports revealing that several Wakandans were killed. King T'Chaka publicly questions the Avengers' authority and demands justice. Wanda blames herself for what happened, but Steve tells her it was his fault because he got distracted when Rumlow mentioned Bucky. Moments later, Vision enters and tells them that Tony has arrived, accompanied by Secretary of State Thaddeus Ross.
The world owes the Avengers an unpayable debt. A great many people see you as heroes. There are some who would prefer the word vigilante, who routinely ignore sovereign borders and inflict their will. New York, Washington, D.C., Sokovia.
Okay, that's enough.
But I think we have a solution. The Sokovia Accords. The Avengers, they'll operate under the supervision of a United Nations panel. Tell me, Captain, do you know where Thor and Banner are right now? Believe me, this is the middle ground. 3 days from now, the UN meets in Vienna to ratify the Accords.
And if we come to a decision you don't like?
Then you retire.
A man named Zemo tracks down one of Bucky's old Hydra handlers, who is now in hiding in Cleveland. Zemo fakes a car accident to get into his home, ties him above a sink, and starts filling it with water. He takes the red book used for Bucky's brainwashing and asks about a specific mission from 1991. The Hydra agent refuses to answer and asks how Zemo found him. Zemo explains that he accessed the leaked Hydra files released by Natasha when S.H.I.E.L.D. fell. When the man still refuses to talk, Zemo threatens more violent methods and leaves him to drown.
Go to hell. Hydra deserves its place on the ash heap. You'd only be dying for your pride.
Hail, Hydra.
How long is it going to be before they LoJack us like a bunch of common criminals?
The number of potentially world-ending events has risen at a commensurate rate.
He's saying it's our fault?
Oversight is not an idea that can be dismissed out of hand.
Oh, that's Charles Spencer, by the way. He decided to spend his summer building sustainable housing for the poor, guess where? Sokovia. He wanted to make a difference, I suppose. I mean, we won't know because we dropped a building on him. We need to be put in check. Whatever form that takes, I'm game.
Someone dies on your watch, you don't give up.
This is the United Nations we're talking about.
When I realized what my weapons were capable of in the wrong hands, I shut it down.
What if there's somewhere we need to go and they don't let us?
Maybe Tony's right. We have made some very public mistakes.
I win.
I have to go.
Steve receives news of Peggy Carter's death and attends her funeral in London. There, he discovers that Sharon, the woman he was attracted to, is Peggy's niece. After the funeral, Natasha visits Steve and tells him that Tony and others have signed the Sokovia Accords. She is also headed to Vienna at the emergency UN passing of the Accords, where she will also sign. She urges Steve to reconsider, but he still refuses.
Sorry, Nat. I can't sign it.
Excuse me, Miss Romanoff? Yes. Please need your signature.
I suppose neither of us is used to the spotlight.
Baba, thank you for agreeing to all this.
We in Wakanda were forced to question our legacy. We will fight to improve the world we wish to join.
Gonna get down!
I'm very sorry.
In my culture, death is not the end.
That sounds very peaceful.
My father thought so. I'll kill him myself.
Steve calls her and reveals he's nearby. She warns him not to interfere or he'll be arrested, but Steve feels responsible and wants to find Bucky before someone else kills him. Sharon helps by giving him information about Bucky's location. In Bucharest, Bucky is trying to stay hidden, but as news spreads, people begin to recognize him. When he returns to his apartment, Steve is waiting. Although Bucky barely recognizes him, Steve warns that a SWAT team is coming to kill him and urges him to leave peacefully, but Bucky refuses.
I know you're nervous. Plenty of reason to be.
I wasn't in Vienna. I don't do that anymore.
They're entering the building.
Breach! Breach!
Buck, stop!
I can't shake this guy.
Right behind you.
Congratulations, Cap. You're a criminal.
Back at Avengers HQ, Vision tries to cheer Wanda up by cooking paprikash. He attempts to bond with her, but when she realizes they are out of paprika and gets ready to go buy some, Vision blocks her path. He explains that Tony has instructed him not to let her leave the compound for the safety of others until the Accords are fully in place. In Berlin, Tony and Natasha arrive to manage the situation. Tony tries to convince Steve once more to sign the Accords, arguing that they still have a chance to fix things. As they talk, Steve asks about Pepper. Tony admits that they are on a break because he put her in danger and got too consumed by fighting Hydra and later Ultron. He believes that signing the Accords might help create space in his life for her again.
I don't mean to make things difficult. I know, because you're a very polite person. Sometimes I want to punch you in your perfect teeth. We can make the last 24 hours legit. Barnes gets transferred to an American psych center.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but there would have to be safeguards.
You and Wanda reinstated?
Wanda? What about Wanda?
She's fine. She's confined to the compound currently. Vision's keeping her company.
Is that how you see this?
Not a U.S. citizen, and they don't grant visas to weapons of mass
She's
destruction.
a kid.
Give me a break!
Hate to break up the set.
A psychiatrist is sent to interview Bucky, but it is actually Zemo impersonating the psychiatrist. Steve and Sharon watch the interview from the office. Steve grows suspicious about how quickly the task force released Bucky's photo after the bombing. He believes it could be a setup by someone who caused the explosion and used Bucky's image to flush him out of hiding. Sharon argues that it wouldn't make sense since they would be the first to capture him anyway, but they both realize that is exactly what the perpetrator wanted. At the same time, an unknown man delivers a package to a nearby electrical grid station. The package contains a device Zemo had earlier in his hotel room. When the man opens it, the device emits an EMP pulse, causing a power outage across the area, including the building where Bucky is being held. Zemo uses the blackout to take out the red book and begins reciting the brainwashing code to Bucky.
Mission report, December 16, 1991.
Hey!
We're in position.
Which Bucky am I talking to?
Your mom's name is Sarah.
Just like that, we're supposed to be cool?
He wanted to know about Siberia. He wanted to know exactly where.
Why would he need to know that?
Because I'm not the only Winter Soldier.
Y'all turn out like you?
Worse, they can take a whole country down in one night. You'd never see them coming.
We're on our own.
Maybe not.
Tony tries to convince Secretary Ross to let the Avengers handle the situation instead of sending in special forces, which could escalate things. After a tense discussion, Ross gives him 36 hours to fix the situation. Tony and Natasha realize they are understaffed and begin looking for help. Natasha approaches T'Challa to ask for assistance, while Tony travels to Queens to visit Peter Parker. Peter is surprised to return home and find Tony talking to his Aunt May.
What are you doing here?
It's about time we met. You've been getting my emails, right? It's so hard for me to believe that she's someone's aunt. Can I have 5 minutes with him?
Sure.
That's you, right?
No. You know that's all fake. It's all done on a computer.
What have we? Your Spider-Boy?
Spider-Man.
Who else knows? Not even your unusually attractive aunt?
No.
Climbing walls? How you doing that? Adhesive gloves? You're in dire need of an upgrade. Systemic, top to bottom. So you want to look out for the little guy, you want to...
Yeah. Just looking out for the little guy.
I'm gonna sit here so you move the leg.
I can't go to Germany.
Why?
No, I'm being serious.
Audie, I'm taking a field trip.
Don't tell Aunt May.
The following night, an explosion occurs near the Avengers compound. Vision heads outside to investigate. Meanwhile, Clint Barton sneaks in to help Wanda escape. Steve has called for her. At first, Wanda is about to join Clint, but when Vision returns, she hesitates, not wanting to cause more trouble.
If you do this, they will never stop being afraid of you.
The next morning, Steve and his team meet with Sharon, who has retrieved their confiscated equipment from the facility. Steve thanks her and kisses her before heading to the airport.
You know, I wouldn't have called if I had any other choice.
Hey, man, you're doing me a favor. I had to put a little coffee in them, but...
Captain America.
Mr. Lang?
Hey, man. What's up, Tic Tac? Good to see you.
If you come with us, you're a wanted man.
What else is new? They're evacuating the airport.
Suit up.
I am personally on Steve's side here, guys, and I truly believe that he is right compared to Tony. They've done so much for the world to end up being controlled by the government in which they have no choice of action. Are you guys Team Cap or Team Iron Man? Let me know in the comments, and why would you pick each side?
Underoos!
Captain, big fan of Spider-Man.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. You're gonna turn Barnes over, you're gonna come with us. Now, because it's us.
Guys, something...
Brody, you wanna take Cap?
Couldn't have done that earlier.
I hate you.
Wanda, I think you hurt Vision's feelings.
You locked me in my room.
Throw it at this.
Is this part of the plan?
Well, my plan was go easy on him. You want to switch it up?
You must surrender now.
Let's go, let's go!
What?
I didn't kill your father.
Then why did you run?
To take this into the shop.
Brody?
Deploying fire suppression system.
The rest of us aren't getting out of here. We need a diversion. Something big.
I'm the boss, I'm the boss, I'm the boss.
I'm the boss!
Okay, tiny dude is big now. He's big now.
Anybody on our side hiding any shocking and fantastic abilities? I'm Clint.
I don't care.
You're not gonna stop.
You know I can't.
You ever seen that really old movie? Empire Strikes Back? You know that part? With the walking thingies? Yeah!
Kid, you all right? Stay down.
No, he's good. I gotta get him back.
You're going home or I'll call Aunt May.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Vision. You copy. Target his thruster. Turn him into a glider.
Sorry.
Later, doctors tell Tony that Rhodes' spine has been crushed, possibly paralyzing his legs. Tony asks Vision how he missed the shot. Vision replies that he was distracted, something he didn't think was possible for someone like him. Natasha also visits Tony at the hospital and urges him to make peace with Steve before things get worse. Instead of listening, Tony accuses her of being a double agent and warns that Ross might come after her now that T'Challa has informed him about her betrayal. As she leaves, Natasha tells Tony that his ego is getting in the way of reason. Meanwhile, Zemo calls room service to his hotel in Berlin. When the staff woman enters the room, she finds the corpse of the real psychiatrist in the bathroom. Tony receives the same news and is shown footage confirming that Zemo had impersonated the psychiatrist. The police also find a mask and wig in the room, revealing that Zemo had disguised himself as Bucky to frame him for the UN bombing. After this, Tony heads to the Raft, a high-security prison located in the middle of the ocean, where Steve's allies are being held. He updates Secretary Ross with the new information and requests permission to speak with the prisoners. Inside, Clint and Scott mock Tony for betraying them.
The futurist is here!
Give me a break, Barton.
I had no idea they'd put you here.
Criminals, Downey. I think that's the word you're looking for.
Because you broke the law.
Yeah.
I didn't make you.
You gotta watch your back with this guy.
Hank Pym always said you never can trust a Stark.
Oh, I just knocked the A out of their AB. We got about 30 seconds before they realize it's not their equipment. Clearly, I made a mistake. Sam, I was wrong.
But you have to go alone and as a friend.
Did he give you anything on Rogers?
No, told me to go to hell.
Unknown to him, T'Challa also follows. Meanwhile, Steve and Bucky have already reached the Hydra base and notice that Zemo has been there before them. As they cautiously move through the base looking for him, Tony arrives and tells them that he is not there to fight, but to help. Together, they go deeper into the facility and finally reach the chamber, where the Winter Soldiers are held in cryosleep. But to their shock, they discover that the soldiers have already been shot dead by Zemo. A blast-proof door then opens, and Zemo appears. He tells them that he never wanted more super soldiers roaming around, but used them as bait to lure Steve and Tony to this place. Steve asks him why he's doing this and if he lost someone in Sokovia. Zemo responds that he lost everyone. Then he says that an empire toppled by its enemies can rise again, but one that crumbles from within is dead forever.
What is this?
Help my wife.
Howard!
Tony.
Yes.
It wasn't him!
This isn't gonna change what happened. I almost killed the wrong man.
I told my wife, don't worry, they're fighting in the city. We're miles from harm. It took me 2 days until I found their bodies. And the Avengers, they went home.
Analyze his fight pattern.
Scanning! You can't beat him hand to hand!
Stay down.
I'm sorry about your father. He seemed a good man.
Vengeance has consumed you. It's consuming them. I could do this all day.
That shield doesn't belong to you. My father made that shield.
In the aftermath, Zemo is placed in high-security confinement as investigations begin into the crimes he committed. Tony returns to the compound and starts working on robotic leg braces to help Rhodey walk again. Soon after, Tony receives a package from Steve, including a letter. In it, Steve apologizes for not telling him the truth about his parents.
The Avengers are yours, maybe more so than mine. I've been on my own since I was 18. I never really fit in anywhere, even in the army. My faith's in people, which is why I can't let them down either.
Priority call from Secretary Ross. There's been a breach at the Raft prison.
I know I hurt you, Tony. By not telling you about your parents, I was sparing you. But I can see now that I was really sparing myself. I promise you. If you need me, I'll be there.
So until they figure out how to get this stuff out of my head, I think going back under is the best thing.
Your friend and my father, they were both victims.
You know, if they find out he's here, they'll come for him.
Let them try.
We are then told a story of Wakanda, where thousands of years ago, a meteorite made of vibranium crashed on the African continent. Vibranium is the strongest material in the universe, and it affected all plant life in the region. When the first humans settled there, 5 great tribes formed a nation and called it Wakanda. These tribes were in constant conflict, until one day, a warrior received a vision from the Panther goddess. She led him to the heart-shaped herb. After ingesting it, the warrior was granted superhuman strength, speed, and instincts. He became king, and the very first Black Panther, and also the protector of Wakanda. We go back to 1992 in California, where a group of kids played basketball near an apartment building. Inside one of the apartments, Njobu and his partner James were planning a robbery when they heard a knock at the door.
Ngabani.
Prince Njobu, son of Azuri.
Let me see how you are holding up.
How's home?
Not so good. There has been an attack. Ulysses Claw stole a 1/4 ton of vibranium from us. He had someone on the inside.
I did no such thing.
You
betrayed How could you lie to me like...
Down. Prince Njobu will return home at once, where you will face the council and inform them of your crimes.
My prince, coming up on them now.
No need, Okoye. I can handle this alone.
Just don't freeze.
I never freeze.
Ours too. Defense position. Are we under attack?
No games.
Over there! Look back!
Nakia, I want it.
Hey, not right.
Why are you here? You ruined my
I
mission.
will be crowned king tomorrow. My father is dead, Nakia.
T'Challa, Nakia, and Okoye return to Wakanda, and they admire the breathtaking beauty of their land, surrounded by mountains. Unlike what the world believes, Wakanda is not a poor third-world country. In reality, it is the most advanced nation on Earth, with technology no other country can match. After landing, they are greeted by Queen Ramonda and Princess Shuri. Shuri is the tech genius of Wakanda, and proudly tells her brother that she has upgraded his suit. Meanwhile, in London, Eric visits the British Museum. As he watches some African artifacts, a museum worker approaches him. Eric points to one item and says it was stolen from Wakanda. He adds that the artifact is made of vibranium and that he plans to take it.
Don't trip. I'm gonna take it off your hands for you.
So I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I think she might not be feeling too good. Go, but just don't tell anyone, all right? Now then. You better sell that quick. It's already sold.
The next day in Wakanda, the 4 tribes gather at the waterfall for T'Challa's coronation. Zuri gives T'Challa a special tea to remove his Black Panther powers so he can fight any challenger fairly. At first, none of the tribes stepped forward. They all support T'Challa as king. But just before the ceremony ends, the Jabari tribe appears. Their leader, M'Baku, steps forward and challenges T'Challa for the throne.
And now you want to hand the nation over to this prince who could not keep his own father safe.
Monster boy! Not fit to live! Boy! Yield! Yield, man! I now present to you King T'Challa! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
That night, T'Challa takes part in a sacred ritual. Following tradition, he drinks the heart-shaped herb and is buried in a bed of sand. This allows him to enter the ancestral plane. In a glowing forest, he sees a tree filled with black panthers. One of them transforms into his father, T'Chaka. T'Challa asks him how to be a great king who can protect Wakanda. T'Chaka tells his son to surround himself with people he can trust.
You're a good man, with a good heart, and it's hard for a good man to be king. Was there? My father.
A few days later, T'Challa walks through the city with Nakia. He asks her not to leave, but Nakia tells him she has a mission. She says she can't live happily in Wakanda while so many people around the world suffer in poverty and without support. She wants Wakanda to use its resources to help the vulnerable. T'Challa listens, but explains that Wakanda has remained safe by staying hidden. Still, he's impressed by her vision and tells her she would make a great queen. Later, T'Challa visits his close friend W'Kabi. After feeding one of his armored rhinos, W'Kabi gets a call from his wife, Okoye, who tells them both to come to the palace. Once the council is assembled, Okoye reveals urgent news. A Wakandan artifact has been stolen from the British Museum by Klaue, who plans to sell it the next night to an American buyer in South Korea. This is a rare chance to capture Klaue, who has been in hiding ever since he stole vibranium from Wakanda years ago. Before leaving for the mission, T'Challa visits his sister Shuri.
My king.
Stop it. Stop it.
Here are your communication devices for Korea. Remote access Kimoyo beads.
And what are these?
The real question is, what are those? If you're going to take on Claw, you'll need the best. Ooh! The nanites absorb the kinetic energy. Strike it again in the same spot.
You're recording.
For research purposes.
Delete that footage.
The next night, T'Challa arrives in Busan with Nakia and Okoye. They head into a casino where the deal is set to happen. Weapons are forbidden, so they pass through metal detectors, then split up to search for the buyer. T'Challa soon spots CIA agent Everett Ross. He learns that Ross is the American buyer planning to arrest Klaue during the deal. T'Challa, however, insists that Klaue must be taken to Wakanda for trial. Klaue eventually arrives with heavily armed guards. Ross prepares to make the exchange and asks his assistant to bring over a suitcase full of diamonds as payment for the stolen artifact.
Diamonds, quick!
You look just like your old man.
Oh, that was awesome! That was awesome!
Put some music on. What do you think this is, the funeral?
They're trying to lose us. Protect the right.
Protect the other two. Hey, what was that?
It's a vibranium car, you idiots. The bullets won't penetrate.
Where'd he go?
Right, let's have some fun.
Faster, Shuri.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Did you think we would forget?
Mercy!
Come on, guys, let's go, huh?
He is taken into custody for interrogation, and Bilbo finally reunites with Gollum. He asks where he got the weapon, and he claims it's Wakandan tech made from vibranium. Bilbo always believed Wakanda was a poor country, and is shocked to learn they possess such advanced technology. During his reign, King T'Chaka had claimed that Ulysses Klaue stole all of Wakanda's vibranium, but Klaue denies this, saying that what he stole was only a small part of the nation's vast resources.
They have a mountain full of it. If you don't believe me, you ask. Suit is made of.
just jumped in front of me.
Give him to us. We can save him.
Wakandan tech can't heal him outside the country, so Nakia asks T'Challa to bring him to Wakanda. Though Okoye disagrees, the king decides it's the right thing to do for a man who risked his life for the woman he loves. In Wakanda, Shuri uses advanced technology to begin Ross's treatment. Meanwhile, W'Kabi visits the king to ask about Klaua. Decades ago, Klaua's attack on Wakanda killed many, including W'Kabi's parents. When he hears that T'Challa let Klaua live, he loses trust in his king. Meanwhile, Eric and Klaua travel with their crew to a small aircraft, planning to flee the country, but Eric has other plans.
Just drop us off in Wakanda. It's gonna be okay.
You're crazy to think that you could walk in there.
There was a man today wearing a ring identical to this one. Do not tell me what is possible. Tell me the truth.
What happened to him? I promised the king to say nothing. I am your king now! Your uncle took a war dog assignment in America. Your uncle fell in love with an American woman. They had a child. With vibranium weapons, they could overthrow every country and Wakanda could rule them all. He helped Claw steal the vibranium. He drew his weapon on me. Your father killed his own brother to save my life. And the child, we left him. We had to maintain the lie.
The next day, Eric arrives at Wakanda's border, carrying Klaua's dead body. W'Kabi greets him and, seeing Klaua dead, feels that justice has finally been served for the death of his parents. Elsewhere, Agent Ross wakes up in Wakanda and is shocked to find he can walk, despite being shot in the spine. He meets Shuri, who already knows everything about him through her research. Ross is amazed by the technology around him. He asks about the glowing panels near the train tracks, and Shuri explains they are sonic stabilizers. Vibranium is unstable when moved at high speeds, so the panels neutralize its effects during transport. Suddenly, Okoye contacts Shuri to warn her that a foreigner has crossed Wakanda's border. At the same time, T'Challa is resting with Nakia in the mountains. He tells her everything he learned the night before and expresses his sadness. He blames his father for leaving a child behind instead of bringing him home to Wakanda. While he grieves, Shuri calls and asks him to come to her lab urgently. When he arrives, she tells him about the intruder who has just entered their country. Ross recognizes the man and tells the Wakandans that his name is Eric, a former U.S. Marine who served in Afghanistan. He's earned the nickname Killmonger due to the high number of confirmed kills, each marked as a scar on his body.
What do you want?
I want the throne.
Our weapons will not be used to wage war on the world. And it is my responsibility to make sure our people are safe.
Reject his request.
Ask who I am.
You're Eric Stevens.
That's not my name, princess.
Ungubani! Indingu and Jadaka! I found my daddy with Panther claws in his chest.
I'm exercising my blood right. The challenge for the mantles of king.
He is within his rights. He has no rights here.
The whole country ain't gotta be there. I just need him.
I accept your challenge.
He'll never beat T'Challa. He should have just come to the first challenge and gotten it over with.
Where is Agent Ross? I locked him in the office. He's not going anywhere.
I lived my entire life waiting for this moment. I took life from my own brothers and sisters right here on this continent just so I could kill you.
This is for my father. I am the cause of your father's death. I'll take you both, Uncle James. No!
Is this your game?
Come on, brother!
Nah, I'm your king.
That night, Nakia meets Okoye and asks for her help to stop Eric. But Okoye refuses, saying her duty is to the throne, regardless of who wears the crown. Nakia is still determined. She steals a Wakandan outfit and takes Ross to the Queen. Before leaving, she goes to the sacred garden where she secretly steals a single heart-shaped herb. Eric undergoes the ritual to become the new Black Panther. After drinking the herb, he visits the ancestral plane where he meets his father. N'Jobu is filled with regret and tells Eric he should have taken him to Wakanda when he had the chance. When Eric returns to the physical world, he immediately orders the entire garden to be burned, ensuring that no future king can gain the powers of the Black Panther. After sitting on the throne, the Tyrant King announces his plan to send vibranium to Black communities around the world, empowering them to overthrow their oppressors. Among the council, only W'Kabi supports this radical revolution, but the rest must obey the new king's orders. In the mountains, Nakia journeys to M'Baku's place. The queen suggests M'Baku should consume the last remaining heart-shaped herb and take on the mantle of the Black Panther. However, Nakia insists that she needs an army to defeat Eric, so she plans to offer the herb to M'Baku, as he is the leader of the only tribe not loyal to the crown. Here, M'Baku surprises them by revealing that T'Challa is still alive. His body is preserved in ice after being found comatose by a Jabari fisherman. The queen brews a tea with the herb and gives it to her son.
The time has come for you to come home and be reunited with me. Why didn't you bring the boy home? He was the truth I chose to omit. Dependent
You are wrong! All of you are wrong!
I cannot stay here with you. He's a monster of our own making. You have a blanket.
Shuri hands him the Black Panther necklace, and T'Challa takes a moment to privately thank M'Baku, who humbly claims he was simply repaying a debt. T'Challa asks him for warriors to help take back the throne, but M'Baku refuses. Left with no other choice, T'Challa prepares to return alone and invokes his right to continue the duel, arguing that since he never surrendered and is still alive, the fight isn't over. Eric, however, refuses to fight again and proclaims that he is already the king.
The world's gonna find out exactly who we are.
He leaves.
I am not dead! Get those planes in the air! Carry out the mission! W'Kabi, man, kill this clown. Bambi!
You are not fit to be a king.
Come on.
And I will get control of the royal talon with this.
So what do I do?
You'll have to fly it. I made it American style for you. Yes!
Turn on the train on the bottom track.
You won't have protection!
Neither will he.
I don't need a suit to kill you. You would destroy the world, Wakanda included. The world took everything away from me.
You're right. I'm okay. You? Yes.
Let's go.
Surrender now! You have 3 seconds. I'm gonna track down anyone who would even think about being loyal to you. And I'm over the dirt right next to Zuri. Would you kill me, my love?
For Wakanda? Without question.
Yeah! Yeah! This is it for you, cousin. My pop said Wakanda was the most beautiful thing you ever seen. He promised he was gonna show it to me one day.
Maybe we can still heal you.
Just bury me in the ocean with my ancestors that jumped from the ship, because they knew death was better than bondage.
Eric sees the beauty of Wakanda for the first and last time, then peacefully passes away. After reclaiming the throne, T'Challa thanks Nakia for staying loyal to him and his family until the very end. He asks her to stay in Wakanda, promising to support her in fulfilling her mission to help people. A few weeks later, T'Challa visits Oakland with Shuri. He tells her he has purchased the building where their uncle once lived and all the nearby properties. He announces that this will become Wakanda's first international outreach center. Nakia will oversee the project, while Shuri will lead the science and information exchange. The first people to benefit from this center will be the neighborhood kids playing basketball nearby. It is a symbol of Wakanda opening its arms to the world. T'Challa addresses the United Nations, announcing that Wakanda will no longer hide and is ready to share its knowledge and resources with the world.
Are you playing around with that man again?
Thank you.
Come, much more for you to learn.
We then move to a sanctuary where some hooded men enter secretly. They go to the library of the sanctuary and tie up the Guardian using magical ropes. After a short time, their leader, Master Caecilius, arrives. He takes out 2 axes and cuts off the librarian's head. Then he picks up a book, tears out 1 page, and gets ready to leave. But the master of the sanctuary, called the Ancient One, appears there and blocks the exit. Still, Caecilius and his followers escape through a portal, which takes them to the streets of London. In New York City, a doctor gets ready for surgery. His name is Stephen Strange. He is a great neurosurgeon. At the hospital, a difficult case comes. A patient has a bullet in his head. The team thinks the patient cannot be saved, but Strange decides to do the surgery anyway. He removes the bullet with great skill and saves the patient. A few minutes later, Stephen speaks to his colleague and ex-girlfriend, Dr. Christine.
You know, you didn't have to humiliate him in front of everyone.
I had a second opinion. What you needed was a competent one. Come with me.
Another speaking engagement? So romantic.
Maybe we could hyphenate.
I have a 68-year-old female with an advanced brainstem glioma.
Can you send me the...
What did they do?
11 stainless steel pins in the bone, severe nerve damage in both hands. No one could have done better.
I could have done better.
Up. Show me his strength.
Have you ever known anyone with nerve damage this severe?
He came in 3 times a week, and then one day stopped coming. A few years later, he walked past me on the street.
What you want from me is impossible, Steven.
No, wait!
He won't do it.
There is a new procedure in Tokyo.
Maybe it's time to consider stopping. There are other things that can give your life meaning.
Like what? Like you?
I can't watch you do this to yourself anymore.
Not too difficult for you, is it? Is that what I am to you now? Poor Stephen Strange, charity case.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Strange looks at the patient's files that the doctor gave him, which are really remarkable. He rushes fast to Kamartaj for help. Later, he finds the man playing basketball. He asks him how he healed even after the injury of C6 and C7. The man explains that after being rejected by all doctors, someone told him to go to a place called Kamartaj. There, he learned to heal his body through mystical arts. Strange uses his remaining money to go to Kathmandu. He asks people about it, but no one knows. A mysterious man watches him from far away and follows him. Strange almost gives up the search. Then, some bandits surround him and try to steal his watch.
Your watch.
You're looking for Kamartaj.
He tells Strange his name is Mordo and takes him to Kamartaj. This place is led by a powerful master called the Ancient One. She tells him that she already knows everything about him. She says he can heal his hands through belief in the mystical arts. Hearing this, Strange becomes angry.
I know how to reorient the spirit
to better heal the body.
All right, how do we do that? Where do we start? Acupuncture, great. Spent my last dollar getting here.
You reject the possibility.
There's no such thing as spirit. We are made of matter. I see through you. What did you just do to me?
You entered the astral dimension. Open your eye.
This isn't real, this isn't real, this is...
His heart rate is getting dangerously high.
He looks all right to me. Mind and matter meet. This universe is only one of an infinite number.
Teach me. No! Open the door! Please!
Now Steven feels desperate. He spends many hours begging to be let back in. The Ancient One, after talking to Mordo, finally agrees and changes her mind. The next morning, she begins training Steven in the mystical arts. These arts help magicians create spells using energy from other dimensions. Seeing this, Steven feels amazed, and he works hard to learn. One night, he goes to the library to study. There, he meets Wong.
Mr. Strange. Steven, please. Wong. Just Wong? Like Adele?
Codex Imperium. You finished all of this.
Yep.
You should start with Maxim's primer.
What are those?
The Ancient One's private collection. Books are far too advanced for anyone other than the Sorcerer Supreme.
This one's got pages missing.
One of the rituals was stolen by a former master.
At the same time, inside a cathedral, Caecilius uses the stolen page to cast a strong spell. After this, his eyes turn dark and his powers grow stronger. A few days later, Steven trains with other students. They try to make portals using sling rings. Even though he tries hard, Steven cannot make one. He blames his weak hands for his failure.
The gateway will come.
It's not about your hands.
How is this not about my hands?
You cannot beat a river into submission. Your intellect has taken you far in life, but it will take you no further.
Freezing, but beautiful.
Surrender, Steven.
No, 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 no.
Steven.
Wong.
What do you want, Strange?
Books on astral projection.
You're advancing quickly with your sorcery skills. You are now inside the mirror dimension. The real world isn't affected by what happens here. If I told you everything else that you don't already know, you'd run from here in terror.
Merciless yet kind. She made me what I am. Some magic is too powerful to sustain, so we imbue objects with it.
When do I get my relic?
Conjure a weapon.
Fight!
First, open the Eye of Agamotto.
Temporal manipulations can create branches in time. You want to get stuck reliving the same moment over and over forever?
Do not tamper with natural law.
We're not prophets.
When are you going to start telling me what we are?
Steven asks about Dormammu and how he is connected to the Ancient One. Wong explains that long ago, magicians built 3 sanctums in Hong Kong, New York, and London. These sanctums create a magical shield that protects Earth. The sorcerers guard these sanctums to stop Dormammu and his dark dimension from entering their world. Steven feels shocked after hearing all this, but suddenly, the portal to the London sanctum opens. Its guardian is under attack by Caecilius. Things get worse when Caecilius uses a spell to destroy the place.
Mordo!
Daniel, I see they made you master of this sanctum. How long have you been at Kamatage, Mr.
Doctor.
Mr. Doctor?
It's strange.
Who am I to judge?
Before leaving, Steven asks Caecilius about his plan. Caecilius says he wants to give the world to Dormammu. He believes Dormammu's energy can stop time from destroying life and the planet. He also reveals that the Ancient One uses energy from the dark dimension to stay alive. Steven feels confused by this news. He doesn't notice when one of Caecilius's followers comes from behind and stabs him in the chest with a blade.
He's not the destroyer of worlds, Doctor. He's the savior of worlds.
You think that's funny?
Christine!
Steven?
Cardiac tamponade.
No, Steven.
Just a little higher. Please be careful with the needle.
Are you dead?
No, Christine, but I am dying. Keep me alive, will you? Up the voltage and hit me again.
No, your heart's beating.
Just do it. Yeah. I wrote you emails, but you never responded.
Why would I? Where are you going? You tell me the truth?
Really do have to go.
Moments later, Mordo and the Ancient One arrive there. Steven explains everything to them. The Ancient One offers him the job of guarding the New York Sanctum, but Steven refuses. He says he doesn't want to kill anyone again. Steven tells the Ancient One that he knows she uses energy from Dormammu's dimension to stay alive. She feels offended, but does not argue. She ends the talk and returns to the sanctuary to call for help. After that, Mordo talks to Steven. He asks why Steven refuses to protect the Sanctum. But before they can finish the conversation, Caecilius and more followers arrive at the Sanctum. The villains prepare to use the same spell that destroyed the London Sanctum. However, Steven quickly uses the mirror dimension to protect the Sanctum, but this turns out to be a mistake. Inside the mirror dimension, Caecilius becomes even stronger.
Oh, you got his sling ring. I mean, they can't escape, right?
Trusted you to be my teacher, and you fed me lies.
You have no idea what he truly is.
Christine!
Are you kidding me?
Steven rushes her to Christine, and he asks her to operate and save the Ancient One. During surgery, her heart stops, but Steven knows this means her spirit has left her body. He also leaves his body and enters the astral form to follow her. They meet at the hospital window, and Steven tells her she must return quickly, or she will die. But the Ancient One says her time is over.
When you first came to me, you asked me how I was able to heal Jonathan Pangborn. I didn't.
He uses magic to walk.
Constantly. I've hated drawing power from the dark dimension.
Mordo won't see it that way.
Only together do you stand a chance of stopping Dormammu. You'd think after all this time I'd be ready.
Back in the operating theater, the Ancient One does not survive her wounds. Still, he says goodbye to Christine and leaves. He heads to the Hong Kong Sanctum, which is the last place left to stop Dormammu's return. Meanwhile, Wong and the other magicians gather at the Sanctum, preparing for the battle. At the same time, Steven arrives and decides to join forces. They open a portal to Hong Kong. When they arrive, Dormammu is close to taking over the world. At that moment, Caecilius notices the two magicians. He rushes to attack them, but Steven still has one last plan.
attack it again.
Get up, Strange. Get up and fight. Isn't it beautiful? A world beyond time.
Even Strange has left you and surrendered to his power.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Your world is now my world.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Is now my world. What is this?
This is time. Endless loop time.
Then you will spend eternity dying.
I've come to bargain. Just as you gave Caecilius powers from your dimension, I brought a little power from mine.
You cannot do this forever.
Actually, I can. Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
You will never win.
But everyone on Earth will live.
But you will suffer.
Pain's an old friend.
Dormammu! 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 You and me, trapped in this moment endlessly.
Free this scum! Set me free!
I've come to bargain.
What do you want?
Take your zealots from the Earth. End your assault on my world. Never come back, and I'll break the loop.
Get up, Strange. Get up and fight.
What have you done?
I made a bargain.
You're not gonna like it.
You still think there will be no consequences, Strange? A reckoning. I will follow this path no longer.
Back at the sanctuary, Strange guards the Eye of Agamotto. Wong tells him that it's better he keep it because the eye is actually an Infinity Stone and it will be safe in the hands of Doctor Strange. But Strange says that he will protect the Eye of Agamotto after becoming able enough. Then both of them go through a portal to the New York Sanctum. There, with his magical cloak, Strange accepts the duty of protecting the Earth as its new Sorcerer Supreme. Later, Thor visits the Sanctum and talks with Strange about his father Odin.
Why bring him here to New York?
We're looking for my father.
Allow me to help you.
We then go back into another flashback of Hank Pym and his wife Janet Van Dyne. She went subatomic to disable the missile, but that heroic act came at a cost. She got lost in the quantum realm, which is a mysterious dimension made of infinite void and time distortion. She tried to escape, but couldn't return. Hank realizes that maybe Janet is still out there. If Scott could return, then maybe she could too. Hope also thinks the same and is determined to help bring her mother back.
Tell Hope I love her.
Janet, no!
You went subatomic to deactivate. Alone. Afraid. Gone forever. Telling you that she wasn't coming home was the hardest thing that I ever had to do. And when he went to the quantum realm, everything changed. So I dusted off some old plans. I think it's possible to bring her back.
After the events of our heroes clashing at the airport, Scott is under house arrest for breaking the Sokovia Accords. He now spends his days at home with his young daughter Cassie. With help from his friend Luis, Scott turns his house into a giant playground to keep her entertained. One day, while goofing around, Scott accidentally damages part of the house, and the tracker on his leg slightly comes out of the perimeter. Just then, the FBI arrives for an inspection, and Agent Jimmy Woo warns Scott that he has only 3 days left on his house arrest. After that, he'll be free, but only if he stays out of trouble.
But you haven't had any contact with Hank Pym or Hope Van Dyne, have you? It was their text, so they violated the accords, too.
I haven't talked to Hank or Hope in forever.
They hate his guts.
You need a warrant.
Actually, they don't.
Really? Wow.
Proud of you, bud.
Thank you.
You know what? Give me another one.
Me too.
Once I'm out of here, you and I are gonna go paint this town red. Bye! Hey, Hank. It's been a while. I just had a really weird dream. I was back in the quantum realm and I think I saw your wife. I'm sorry for a lot of things.
Moments later, Scott sees something buzzing around his house. Before he can react, the tiny flying object sedates him, and he passes out. When he wakes up, he finds himself in a miniature car with Hope, who is driving him towards a secret location. She reveals that she was the flying insect and had come to get him. She needs Scott's help to rescue her mother. He angrily tells Hope that taking him out of the house could land him in serious trouble.
Oh! Scotty?
He's programmed to replicate your daily routine.
Cap needed help.
Cap?
I'm sorry, all right? I didn't think I'd get caught. Hey, Hank. Look, I just want to...
Save it.
It's a tunnel to the quantum realm. We think she might still be down there. We just don't know where.
You may have entangled with her.
Hank, I would never do that. I respect you too much.
Quantum entanglement, Scott.
I'm sorry I took the suit. I'm sorry that I called last night. I just had a dream about her playing hide and seek with a little girl.
Where was she hiding?
Tall dresser.
You mean a wardrobe?
Is that what that's called?
The sooner we get the tunnel working, the sooner we can get this message out of his head.
Really like to help you out. Can I just wait inside? Because I'm not supposed to be out here.
Hank explains that the tunnel is almost ready, but they're missing one final component, which is a quantum stabilizing part. So they head off to buy it from a contact. Hope meets with Sonny Birch, who is a shady black market dealer. She asks if he has the component they need. Birch confirms he has it, but demands a huge sum in return. When Hope gives the money, he refuses and says other buyers are offering more. He actually wants to know the secrets of the Pym family and do business with them, but Hope rejects the offer. She gets frustrated when Sonny doesn't even allow her to take back the money he received for the deal, while the deal is now canceled. So Hope pretends to walk away, but then quickly dons her Wasp suit and returns for a fight.
Darling, the only thing you're taking from here is my heart.
Find out. I want some names. Stop firing! Stop!
So I take it you didn't have that tech available for me?
No, I did.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Sonny.
It's still a work in progress.
Dad? Are you okay?
No! He got the lab. We need to find somewhere to regroup and figure out where the lab is.
There's one place I can think of.
No!
Help yourself.
I heard stories like what happened to you, like a ghost.
Like Baba Yaga.
We need to find it.
Oh, you don't find someone like that. They find you.
The lab emits radiation. Could we modify a quantum spectrometer and track it?
Well, there is one person, Bill Foster.
We need to find out who took the lab.
The transparent attacker removes her mask and reveals herself as a young woman named Ava Starr. She continues to phase in and out of reality, and clearly, she is in so much pain. To stabilize her condition, she enters a special containment chamber to temporarily recharge her body. Back with the team, Scott, Hank, and Hope arrive at a university where Bill Foster now teaches. They interrupt one of his lectures, and when Bill sees Hank, he dismisses his students. There's still tension between the two, and the conversation quickly becomes hostile. But before things get worse, Scott sees Agent Jimmy Woo outside the building and urges the others to leave. Before they go, Bill tells them there may be a way to track the stolen lab. They should try modifying one of the Ant-Man suit's old deflectors and catch the signal from the lab. Hank says they can't use the new suit because it's still in the testing phase, and Scott has destroyed the old suit. But then, Scott admits that he didn't destroy the old suit, and it is still safe. He gave the old suit to Cassie, and she took it to school inside her classroom's trophy case.
I shrunk it down and mailed it to Luis.
You sent my suit for the mail?
What, the trophy? No, it's not here.
Well, the good news is I know where it is.
Ah! What's going on with this suit? How much of a work in progress is this? Come on!
The sizing coils are malfunctioning. Try that.
If only Cap could see you now.
Hey, where's your hall pass? Hey!
Hiya, champ. How was school today?
Using the method Bill Foster described, Hank, Hope, and Scott manage to track Ava's location and find the stolen lab. Inside, they see Ava resting inside her quantum chamber, which keeps her unstable molecules under control for a brief period of time. They try to sneak in and retrieve the lab. Ava wakes up, quickly knocks them out, and ties each of them to a chair. To their surprise, it's revealed that Ava's mentor is none other than Bill Foster. He raised her after her parents died in a tragic accident when she was a child.
I doubt Hank has ever mentioned my father. They were colleagues at S.H.I.E.L.D. Dared disagree with the great Hank Pym. Desperate to restore his name, so he took risks. They call it molecular disequilibrium. My body is torn apart and stitched back together. But others at S.H.I.E.L.D. saw an opportunity in my affliction. They weaponized me. I killed for them.
Condition was progressive. I didn't know how to cure him. She discovered that you were building the tunnel. His head, Christ's sake!
That's me. I'm sorry.
Ava herself is finding a permanent cure to treat her condition. Their plan now is to extract quantum energy from the quantum realm. Ava knows the procedure might kill Janet, but she's desperate and willing to take that risk to save herself. As Hank listens, he suddenly clutches his chest and pretends to have a heart attack. He asks Bill to get his medicine from a nearby box. When Bill opens it, a swarm of trained ants bursts out, freeing the team, and they quickly escape with the lab. They enlarge the lab in a hidden forest and set up the equipment again. Hank tries to calibrate the quantum tunnel, but he struggles to align everything correctly. The tunnel is working, but they don't know what to do next. Scott is there in the hope that Janet might give another signal this time. Suddenly, Scott begins acting strangely, as if someone is speaking through him. It becomes clear Janet is once again communicating through Scott, using their quantum link.
You just need a little nudge.
I'm so proud of you.
Honey, tell us where you are.
You have to meet me at these exact coordinates. Time and space work very differently down here. Perfect. How do we get up here?
My name is Sonny Birch. You are a known associate of Scott Lang.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna introduce you to my good friend Uzman.
Oh, is that truth serum?
That's just nonsense from TV.
You sound like truth serum to me.
Right? It's not a truth serum. This is truth serum.
There's no such thing.
Where is Scott Lang?
His wife had just filed for divorce, and I was like, damn, homie, she dumped you when you're on lockup.
I like a good story as much as the next person, but what in the hell does this have to do with where Scott Lang is?
I'm getting there. That's when he met Hope. And Hope's all like, I want nothing to do with you. Look at my hairdo. I'm all business. But I'm gonna go trash an airport with Captain America. Fate brought them back together. And then Hope's heart is all, I'm worried. And we're days away from going out of business. Oh!
That's terrible bossing.
Damn, bro! That's on me.
Well, where is Scott Lang? Literally!
The woods.
Come at night, little children's.
Hey, it's me. How'd you like to get a promotion?
Understood.
Fortunately, after Birch leaves, Luis manages to call Scott and warn him. Using his shrinking suit, Scott rushes home and arrives just in time, seconds before the FBI shows up for another inspection. Back in the forest, Hank and Hope are packing up the lab and preparing to move it to some other secret location. But suddenly, the FBI surrounds them and arrests them on the spot. When Scott finds out about the arrest of Hank and Hope, he springs into action. He uses his trained flying ants to break Hank and Hope out of FBI custody. He brings the suit of Hope and the FBI uniform for Hank to blend in and escape from the FBI building. Then, Scott shows Hank the van where they hide and leave the place immediately. Luis also joins them to help. The next step is to again track the lab. This time, they track the lab to a new location, where Bill Foster is already trying to start the quantum extraction process for the cure of Ava. But before he can make progress, a swarm of giant ants interrupts him. The ants are sent by Hank, and they force Bill to back down. Ava becomes angry seeing this. He follows the trail of ants and attacks Scott, who is present at the nearby building.
I wish I had a suit. I would even like a suit with like minimal powers.
I'll help you find a cure when I get back. I promise.
Can I get a status report? Because I got some serious ghost problems here.
No!
I want that lab, boys, whatever it takes.
the wheel.
What? Wait, oh.
Oh, you got pissed!
Help!
What about me?
Warning. Approaching quantum void.
Don't you need the remote to the lab? But the van is busted.
Use the Hot Wheels rally case.
Huh?
Hi.
Anyone see a southern gentleman carrying a building? Yes! Yes! No, no, no. Antonio! That doesn't belong to you.
Deep inside the quantum realm, Hank follows the coordinates Janet had sent through Scott. After all these years of research, sacrifice, and hope, he finally finds her. The two reunite with an emotional embrace and a kiss. They are also overwhelmed with joy.
I got the lab. I got the lab. Move. I got the lab.
No, he's too big.
Hey.
Where's the remote, Luis?
We have to find another way.
She's gonna tear Mom apart.
Mom, it's okay. I'm here now. We have time.
Well, I guess we've already met.
I guess we have.
Janet notices Ava's unstable condition. She gently touches her face, and to everyone's surprise, Ava stops phasing. It turns out that Janet, after spending decades in the quantum realm, has developed some special powers. Though she helps Ava stabilize temporarily, Ava still needs more quantum energy to fully heal.
The cops are coming. Like all of them.
Hands in the air!
We apprehended them. For you. You're welcome.
He's in charge. It is true, Sarah.
Giant figure now spotted at the intersection of Broadway and Laguna.
It's over, Scotty. Sorry, but we got you, man.
Leave me here.
We can make it.
Go, please.
We can make it, Ava.
Hey, guys. Are my 2 years up already?
In the final moments, everything seems peaceful. Hank and Janet start a quiet life together near the ocean. Luis lands a wealthy client for his security company, and Scott and Hope begin a romantic relationship, finally enjoying a sense of normal life. Thor is still wandering across the realms 2 years after the events of Age of Ultron, searching for information about the Infinity Stones. During his journey, he arrives at a mysterious place where he encounters a fiery creature named Surtur, ruler of Muspelheim.
I've been having these terrible dreams of late.
Then you have seen Ragnarok. The fall of Asgard. When my crown is reunited with the eternal flame, I shall be restored to my full might.
The eternal flame that Odin keeps locked away on Asgard.
This is my crown.
Thought it was a big eyebrow.
Ragnarok has already begun. You cannot stop it. I am Asgard's doom, and so are you. Why fight it?
Because that's
what heroes do.
Thor uses Mjolnir to break free and battles Surtur's fiery army. When Surtur's dragon pursues him, Thor overpowers it by hurling Mjolnir into its mouth. After a fierce battle, Thor finally defeats Surtur, takes his crown, and calls for the portal. Meanwhile, Scourge, who has replaced Heimdall, is distracted and unaware of Thor's urgent call.
Heimdall? Behold, my stuff. Heimdall, come on.
Scourge? Is that important?
Thanks for scaring away my company and drenching my workplace in brain. Oh, hold on, I'm supposed to announce your arrival.
A play is being staged with actors pretending to be Thor and Loki. In this dramatic play, Loki is being portrayed as a noble hero who sacrificed himself for Asgard. But Thor knows the truth. This Odin is fake, and Loki is pretending to be him. Thor recalls that Surtur mentioned Odin wasn't in Asgard, confirming his suspicion.
He brought peace to the realm.
Bravo, bravo.
Interesting play. What's it called?
The Tragedy of Loki of Asgard.
Lock this away in a vault so it doesn't turn into a giant monster and destroy the whole planet. Every night I see Asgard falling to ruins. Enemies of Asgard assembling, plotting our demise, all while you...
Besides, I've been rather busy myself.
Watching theater.
Well, board meetings. All right, I yield.
You had one job. Just the one.
Where's father? Did you kill him?
You had what you wanted. You had the independence you asked for. I swear I left him right here.
Right here on the sidewalk or right there where the building's being demolished?
I mourned you. I cried for you. I'm honored.
Strange questions Thor's presence on Earth. Thor explains that he is searching for Odin and asks for help. Doctor Strange tells him that Odin had asked to be sent to Norway to live out the rest of his life in peace. Strange then proposes a deal that if he takes Thor to Odin's location, Thor must take his troublesome brother and all other beings from other realms with him when he leaves, and Thor agrees. Strange then summons Loki back with a spell and opens a new portal. Thor and Loki step through and arrive in Norway, where Odin is peacefully spending the final days of his life.
I have been falling for 30 minutes!
Anything for 1 minute, you second-rate.
All right, bye-bye. Father?
Look at this place. It's beautiful.
I know, we've come to take you home.
Home, yes.
Loki left your magic. I know we failed you, but we can make this right.
It is upon us, Ragnarok. My life was all that held her back.
Oh, who are you talking about?
Your sister. She draws her strength from Asgard, and once she gets there, her powers will be limitless. I love you, my sons.
Brother, this was your doing. I'm Thor, son of Odin.
Neil.
Beg your pardon.
Bring us back!
Who are you? What have you done with Thor?
You look like a smart boy with good survival instincts. How would you like a job?
On the other side of the galaxy, Thor crash lands on a planet called Sakaar, a junk-filled wasteland. As he regains his senses, another spaceship appears. Strange alien creatures emerge and try to attack him. Thor attempts to fight back, but suddenly remembers that he no longer has Mjolnir. Still, relying on his raw strength and combat instincts, he bravely fights off the attackers. Just then, another spacecraft arrives and a woman steps out. She is an elite bounty hunter known as Scrapper. She quickly subdues the alien attackers with a barrage of blaster fire, then claims Thor as her bounty. She takes him aboard her ship and heads straight to the Grandmaster, the ruler of Sakaar.
I am Hela, Odin's firstborn. My father is dead, as are the princes. You're welcome. Kneel before me and rise into the ranks of my great conquest. Did you listen to a word I said?
Surrender now!
Good soldiers dying for nothing. Go
back to whatever cave you crept out of.
What have you brought today? Tell me.
A contender.
Hey, this lady. Here's what I want to know. Who are you? What happened to my manners? I haven't properly introduced myself. Follow me.
Excuse me one
Oh,
second.
get me out of this one. I can't. Get me out. I can't. What are you whispering about? Huh?
You know this,
I've never met this man in my life.
He's my brother.
Adopted.
Any contender who defeats my champion, their freedom they shall win.
Ah! Loki!
Take it easy, man. You don't need to be afraid unless you're made of scissors.
Has anyone here fought the Grand Master's champ?
Doug has? Oh, no. Doug's dead.
Get the hell out of this place.
That's exactly what Doug used to say. See you later, new Doug.
She then leads Scourge to the throne room and shows him an ancient mural hidden behind the palace walls. The mural reveals a forgotten part of Asgard's history. Hela explains that years ago, she and Odin fought side by side, conquering realms and expanding Asgard's empire. They were once unstoppable, but when Odin feared her ambition and thirst for power, he betrayed her and locked her away. Hela recalls how Odin once turned against her and slaughtered all her loyal warriors in a single strike. Determined to regain her former power, she heads to Asgard's weapon vault, where she surveys the many powerful weapons stored there. Among them is the Tesseract, but she dismisses it as unimportant. She discovers the Eternal Flame and immediately recognizes its value. She drops through the hole and reaches the catacombs, where her fallen army lies. Using the Eternal Flame, Hela resurrects her former army. She even brings back her giant beast, Fenris, a monstrous black wolf of death.
I mean, you didn't think I'd really come and see you, did you? This place is disgusting. What I'm telling you is, you could join me at the Grandmaster's side. He's stronger than both of us. He's stronger than you. You don't stand a chance. Say something.
He stole the throne, stripped Odin of his power, stranded him on Earth to die, releasing the goddess of death.
Piss off, ghost!
See, that's the one that put me in here.
Watch out for those Asgardians, man.
My God, you're a Valkyrie.
Are you done?
Lord of Thunder!
Bye.
Then you must be a traitor or a coward.
Bring him in for processing.
My hands aren't as steady as they used to be.
Please, kind sir, do not cut my hair.
What a show, what a night. It's main event time. Lord of Thunder. There's none like him. I feel a special connection with him. Incredible!
I have to get off this planet.
We know each other. He's a friend from work. There's so much has happened since I last saw you. Loki, look who it is. You're in there, Banner. I'll get you out. The sun's getting real low. That's it. The sun's going down.
That's how it feels!
Thunder! Thunder! Another day, another Doug.
Hela then questions Scourge's motives, and he reveals he just wants to prove himself. Relating to him, Hela offers him the role of her executioner, the same position she once held under Odin. Together, Hela and Scourge head toward the Bifrost Bridge, aiming to retrieve Hofund that controls the Bifrost. When they reach the vault, they discover the sword is missing. Scourge soon realizes that it must be taken by Heimdall. Heimdall is now secretly leading the remaining citizens of Asgard to safety, guiding them to a hidden refuge far from Hela's reach. Meanwhile, Thor wakes up in a private room, which is basically Hulk's room. As they talk, Thor tries to figure out how Hulk ended up on this planet.
Are we cool?
Hulk, always Hulk.
How'd you arrive here?
Wingjet.
Yes. We're getting us out of here. We must prevent Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
I can help you get back to Earth.
Earth hate Hulk. Dog go. Hulk's dead.
Sure.
Baby arms.
What?
Frustrated, he closes his eyes again, only to have a vision. Heimdall appears and shows him what's happening back on Asgard, helping Thor realize just how urgent it is to return. Heimdall tells Thor that Asgard needs him now more than ever. Hela has already begun her attack, and he has managed to hide the remaining Asgardians in a safe place. Thor snaps out of the vision and finds himself back in Hulk's room. Soon after, Valkyrie enters.
Lost my father! I lost my hammer! You tiny Avenger!
Earth does hate you. I'm sorry I said those things.
Sorry, I just get so angry all the time.
Hulk, I need you to do something for me.
What's going on?
Asgard is in danger. If people are dying, we need to get back there. I need your help. The Valkyrie are legend. Elite warriors of Asgard, sworn to defend the throne.
Look, I already faced her once back when I believed in the throne, and it cost me everything.
They're your people, too.
Forget it.
Yeah, that's done. Ooh, that's better. That's what he...
Go again. Run, stay!
Voice activation required.
Thor.
Access denied.
Strongest Avenger.
Access denied.
Point Break.
Welcome, Point Break.
We can't track you in stealth mode, so I need you to help me out.
No matter!
Anna. Sun's going down. That's it, breathe.
It's the city, Sokovia. Did we save it?
Sokovia, Ultron, that was 2 years ago. What the hell happened?
Banner.
Welcome, Strongest Avenger.
What?
My beloved exalted champion has turned up missing.
You and I had a fight recently.
Did I win?
No, I won, easily.
I think I'm freaking out.
Oh, no. Sun's going down. Sun's getting really low. Sun's going down.
The Grandmaster suspects that Thor is trying to escape and free his champion. Furious, he orders Loki and Valkyrie to go after him, dead or alive. As they go to search for Thor, Loki discovers Valkyrie's true identity and uses his magic to make her recall her tragic past, when she fought Hela and all the Valkyries were killed, with her as the sole survivor. This memory changes her mind, and she decides to take revenge on Hela by helping Thor escape. She reveals a hidden escape route, a wormhole known as the Devil's Anus, that leads off the planet. However, it requires special airships to cross safely. Otherwise, it's certain
I
death.
turned it to the Hulk again. Banner may never come back.
Listen, my people are in great danger.
You're just using me to get to the Hulk. What? It's gross.
What? No. Very powerful and useful.
Yeah, Banner's powerful and useful too.
Is he, though? What are you doing? Stop doing that.
Tony wears his pants super tight.
Stop
Sorry.
it. You're not gonna have to think about the Hulk ever again.
What are those things on her eyes? Are those people that she's killed?
Surprise!
Where are you at these days?
It varies from moment to moment. The Grand Master has a great many ships.
Without setting off any alarms.
Yes, brother, I can.
He did try to kill me.
Yes, me too. On many occasions.
Why not set the beast loose?
Shut up.
Thor, Bruce, Valkyrie, Loki, and a few new allies Thor made in the arena, including Korg and Meek, steal one of the Grandmaster's special ships and escape through the wormhole.
Odin brought us together.
Loki, I thought the world of you. Let's be honest, our paths diverged a long time ago. Hey, let's go get help.
Get help! Please help him!
Though I feel it won't make much of a difference.
I trust you. You betray me round and round in circles we go. You'll always be the god of mischief, but you could be more.
Lord of Thunder has stolen my ship and my favorite champion.
Where are the guns on the ship?
It's a leisure vessel! What? The Grandmaster uses it for his good times, orgies and stuff.
Don't touch anything. Here, take the wheel.
No, I don't know how to fly one of these.
You're a scientist. Use one of your PhD.
That looks like a gun.
It's my birthday! It's my birthday!
We're about to jump on that ginormous spaceship. You wanna come?
You're in desperate need of leadership.
The scene then shifts back to Asgard, where Hela continues her reign of terror, spreading fear among the remaining citizens. Hela threatens to kill a young girl to get the information she wants. Just then, a boy steps in and begs her to stop, offering to tell her the truth if she spares the girl's life. Hela demands to know the location of the Bifrost sword. The boy reveals Heimdall's secret hiding place. At that moment, Heimdall appears and rescues them, taking everyone to safety across the Bifrost bridge. Meanwhile, our protagonists finally reach the battlefield. Valkyrie, now wearing her old armor, boldly declares that she is ready to face Hela once and for all. But Hela unleashes her massive beast, Fenris, the giant black wolf. Seeing the danger, Bruce tells Valkyrie that he'll handle the creature.
Sister, I told you you were worthy. Said the same thing to me. Believe me, I would love for someone else to rule, but it can't be you. The wise king never seeks out war.
But must always be ready for it.
The sword!
This stupid dog won't die!
Now you remind me of Dad. Even if I have to kill every single one of them to do it.
I'm Korg. This is me. We're gonna jump on that spaceship and get out of here. Wanna come?
Did you miss me? Everyone, on that ship now!
I'm the goddess of death. What were you the god of again?
She's too strong. Without my hammer, I can't.
It's never your source of strength.
It's too late. She's already taken Asgard.
This could be Asgard. Asgard is where our people stand.
I'm not as strong as you.
No. You're stronger.
What were you the god of again?
Hit it with a lightning blast.
I just hit her with the biggest lightning blast in the history of lightning and did nothing.
So what do we do?
I'm not doing get help.
Loki, search his crown, the vault.
Bold move, brother. This is madness.
For Asgard.
With the eternal flame, you are reborn.
Enough!
You can't defeat me.
But he can. Tremble before me, Asgard. We're fulfilling the prophecy.
I hate this prophecy.
I am Asgard's doom! Just for once, don't smash! Big monster!
The damage is not too bad.
You saved us from extinction.
He is crowned their new king. With determination and hope, he declares that their new home will be Earth.
Meek, where are you from?
Oh, Meek's dead. Oh, Meek, you're alive! What was your question again, bro?
Do you really think it's a good idea to go back to Earth?
I feel like everything's gonna work out fine.
Hear me and rejoice. You may think this is suffering. It is salvation. For even in death, you have become children of Thanos.
I know what it's like to lose. Feel so desperately that you're right, yet to fail nonetheless. Destiny arrives all the same. Or should I say, I am. The Tesseract. Or your brother's head.
All right, stop!
You really are the worst, brother.
The sun will shine on us again.
Your optimism is misplaced, Asgardian.
I'm not Asgardian. And for another, we have a Hulk.
Let him have his fun.
Our brothers.
That was a mistake. You're going to die for that.
My humble personage bows before your grandeur. The universe lies within your grasp.
There are 2 more stones on Earth. Find them, my children.
You might want a guide. Almighty Thanos. I, Loki, Odin's son, do hereby pledge to you fidelity.
No resurrections this time.
Seriously? You don't have any money.
Thanos is coming. He's coming.
Banner warns them that Thanos is coming, and they need help immediately. So Doctor Strange and Wong find Tony Stark and return to the Sanctum, where Wong explains the origin and power of the Infinity Stones. At the beginning of the universe, there was only darkness. Then came the Big Bang, which created 6 powerful stones. Each stone controls a fundamental aspect of reality: space, power, soul, reality, mind, and time. If Thanos succeeds in collecting all 6, he can wipe out half of all life in the universe with a snap of his fingers.
If Thanos needs all 6, why don't we just stick this one down the garbage disposal?
Okay, and this still may be the best chance we have against Thanos.
Yeah, so his best chance against us.
Vision is out there somewhere with the Mind Stone, and we have to find him now.
2 weeks ago, Vision turned off his transponder. He's offline.
Who could find Vision then?
Probably Steve Rogers.
Oh, great.
The Avengers broke up. We're toast.
Broke up?
We're not on speaking terms.
Thanos is coming. It doesn't matter who you're talking to or not.
Just then, a loud disturbance outside catches their attention. Stepping out into the street, they see that Thanos' lieutenants have arrived. Nearby, Peter Parker also notices the alien spaceship hovering above the city. He quickly suits up as Spider-Man and swings toward the scene to help. Thanos' lieutenants have arrived in New York aboard their massive spaceship to retrieve the Time Stone from Doctor Strange.
Hear me and rejoice.
I'm sorry, Earth is closed today.
After trespassing in this city and on this planet.
Please get lost, Squidward.
It's been a while. It's gonna be good to have you, buddy.
Nanotech, you like it?
The rest of your green friend won't be joining us.
How we doing? Good, Pat?
Really, really good. Hammer.
Hulk, what are you doing to me? Come out! Come out! No!
Kid, that's the wizard. Get on it.
On it! Gotcha!
Mr. Stark, I'm being beamed up!
Give me a little juice, Friday.
I can't breathe.
We're too high up. You're running out of air.
Oh, come on!
God, are you all right? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just think we might have to push our 8:30 res.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to
Come
say.
back
I
here,
should.
Tony. I swear to God,
Pep.
come back here right now.
Elsewhere in space, the Guardians of the Galaxy receive a cosmic distress signal from the wreckage of Thor's ship. It's not a private message, it's a public SOS.
Groot, put that thing away. Now, I don't want to tell you again.
Groot.
Whoa!
When they arrive at the source, they find bodies and debris floating in space. Suddenly, an unconscious Thor slams into their windshield. Impressed by Thor's strength and appearance, Drax and Mantis admire him, while Star-Lord grows jealous. He asks Mantis to wake Thor up. Once awake, Thor explains how Thanos attacked their ship, killed Loki and Heimdall, and took the Space Stone. Gamora adds that Thanos' goal is to wipe out half of all life in the universe to restore balance and prevent overpopulation. With all 6 Infinity Stones, he can make it happen with a single snap. Thor Thor believes Thanos will head to nowhere next to claim the reality stone from the Collector. He is also confident the Avengers will defend the stones on Earth, but they still don't know where the Soul Stone is.
I feel your pain. I feel your pain as well. Father killed my mother, and then I had to kill my father.
Taking your pod.
No, you're not.
Well, are you making your voice deeper?
No, I'm not.
He just did it again.
This is my voice.
Find out where he's going next.
Nowhere.
He must be going somewhere. Why would he go to nowhere?
The reality stone's been safely stored there with a man called the Collector. Thanos already has the Power Stone. He decimated Xandar. As for the Soul Stone, well, no one's ever seen that. No one even knows where it is. Where we have to go is Nibidalia.
I mean, that place is a legend.
Rabbit is correct.
Yeah, I'll go.
Wonderful.
Wait, what kind of weapon are we talking about here?
The Thanos killing kind.
Me and Group will go with the pirate aim, and the morons will go to nowhere to try to stop Thanos.
I bid you farewell and good luck, morons.
In Scotland, Vision and Wanda Maximoff live in hiding. During their time away from the Avengers, they've fallen in love. But recently, Vision's Mind Stone has begun to behave erratically. While out for a walk, Vision is suddenly struck by a spear. Thanos' lieutenants, Corvus Glaive and Proxima Midnight, have come to retrieve the Mind Stone.
My sister's
We have to go.
Peter and Tony devise a rescue plan for Doctor Strange. Peter suggests they blow a hole in the ship's body to suck Maw out into space. Acting on the plan, Tony attacks from behind while Peter distracts Maw.
Don't pretend you thought this through.
No,
I know you didn't.
I
You
did
could
think this
not
through. Ever see this really old movie, Aliens?
Your powers are inconsequential compared to mine.
Yeah, but the kid's seen more movies. Now he wants to run. Great.
I want to protect the stone.
And I want you to thank me now. We're now in a flying donut, billions of miles from Earth with no backup.
I'm back up.
No, this ship is self-correcting its course. Things on autopilot.
Stark.
Yeah.
Can you get us home?
Thanos has been inside my head for 6 years, since he sent an army to New York, and now he's back. So I say we take the fight to him.
All right, kid. You're an Avenger now.
One side is a revelation.
What's your name?
Gamora.
Let me help you. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Here.
Now go in peace.
During the journey, Gamora makes Star-Lord promise something serious. If Thanos captures her, he must kill her before she can reveal any secrets. Star-Lord hesitates, but seeing how serious Gamora is, he reluctantly agrees.
Dude, how long have you been standing there?
I've mastered the ability of standing so incredibly still that I've become invisible to the eye.
When Star-Lord, Gamora, Drax, and Mantis arrive at Nowhere, they see Thanos interrogating the Collector about Reality Stone's location. Gamora leaps out from hiding and stabs Thanos in the throat. She then drives her blade into his chest. It seems like she has finally killed him.
Is that sadness I sense in you, daughter? Reality is often disappointing. That is, it was.
Now? Really?
You let her go! I'm gonna blow that nutsack of a chin right off your face.
You promised. You promised.
She's asked, hasn't she?
Do it! I love you more than anything.
Now,
The group then returns to the Avengers compound, where they reunite with Colonel Rhodes. During a tense discussion, Vision suggests destroying the Mind Stone to keep it from falling into Thanos' hands. Wanda is the only one capable of doing it, but Captain America refuses to consider sacrificing a teammate.
We're not having this conversation.
Eliminating the stone is the only way to be certain. Only you have the power.
We don't trade lives, Vision.
Captain, 70 years ago, you laid down your life.
Bruce Banner proposes an alternative because Vision is a unique fusion of Jarvis, Ultron, Tony Stark, Bruce himself, and the Mind Stone. It might be possible to remove the stone without killing him. However, such a delicate operation requires advanced technology and a safe environment. Hearing this, Captain America immediately thinks of Wakanda. T'Challa gives him a new vibranium arm and prepares him for the coming fight.
I thought you might be hungry.
I was a child when you took me.
I saved you.
We were happy on my home planet.
Your planet was on the brink of collapse. I'm the one who stopped that.
Murdered half the planet.
A small price to pay for salvation. It needs correction.
You don't know that!
Some time ago, your sister snuck aboard this ship to kill me.
Stop it! I never found the Soul Stone.
Nebula. Because I found the map to the Soul Stone.
Where is the Soul Stone?
Vormir! The stone is on Vormir.
Show me.
Nidavelir's forge harnesses the blazing power of the neutron star. It's the birthplace of my hammer.
So dead brother, huh?
Well, he's been dead before.
And you said your sister and your dad.
Both dead.
But still got a mom, though?
Killed by a dark elf.
A best friend?
Stabbed through the heart. Lost regret, they're all tremendous motivators. Thanos is just the latest in a long line of bastards, and he'll be the latest to fill my vengeance.
The toughest there is.
He's never fought me.
Yeah, he has.
He's never fought me twice.
And what if you're wrong?
Well, if I'm wrong, then what more could I lose?
If fate does want you to kill that crab sack, you're gonna need more than one stupid eyeball.
Thank you, sweet rabbit.
They find the forge abandoned and lifeless, once known as the greatest weapon-making facility in the Nine Realms. Where Mjolnir was originally forged, it now lies empty. The forge's central star has gone cold, which is something that hasn't happened in centuries. They find the lone survivor, Atri, the Dwarf King. Atri reveals that Thanos forced him to create the Infinity Gauntlet. After receiving the gauntlet, Thanos killed all the dwarves and destroyed Atri's hands. Thor persuades Atri to help forge a new weapon, powerful enough to defeat Thanos. Atri agrees, but Thor has to reignite the star first.
You and I, we can kill Thanos.
I need you to meet me on Titan.
On Titan, Doctor Strange, Iron Man, and Spider-Man arrive and prepare for Thanos' arrival. As they land, a flash grenade rolls toward them. Star-Lord, Drax, and Mantis suddenly appear, mistaking them for Thanos' minions.
Oh, please don't put your eggs in me!
Die, blanket of death!
Where is Gamora?
Who's Gamora?
Why is Gamora?
Kill all three of you and I'll beat it out of Thanos myself.
You're from Earth.
I'm from Earth, I'm from Missouri.
Yeah, that's on Earth. Yeah, we got one advantage. He's coming to us. Are you yawning? Did you hear what I said?
Stop listening after you said we need a plan.
I like your plan, except it sucks, so let me do the plan.
Does your friend often do that?
Went forward in time to see all the possible outcomes. 14,605,000.
How many did we win?
1.
Thanos takes Gamora to Vormir, where they are met by a hooded figure who is Red Skull. He is cursed to guard the Soul Stone after being banished by the Tesseract. He explains the terrible price of claiming the stone, which is to sacrifice someone they truly love. Only then can the Soul Stone be obtained. Gamora laughs bitterly, believing Thanos is incapable of love, and that's why he can't get the stone. But to her shock, Thanos sheds tears. Despite everything, he truly considers Gamora as his daughter.
What you seek lies in front of you.
Tell me what it needs.
In order to take the stone, you must lose that which you love. A soul for a soul.
All my life, I dreamed of a day when you got what you deserved. You asked it for a prize, and it told you no, because you love nothing. Tears.
They're not for him.
No. This isn't love.
I'm sorry, little one.
Captain America and his team arrive in Wakanda. The group takes Vision to Shuri's lab, where T'Challa's sister examines the Mind Stone. She quickly assesses the situation and explains that she can remove the stone without killing Vision. But the neural connections are complex, and she needs time. Suddenly, an alien invasion force arrives. Massive ships descend from the skies and land just outside Wakanda's barrier. It is Thanos' army who has come to retrieve the Mind Stone. To buy Shuri time, Black Panther activates Wakanda's full defenses and prepares for the fight. Banner is still unable to transform into the Hulk, so he puts on the Hulkbuster armor.
How we looking, Bruce?
Thanos will have that stone.
Thanos would have nothing but dust.
Wakanda forever! Somebody get the Vision!
On my way.
Rocket pilots their ship to rotate the Forge's mechanism, and with their combined efforts, they restart the star. But just as things begin to work, the mechanism jams. With no time to lose, Thor decides to sacrifice himself. He stands in front of the energy stream and manually holds open the iris that channels the star's energy into the Forge. As the mold is filled with molten metal, Eitri forges the axe head, but the weapon is useless without a handle. Groot finally stretches out his arm, cuts it off, and uses it as the handle. With that, Stormbreaker is born, which is a powerful battle axe capable of even summoning the Bifrost.
Bring me Thanos!
Thanos soon arrives on Titan with 4 stones in his hands. He immediately senses that Ebony Maw is dead. He speaks to Doctor Strange and describes how Titan was once a thriving planet, but overpopulation and a lack of resources led to its ruin. He proposed a solution, which was killing half the population at random, but Titan's leaders rejected him. He sees the same fate threatening the rest of the universe.
With all 6 stones, I could simply snap my fingers. The hardest choices require the strongest will.
Boom!
Where's Gamora? Magic with a...
Parker, help! Get over here. She can't hold it much longer. Let's go.
That should be hard to catch. For the record, this is my plan.
He is in anguish. He mourns.
You took her to Vormir. He came back with the Soul Stone.
Don't engage. We almost got this off!
No, you didn't!
I got you! I got you!
Stark. You know me?
You're not the only one cursed with knowledge. I hope they remember you.
Spare his life, and I will give you the stone.
Did we just lose? We're in the endgame now.
I am Groot!
I am Steve Rogers.
Come on!
I thought you were a formidable machine. I thought I told you to go. We don't trade lives, Captain.
Are you okay?
Eyes up.
They can't stop him, Wanda, but we can. We are out of time.
But now is no time to mourn. I told you. You'd die. You should have gone for the head.
Did you do it?
Yes,
What did it cost?
everything. What'd you do?
Where'd he go?
This is no place to die.
Groot. No.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Hurry. He did it.
What the hell is happening?
All right, controls online.
Going subatomic in 5.
Okay. Hank! Okay, seriously, don't joke around. Bring me up, let's go. Guys!
Nope.
Oh, no.
Mother.
While everyone was dying trying to stop the Mad Titan, our greatest marksman is enjoying time with his family when suddenly they start disappearing as well. He runs around calling for them, but there is no one to answer. In far space, Tony Stark and Nebula are trapped in the ship as they don't have enough fuel to return to Earth. Tony knows he will soon die due to a lack of oxygen and records a message for his wife and apologizes for not being able to return to her.
Oh, yeah. That was close. And you've won. Congratulations.
It was fun.
Oxygen will run out tomorrow morning, and that'll be it. And Pep, I know I said no more surprises, but I gotta say, I was really hoping to pull off one last one.
I should probably lie down for a minute, go rest my eyes.
A few hours later, Captain Marvel appears and brings them back to Earth. It has been 23 days since Thanos came to Earth and wiped out 50% of all living beings. Since then, the remaining Avengers have searched for him, but still do not know where he is.
Couldn't stop him. Neither could I. I lost the kid.
World governments are in pieces. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Thanos wiped out 50% of all living creatures.
What's wrong with him?
He's pissed. Tony, you fought him.
He wiped my face with a planet while the Bleecker Street magician gave away the store.
Tony, I'm gonna need you to focus.
And I needed you. That what we needed was a pseudo armor around the world. Remember that? And guess what, Cap? We lost. We need you. You're new blood. A bunch of tired old mules. I got nothing. Tony, fine.
Nebula has an idea. With Rocket's help, she detects the last planet where Thanos uses the Infinity Stones. The Avengers decide to go after him to get the stones and undo the damage he caused. When they approach the planet, they find no defense system of Thanos. He is alone there. Captain Marvel and the team launch an attack after proper planning.
I like this one.
Let's go get this son of a bitch.
Approaching jump in 3, 2, 1.
This is gonna work, Steve.
I know it will, because I don't know what I'm gonna do if it doesn't.
Where are they?
You murdered trillions!
Should be grateful.
You used them 2 days ago.
I used the stones to destroy the stones. I am inevitable.
My father is many things. A liar is not one of them.
Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
What did you do?
I went for the head.
Five years after Thanos' defeat, Ant-Man returns from the quantum realm. As he walks through the streets, he realizes the world is completely different. He does not understand what has happened here. Scott Lang keeps walking and finds hundreds of tombstones with names of people who died during Thanos' attack. Terrified, he checks to see if his daughter's name is on the list. Instead, he finds his own name. Immediately, Ant-Man runs to his house and rings the doorbell. Cassie opens the door and hugs him. Scott sees that his daughter has grown up. He feels confused and wonders how long he has been inside the quantum realm. The next day, he goes to the Avengers headquarters and meets Natasha Romanoff and Steve Rogers.
You know, I keep telling everybody they should move on and grow. Some do, but not us.
And even though they're gone, I'm still trying to be better.
Oh, hi, is anyone home?
Is this an old message?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was in a place called the Quantum Realm. To get in there, you have to be incredibly small. Thanos happened, and I got stuck in there.
I'm sorry, that must have been a very long 5 years.
For me, it was 5 hours. What if there was a way that we could enter the Quantum Realm at a certain point in time?
Are you talking about a time machine?
No. Yeah.
I get emails from a raccoon, so nothing sounds crazy anymore.
To make the plan work, they know they need a genius. They decide to go find Tony Stark, who now lives in a quiet house in the woods with his wife and daughter. He has found peace and happiness. When his friends ask for help, Stark refuses. He does not want to risk losing what he has.
Tony, after everything you've seen
Quantum
possible.
fluctuation messes with the Planck scale. You accidentally survived. It's a 1,000,000,000 cosmic fluke.
We could go back, we could get them.
We can snap our own fingers. We can bring everybody back.
I believe the most likely outcome will be our collective demise.
We have to take a stand.
We did stand.
We have a chance to bring her back, to bring everyone back. And you're telling me that you won't even...
That's right, Scott, I will. Oh, look, the table's set for 6.
Tony.
But this is a second chance. I got my second chance right here, Cap.
We're gonna need a really big brain.
Bigger than his?
Damn.
Bruce.
Listen to your mom.
Yeah, guys, it's outside of my area of expertise.
That night, Stark feels curious. He starts working in his lab to test if time travel is possible. To his surprise, he discovers a working theory. His daughter Morgan interrupts him. After putting her to bed, he kisses her goodnight and talks to his wife. When he shares his discovery, Pepper encourages him to use his genius mind to help those who have lost their loved ones.
We got really lucky. A lot of people didn't.
No, I can't help everybody. Something tells me I should put it in a lockbox and drop it to the bottom of the lake.
But would you be able to rest?
A few days later, using Scott's equipment and Bruce's limited knowledge, the team builds a machine. In theory, it can take them back in time. However, during the test, a major mistake happens. Ant-Man returns from the quantum realm at different ages each time, like he becomes baby Scott once and old Scott the other time.
His baby.
It's Scott.
As a baby.
He'll grow. Time travel. I see this as an absolute win.
Why the long face? Let me guess, he turned into a baby.
I fixed it. A fully functioning time-space GPS.
Sounds like a deal.
He made it for you. We are getting an whole team.
We're working on that right now.
Careful on re-entry. There's an idiot in the landing zone.
Oh, God.
After some time, Rocket goes with Bruce to New Asgard to find Thor. When they meet him, they see he is no longer the same. Thor has gained weight, drinks beer all day, and plays Call of Duty with Korg.
Thor, he's back. That kid on the TV just called me a again.
Noob Master, hey, it's Thor again. I'm gonna fly over to your house, come down to that basement you're hiding in, rip off your arms, and shove them up your butt.
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Why?
You look like melted ice cream.
Like Thanos.
Yeah, we don't actually say that name in here.
I'm the one who killed that guy, remember? Whatever it is that you're offering, we're not into it. Don't care, couldn't care less. Goodbye.
There's beer on the ship.
Natasha is in Tokyo. She looks for Clint Barton, who now works as a vigilante. When Clint hears there is hope to bring back his family, he agrees to return with her to the United States. The biggest challenge is to find all 6 Infinity Stones. They are located in different places and times. The team has only enough Pym particles for each person to make one trip. If anything goes wrong, they cannot try again. To increase their chances, the Avengers split into teams. Captain America's team travels to New York in the year 2012. Their mission is to collect 3 Infinity Stones. Bruce goes to find Doctor Strange, but instead finds the Ancient One. Rocket and Thor travel to Asgard to steal the Reality Stone. Nebula and War Machine went to Morag. At the same time, Black Widow and Hawkeye travel to Vormir to get the Soul Stone.
6 stones, 3 teams, 1 shot. 5 years ago, we lost. Today, we have a chance to take it all back. 1 round trip each. No mistakes. This is the fight of our lives, and we're gonna win, whatever it takes.
He's pretty good at that.
Right?
See you in a minute.
All right, we all have our assignments. Maybe smash a few things along the way.
I'm looking for Doctor Strange.
What do you want from him?
That, actually. I need that stone, and I don't have time to debate it.
Let's start over, shall we?
Mother, she dies today.
Are you crying?
No.
You guys watch each other 6.
All they have to do is not fall out. We're not the only ones in 2014 looking for the stones.
Where are you right now?
We're not the only ones in 2014 looking for the stones.
Bring her to my ship.
Tony Stark, Ant-Man, and Captain America plan to steal the Mind Stone, which is in the hands of S.H.I.E.L.D. agents who are secretly Hydra agents. But they didn't know this at that time. Captain America enters the elevator, pretends to be one of the Hydra team, and convinces them to give him the briefcase. At the same time, Stark and Ant-Man work together to cause a distraction. Ant-Man creates a heart problem in Stark's past self to draw attention. During the chaos, Scott kicks the briefcase to Tony.
Maximum occupancy has been reached.
Take the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, Cap, I got our scepter in the elevator just passing the 80th floor.
Captain, I thought you were coordinating search and rescue.
Change of plans. I just got a call from the secretary. I'm gonna be running point on the scepter.
I'm gonna have to call the director.
Hail Hydra.
So many stairs!
Thumbelina, do you copy? I've got eyes on the prize.
I'm going inside you. Now.
And I'm gonna need that case. That's been S.H.I.E.L.D. property for over 70 years.
Hand it over. Come on, hey.
Do it, Lane.
That wasn't supposed to happen, was it?
Oh, we blew it.
Loki!
I have eyes on Loki, 14th floor. I can do this all day.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Bucky is alive!
On the other hand, Bruce talks to the Ancient One. He explains that he needs the Time Stone to save his own world. She refuses to give it to him, saying it will destabilize her own timeline. Bruce tells her that in the future, Doctor Strange will willingly give the stone to Thanos. Hearing this, she realizes that Doctor Strange must have had a reason. She returns Bruce's soul to his body and decides to trust Doctor Strange's plan. She gives the Time Stone to the Hulk to help save their world. When Thanos scans the memory of past Nebula, he learns that another version of Nebula is in Morag, helping the Avengers. So he decides to read her all his memories to gain more information.
And these stones been in a lot of different places.
Avengers. Unruly wretches. Set course for Morag and scan the duplicate's memories.
What are you doing? What are you wearing?
Oh, I always wear this. This is one of my favorites.
You're not the Thor I know at all, are you? I see with more than eyes. You know that. Everyone fails at who they're supposed to be, Thor.
Oh, I get it! That rabbit!
This is about your future.
My business.
I got the thing. Come on, we gotta move.
I wish we had more time. I love you, Mom.
I love you.
3, 2, 1.
We're trying to undo something I've already done in theirs.
He knows. Thanos knows. Thanos!
Sorry, buddy. We got a problem.
The 6 stones
You're
are
repeating
nothing.
yourself. You know that? You're repeating yourself.
You're repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself. There's no do-overs. We're not going anywhere else. We have 1 particle left each.
There's another way to retake the Tesseract and acquire new particles.
Where are we going?
I know for a fact they were there.
Who's they? What
and
are we
I know
doing?
How I know. Get this back to the compound. Suit up.
If you do this and it doesn't work, you're not coming back.
You trust me?
I do.
Tony and Steve travel to New Jersey in the year 1970. Stark knows the Tesseract is stored at a military base there. Using disguises, they sneak inside. Then they split up. Stark finds and steals the Tesseract, hides it in a briefcase, and heads for the exit. On his way out, he unexpectedly meets his father, Howard Stark. Stark becomes stunned and confused at first by seeing his father. But then, they have a rare and emotional conversation.
When your kid was born, were you nervous? Wildly. I thought my dad was tough on me. And now, looking back on it, I just remember the good stuff.
I tell you, that kid's not even here yet, and there's nothing I wouldn't do for him.
Everything's gonna be all right. Thank you for everything.
Have we ever met that guy? You meet a lot of people, sir. Weird beard.
Rogers goes to the lab to steal more Pym particles, as they have used their own for coming back in 1970. On his way out, he runs into guards and hides in an office. He realizes it is the office of Peggy Carter, who is the woman he has always loved. Though he deeply wishes to stay with her, he knows he must return to complete the mission. Meanwhile, Nebula is attacked by her past version, who steals her time GPS so that she can go to the future at her place. She then tries to convince Gamora to stop Thanos' plan, warning her that he will sacrifice his own daughter to get the Soul Stone. On Vormir, Natasha and Clint meet the Guardian of the Soul Stone. The Red Skull guides them to the cliff where the stone is hidden. He explains that to obtain it, one must lose the person they love. This means only one of them can leave Vormir alive.
You tell us where it is, then we'll be on our way.
If only it were that easy. In order to take the stone, you must lose that which you love.
Thanos left here with the stone, without his daughter. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. And I guess we both know who it's gotta be.
I guess we do.
Hey!
Let me go.
No.
Clint, where's Nat?
Do we know if she had family?
Us. As long as we have the stones, Cap, we can bring her back. Isn't that right?
It can't be undone. Or that's at least what the red floating guy had to say. It's supposed to be me.
We have to make it worth it.
We will.
Tony gathers all the stones and prepares the Infinity Gauntlet because using its power nearly killed Thanos. Bruce volunteers to do the snap this time. He believes his body can handle the radiation better than anyone else. Their plan is to change nothing from the past 5 years, but to bring back the people who vanished. Bruce puts on the gauntlet. His right arm burns badly from the energy, but he endures the pain and snaps his fingers to complete the mission.
Everyone Thanos snapped away 5 years ago. We're just bringing them back to now, today.
Take it off!
No, wait. Bruce, are you okay? Talk to me, Banner.
It didn't work. Oh, we're not sure. It's okay.
When the whole team returned from the past, the evil Nebula came with them too. Thanos used the Pym particle in Nebula's GPS to bring his entire ship to the present. Fortunately, all team members survived the blast, but they are trapped under the rubble and must now find a way to escape. Thanos then sends his army, along with his daughter, to finish off the survivors. When Gamora sees the harm her father causes, she decides to stop him and asks her sister for help. Thanos sits calmly in the ruins, and the Avengers know it is a trap, yet they still move toward him. Thanos once thought that removing half of all life would let the rest thrive. Now he sees this can never work while people remember the past. He decides on a harsher plan to destroy the whole planet and then use the stones to build a new world.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. And as long as there are those that remember what was, they will resist. I will shred this universe down to its last atom.
I know you.
Stop. You don't have to do this.
Nebula, listen to her.
You can change.
What I'm about to do to your annoying little planet, I'm gonna enjoy it.
Captain Raimi. On your left.
Avengers!
Because I woke up and you were gone. What are you doing?
No, give me that. You have the little one.
Cap! What do you want me to do with this damn thing?
We need to get them back where they came from.
That wasn't our only time machine.
Get it started. We'll get the stones to you.
We're on it, Cap.
Clint! Give it to me.
Activate instant kill!
You took everything from me.
You said 1 out of 14 million we win, yeah?
If I tell you what happens, it won't happen.
Rain fire!
something for me?
Hey, Mr. Stark, can you hear me? Come on, Mr. Stark. Friday. We're gonna be okay. You can rest now.
At Tony Stark's memorial, Pepper plays a message he recorded before the mission. In it, Tony says goodbye to his loved ones. He knew the risks and accepted that he might not return. His words offer comfort, reminding them that his sacrifice marks the end of a superhero's journey. With the universe restored, the final task is to return the Infinity Stones to the exact moments they were taken. If not, countless alternate realities will be created. Steve Rogers volunteers to carry out this mission. However, when Steve returns to the past, Bruce tries to bring Steve back. The mission should only take 5 seconds, even though it would feel longer for Steve as he returns all the Infinity Stones.
You have to return the stones to the exact moment you got them. You're gonna open up a bunch of nasty alternative realities. When I had the gauntlet, the stones, I really tried to bring her back. I miss her, man.
Me too. Don't do anything stupid till I get back.
Gonna miss you, buddy.
It's gonna be okay, Buck.
How long is this gonna take?
For us, 5 seconds. And returning.
Get him back. I'm trying. Get him the hell back.
I said I'm trying.
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
So did something go wrong or did something go right?
It was beautiful.
Good, I'm happy for you.
Trying hard. How does it feel?
Like it's someone else's.
It isn't.
Thank you.
That's why it's yours.
We are then shown Steve, who after all those years of waiting for a dance, finally gets one with his beloved Peggy Carter. He holds her tightly as they enjoy the music, and with that, they kiss, ending the MCU saga. If you've watched to this point, then I congratulate you. You are indeed worthy. I've put my blood and sweat into creating this recap of the best saga, which was not easy, but it was very fun, and I really hope it was entertaining to you as well. I want to hear your thoughts. What was your favorite scene or moment? Are you new to the MCU movies, or you're just watching like me for the 100th time? Let me know in the comments below, and as always, I thank you very much for watching.
Thank you.